Here we are. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Get stuck. Just getting started. All right, here we go. I'll checking the chat real quick. See if it's coming up. There it is. Okay, it's coming up now. All right, good. All right. All right. Looks like we're already in. Okay, welcome everybody. I just had to reset. We are already in. We are just gonna do some Rumble Royal, just getting a Rumble scrimmage. I have Aeon with me today. He's gonna help us do some comms while I'm in the party. We're going to be going up against Aces, Black against Aces, Silver in-house scrim, basically 5v5 with the little hosting. We'll do a quick ready check and we will get started.
All right. Love that.
Looks like everybody's ready for the most part. Let's see, we got one person switching up jobs. Okay, good. We're all set. Let's go. We're gonna do 2 sets. This is the best of 6. We're gonna do each arena. So there'll be 12 runs in total between Aces Black and Aces Silver, and Aeon's gonna be doing the comms. You're gonna get a unique perspective. It's gonna be Captain's Court Quarters POV, which is my team point of view, but you'll still get the full comms from Aeon. So let's get started. See if we can win the best of 6 of the first set.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely interesting for sure. I mean, this is basically going to be a long set, so I think both teams are going to be getting a nice feel for each other's patterns and play styles, their tendencies. So it's less about who can be the most unpredictable and who can be the most adaptive, right? And so, with that in mind, let's head into the default map. The starting Palystra, we got Scholar, Warrior, Pictomancer, Dragoon, and Monk on Team Aces Black. And on the other side, we got Aces Silver with a few sort of fills here and there. We got Machinist, Sage, Dragoon, Warrior, and Monk. So overall, team composition-wise, we actually have a bit of the similarity in both teams running Warrior and Dragoons and Monks, with a few adaptations here. One team running Scholar and the other running Sage, and the other running Pictomancer and Machinist. So based on just typical standard compositions and what we typically see in a Crystalline conflict, it looks like Team Black over here does have a little bit of an advantage, since they have the Scholar and Pictomancer, both great jobs that have a lot of sustain and aid sustain. In particular, Pictomancer here, a jack of all trades, should be able to amplify heals and damage on the team of Blacks here, Aces Blacks. So it's all about Silver and how they can adapt around those buffs here. Only one going in, literally the only one in the point, gets guard shredded here. Lots of pullback here. That needs to be a lot of support from Ophelia, and unfortunately just a little too deep, and that's gonna cost him his life. That is unfortunate. P-Star on the other hand, on Warrior, also getting killed. Both Warriors being taken out in a trade. Excellent job from Team Silver to just clean up that little bit of an unfortunate situation. Amaryllis, now the next target here in guard. That's Analysis going out. Gets out of it to try avoid. See if they can get a counter kill on Jack Krauser, who is taking a lot of damage here, and unfortunately doesn't make it out. Just a great amount of burst and pressure from Team Silver here, and that's gonna put them at a 5v4 situation right there against that, unless Team Aces Black actually cleans up their damage and takes Amaryllis out in response. Now we have back on the point for Lena, taking quite a bit of heat there, maybe a little unaware that they're taking all this damage, needs to get out, and unfortunately gets caught off guard and immediately destroyed here. And then meanwhile, they also take down Felena as well. Only one, again, also being taken out in the trade. It's just a blow-for-blow like trade here. Each team losing one in the encounter. Prophecy Star being taken down. Post Maloney confirming the kill. Limit breaks are up for Team Silver. CJ and Post Maloney, Dragoon and Machinist both ready to hit with whatever they can. And the Dragoon goes up. That's a limit break from the Monk and confirms the kill with the Dragoon LB. That is 2 LBs used for 1 kill here. We do have a limit break on Post Maloney while still limit breaking as well. That's going to be pretty big here, as I'm pretty sure ghost the LB, so they couldn't get it off, but they still managed to confirm a kill on Bakaneko regardless. And so far, Silver is on the winning end when it comes to the resources, because yeah, they have a little bit more mana here. CJ Godface is being run down though. Are they going to get any support here? A backflip to try and escape, but unfortunately, oh my goodness, they do get the potion just in time. P-Star throwing out a scream to try and like just continue this onslaught here, see if they can confirm this kill. They are hyper committing to this, and CJ does go down to a chase, but does that cost Black their Scholar? It absolutely does. And Jack Krauser looks like they're next. An overcommitment on the singular kill does mean that 4 other players were able to confirm kills on the point. P-Star now having to try and fall back, gets pulled away from the potion and is taken down. It looks like it's going to be a regroup angle from T Aces Black here, as Bakaneko does go down as well. Jarelith jumping off the point as Team Silver pushes and is trying to break here fast. Jarelith and Felena both kind of edging along the sidelines, getting ready to be hit. Oh, gets limit broken by a Monk. Not good right now. Not what they needed at this point. They need to be covered. G-Star tries to peel off, but it's not good enough. A kill from Maloney, his 5th kill in the game, confirming it. P-Star in guard, needs help, but unfortunately with the healer down, it is not going to work. Jack Krauser is going to try reset here. Bakaneko now in guard, trying to escape, but with several team members on them, and a Machinist limit break to confirm the kill. That is them being taken down immediately. Meanwhile, Amaryllis pushing the point. Jack Krauser being now ran down over here. In guard, they might be able to escape. Felena gets taken down, trying to stop the point as well. And that is them being taken out as well. Jack Krauser being confirmed by Amaryllis. Jarelith is now guard scream. There's not much they could do with 4 members of Team Silver on them. They are going down right now. Bakaneko also being just absolutely harassed, just being kept in spawn. They are in guard. There's no one to really contest but P-Star. Prophecy Star is on the point alone. Looks like they might try and confirm this kill on Bakaneko, but honestly, Prophecy Star is looking pretty good. Yep, and that is them going down. Dragoon in the air, CJ Godface trying to confirm some damage onto Felena, and they do. Felena taking life. And extra dives over here. Elusive jump, primed. Roman thrust. Jack Krauser also getting taken down on the point here. And there goes Felena right now. CJ Godface confirming the kill. Jarelith on the point solo in the Sage LB is not really going to be able to do much here. And I think that confirms the game. Team Silver taking game 1.
Yeah, rough start. TG Team Silver. Rough start for Aces Black.
A little bit. It was looking very equal though at the very start. There was blow for blow kills, like just 1-for-1 trades, and just somewhere along the line, I think all it really took was some Silver just playing very tight on point, and you know, focusing their damage, because that is what they had in spades. You know, that's the power of Machinist. When you're ahead, you basically have what is a sort of force multiplier. You know, someone in guard really can't do much against the drill. You know, you have stuns, you have damage amplification on chainsaw. So, you know, when the team with the Machinist is ahead, Machinist can really push that advantage, which is why I guess Maloney likes it a lot. And yeah, it was like 5 kills on the board as well. Amaryllis really clean with the damage as well.
Yeah. He was
overall, yeah,
pretty consistent.
Yeah. All right, we're entering to game 2. It looks like we have a swap to White Mage on Team Aces Black here, which actually makes it resemble pretty much like the Endwalker standard, with Dragoon and Monk as their burst, and the White Mage acting as a playmaker. Nice beams, you know, we have CC immunity, helps play a bit more aggressively with the Warrior as well. I think that could work out in their favor, especially in this map here, where melees tend to be king. I think sort of like playing alongside the melees definitely helps. Obviously, you know, the White Mage does have to be careful, but, you know, Seraph Strike does exist, protect, you know, it does act pretty nicely, and Pictomancer as well, no longer being affected by LOS, does help out a lot. Right, Bakaneko extending a little bit too far forward, does get stunned, but does get protected by the White Mage here. They're going to counter-send onto Amaryllis, and they do get the kill. Bakaneko unfortunately confirmed in the process as well, so it's a matter of who is going to be able to fire off next. Looks like we're looking at CJ Godface aiming for the Dragoon. That's very nice. We have damage amplification in guard. Falena also taking damage. Both Dragoons being heavily pressured here. And Dragoon goes down on Team Aces Black first, but not before they take down CJ Godface, the other Dragoon on Aces Silver. Prophecy Star looking low on mana. Jarelith looking low on HP. Can they keep themselves alive? They can. Luckily, they don't have as much damage here, but they're going to try and confirm this kill. They're going to commit to it. Is there any coverage from the team? Yes, there is. Jarelith does get out, which is going to be huge for the tempo of Team Aces Black here. Post Maloney now, the center of attention. Fallen back carefully, and they confirm a punish on Jack Krauser, who extends just a little bit too far. Jarelith now with White Mage Limit Break ready, can set up a kill here. Prophecy Star alone on the point, and that is them getting blown up. We have a stun confirmed onto Ophelia. No counter kill though, so that's really good for Silver here, as now their Limit Break economy is looking much better compared to Black. Falena now stunned, taking quite a bit of damage from the Machinist, and that is a confirmed kill. Only one does throw out a roar, which might have been overkill there, which is pretty decent for Aces Black right now. We have a Monk Limit Break going out onto only one, but they do get out. The Warrior Limit Break HP gating does save them. And now Ophelia is the center of attention, gets damage. Very nice clean burst from Team Aces Black. Bakaneko is now in danger in guard. No dash available on line, so they just have to escape purely with recuperates. They actually do get out, which is impressive. Looks like looks like only one was getting heavily pressured with the Warrior Scream, as now they are being chased all around the map. They do manage to get the potion, and it's fine. CJ Godface now Warrior Screamed as well. Not looking too good for them. They get into guard just in time before the bomb really stops them, but I don't think they're going to make it out of here without any sort of help. A backflip, but Bakaneko does confirm the kill. Amaryllis now the center of attention, now getting stunned. Big stun from Jarelith over there. P-Star is also in danger, but they do confirm the kill on Amaryllis. Can they get a counter kill on the P-Star? Not quite. The Warrior does get out, and Ophelia popping a Sage Cage just to stall the point just a little bit longer. Only one now, looking pretty hurt. Might need to start thinking about getting out quite soon. Chooses to stay in the fight. They're looking to try get a kill onto Jack Krauser here, who has been Warrior Scream, but I think with the speed lane, Jack Krauser does get out. Ophelia now just trying to like make a little bit of space. P-Star on point solo, and that is them getting taken out. Looks like Team Aces Black here, a little bit disjointed right now. They're a little bit split. I think a lot of the damage and a lot trying to escape has caused some issues. A big cleave over here onto Team Aces Black, and that's going to be Jarelith being taken down as a result. Jack Krauser now in guard, does block the Wind's reply, and that's going to save them and actually not allow them to get the potion. That was huge. Mitigated what would otherwise have been a very bad situation, but unfortunately that is Falena getting taken down in the side as a result. The damage swapping on Team Aces Silver has been pretty good on point. They know how to like let off a kill and basically swap onto a better target very quickly, so it's been very cool to see. Jack Krauser throws a limit break, but gets limit broken themselves. Only one is taken out in the process. The main target is out, but that is still putting them at a 2v4 disadvantage. It's not good enough. They need to try and stabilize it somehow. There is a play that can be made for Falena in the air with Dragoon Guard, but it gets guarded by CJ Godface. They are in life. They get out alive promptly, which is fine. But now they're in the point solo. They're just isolated from the team. Can they reach the potion time? Not quite. Wins reply will confirm the kill, and CJ Godface takes it. Prophecy Star, Warrior Screams on one member of Feely. It's a good option, trying to shut down the Sage Cage as much as possible. Nice big cleave over there. It's going to actually confirm the kill on the Feely before their limit break goes off. They get screamed in the process, as well as Jack Krause, which will have them being taken out. They do take out CJ Godface in the process. A nice limit break from Relive to confirm the kill here. They have made the play. They have actually managed to swing this back in their favor. Prophecy Star actually with the absolutely clutch AoE to try and get a lot of damage onto Team Aces Silver here is going to allow them to keep the game going. However, they do have to play into a Sage limit break, which means invulnerability unless they get onto the cage, which means extra dot damage, which is not good. 3 people on the point getting cleave, and that's a lot of damage. Amaryllis bursting through, dealing a lot of damage AoE-wise. CJ Godface with a nice cleave to Geraldine taken down. Jack Krauser is trying to confirm a kill onto only one, but that is not enough. No coverage is going to send them back to the spawn point, and Prophecy Star, only one left, gets finished off with a whirlwind thrust. Only, and that is the end of the game.
That's the end of round number 2. Much better play. Warmed up a little bit. Aces Black, but not enough to win. Win 2 number goes to Aces Silver. CG.
Yep.
Let me update the bracks here, the stats. Well played. So right now we're 2 of 6. We still have time to come back, but it'll be to tie it or win it, because you gotta win. You gotta have 3 or more. We got 3 to tie. It'll be 4 to win. That's the 6 so far. Aces Silver up to GG. All right, heading on. Let's see, we're going on to Cloud 9 next.
Cloud 9. Any job swaps made here? No, we're sticking with what we have. I would say, yeah, because of that was a much closer match. I think the sort of rhythm with Warrior and White Mage works out better for Aces Black. I think it's definitely better when it comes to playing aggressive, and especially when it comes to Warrior and its massive cleaves. The White Mage is able to follow up with just pure damage as well from the White Mage Beam. It seems to be pretty much always available whenever the situation calls for it. So I definitely think it's the better pick here for the team's play style. Now, the only thing is they need to play a little bit more close, packed, in terms of like positioning. Because I think what I've noticed with Aces Silver is that their positioning is like very compact. They're able to respond to target calls very, very quickly. There's less splitting. So I think all Aces Black needs to do is basically follow the same modus operandi, and we'll see, I think, potentially a win here, because in terms of composition, I feel the healer, like the White Mage, definitely fits a lot better in the composition rather than the Sage. Don't get me wrong, the Sage is putting in work, but in terms of like the synergy, I think White Mage here definitely has a bit of the upper hand. So the question is, will they capitalize on that? Looks like we have Jack Krause again going in, gets a nice guard to block a lot of those CCs and stuff. Very nicely done. Does get wins replied, but does escape just barely. Bakaneko is does take down the Warrior, only one, and Jack Krause finally goes down in response. So again, a little bit too much LOSing here. Geraldine now unfortunately in guard after trying to rescue Jack here, and Ted's taken down in the process. So there's 3 on point right now for Team Aces Black. They need to start falling back here, as now it is a 4v3 situation, soon to be a 5v2, as only one rejoins the fight. Feely now just staying in the fight, a little bit risky, but is opting to utilize some of that pressure onto P-Star, and it does pay off. The Warrior on Team Aces Black goes down. Jack Krauser alone on the point. needs to start falling back now as they are absolutely caught out, pulled in by the warrior in guard. That is going to give a lot of time for Team Ace of Silver to reposition here. Can they escape? No, a bind. Luckily, the Team Ace of Silver doesn't commit to the kill. They go into the point, and that allows Jack to escape. But unfortunately, a Monk Limit Break takes out Bakaneko, and Jarelith's White Mage Limit Break is unable to stop whatever else is coming. Jack Krauser rejoining the fight, also gets caught out positioning-wise. That's a little unfortunate. Prophecy Star alone on the point again. It gets punished out of guard by the Machinist Limit Break. I'm telling you, the force multiplier. Under other circumstances, it would have taken a lot longer for that kill to be confirmed, but like I said, Machinist is the force multiplier. If you are ahead, the Machinist establishes and reinforces that positive momentum. And that is also the White Mage going down. Post Maloney confirming yet another kill on Team Aces Black here. And now the problem is they will have to deal with a Sage Limit Break, but luckily Bakaneko does have the Pictomancer Limit Break as well. They could essentially cancel each other out and reset the fight to a neutral sort of momentum here. And there we go. Both Limit Breaks being fired off. One's taking less damage, one's taking dots. It could go anywhere, folks. Amaryllis has been guard screened, but is getting covered heavily, so they will be fine. Jack Krauser sends out a Limit Break, and it does confirm... Oh, sorry. Jack Krauser sends a Limit Break onto Amaryllis. It does confirm a kill. And in response, Jack Krauser is also taken down in the process. It's still a big kill, though, taking out the Monk before the Limit Break is online. So now they just need to go and see if they can confirm this kill on only one here. Aces Black is pushing Aces Silver back from the 100% point. Prophecy Star is pushing up and extends a little bit too far, does get punished as a result. CJ Godface is still in life, though. They could potentially try and confirm this kill if they commit to it. Looks like Jarelith is in there. They are doing their best to try and confirm. Unfortunately, Emerald shuts them down with a Monk Limit Break, immediately stopping that right then and there. CJ Godface also looking pretty low, is opting to stay in for pressure. And that is on. Wow, it's a little risky right now because if we look at CJ Godface Post Maloney, they are taking a lot of damage. They do confirm a kill though, but it is possible for Team Aces Black to get a counter kill here. We have Monk and Warrior. The damage is capable enough. We have a Machinist Limit Break again right into Jack Krauser. That is going to take him out before any play can be made. Very nicely done. Good response. And Prophecy Star does go down in the process as well. How unfortunate. Ooh, Felena is pushing up, positioning a little far forward. They are getting ready. They got to be careful, though. If Team Ace of Silver notices them, they are going to be immediately sent. Okay. Someone needs to get on the point. All right. We have a nice Pictomancer Limit Break to push everyone off. Nice combo. Unfortunately, they are immediately targeted. The animation lock, unfortunately, not doing them any favors, but a nice follow-up by Felena with the Dragoon Limit Break. Start taking them off guard while they were hyper-focused on dealing damage. Jarelith, again, the focus of the enemy team, does get taken out in the process, but it is not too much of an issue since they do take down Ophelia as a result as well in response. Jack Krauser, again, trying to see if they can do a little bit of pressure, confirm a little bit of damage onto only one here. Oh, someone needs to be on the point. Oh, nice. Bakaneko does manage to make it on. All right, so now we're in a bit of a weird situation. For once, we have a bit of a retreat on Team Silver, but they have a lot of space to play with, given that they are at 97.7%. Amaryllis is the target to watch for here, as they will be setting up a Monk Limit Break. Nicely done. Only one goes in and immediately gets a Limit Break onto Jarelith. Confirms the kill right there. Big cleave onto Team Aces Black. A lot of people on the point has caused them to unfortunately take a load of damage. Jack Krauser as well, like just barely hanging on, gets some cleave off. So they swap it to Bakaneko, who does have no mana. Now no guard. Jack Krauser taken out of guard, and that is Bakaneko 2 confirming the win for Team Aces Silver.
GG, that's 3. They do have a strong lineup. GG.
GG's.
Let me update their bracks here. That's 3. We can come back and tie it. That's the best we can do. Or if we tie it, then that'll be a tie. But they win technically one more than they win the rounds. But we're gonna finish all sets though, just to kind of go through each arena here. Update that real quick. 3, and we are going on now to Clockwork.
All right. Well, I mean, with 2 warriors on each team, double, like basically, Castletown is going to be a very interesting fight. That's because both teams essentially have relatively equal amounts of threat. I will say, yeah, with the Bard now on this map, it's going to look pretty damn nice as well for Team Astra. I noticed that now we have swapped back to Scholar, and we're adding sort of like swapping roles with the original healer. So a little bit of a shakeup could definitely be something to bring to the table that would like give something different for Team Silver to adapt to. But looking at it over here, it's clear that Umbra plays aggressively pretty damn well, and they're playing really nicely in terms of their positioning, keeping within line of sight of each other. And they're relenting and like regrouping as necessary, you know, falling back whenever it's appropriate to do so. But also I noticed that getting the counter kills is really nice. As soon as someone like pokes around the corner and LOSs their team, they're able to capitalize on it really quickly. So I do appreciate their reactions and awareness here. Right, so we're entering into this match, and it looks like playing a little bit safer on Team Aces Black. Jack Krauser once again starting it off, going in the front, trying to bait out damage with the guard, but unfortunately they do not take the bait, and Prophecy Star is the one to go down and target it here. Felena next, immediately working on the next target as soon as the warrior goes down, frame 1. I'm telling you, their target selection is really, really quick. Jack Krauser now, with no Riddle of Earth, is the target here, and they do capitalize on that cooldown. And Jarolith is next. It looks like it's going to be a pure retreat angle here for Team Aces Black. They need to fall back and not bleed any further. Prophecy Star does try to peel for Bakaneko here, but it might cost him unless... Yep, enough damage does come out to force the rest of Aces Silver back, except for only one, who is absolutely determined to get this kill right here. Bakaneko gets stunned here, no mana. Looks like they're just going to keep holding W. They do lose the warrior in the exchange, but they do confirm the kill in the end. Felena does get limit broken by Amaryllis over here, the monk limit break, but no damage follow-up means they won't exactly confirm the kill. Felena does go back onto the point to try and escape, regroup with the team. Not a bad shout here, but oh, nice little flip out of there to escape the Yojimbo, and 2 members, 1 member of each team gets taken out by the 6th enemy member, Yojimbo, right then and there. And Felena finally going down. And actually a little bit unfortunate because CJ's limit break gets ghosted by Yojimbo. That's gonna be probably an opportunity for Team Aces Black here to exploit, because now they have the Scala LB and the Monk LB to utilize here. Jack Krauser throws out the Monk limit break onto the other Monk. Oh, and not quite enough damage from the Machinist limit break to kill, but they do confirm the kill anyway. Nice little bit of chase. And no follow-up there means the Monk limit break is unfortunately not used. Oh, and an unfortunately timed turnaround does mini the Scholar, getting them killed right then and there. Prophecy Star going down as well, and another Monk limit break to secure the kill onto Felena. Jarolith needs to try to get onto point, is guarded up, and does block the Bloda, but with Jack Krauser, the only person left, won't be able to make it on time, and that is Team Aces Silver once again taking game 3.
Game 3 go to Aces Silver. GG.
No, 4 actually. I thought 4.
Oh, 4, yeah, 4. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Lystra, Volcanic.
Yep. Game 4.
Yeah, 4. Yep, game 4.
Let me update that on the ticker here. Okay. Do one thing real quick. Give me 1 sec. gonna try this. Heading to Red Sands next.
Red Sands.
Huh?
Red Sands, looking pretty nice. I was actually surprised by how little mat play there was on either side of the team. In fact, mostly they played around the marionettes, the Jimbo, and the gaze. So it was a very interestingly clean match of Castletown, despite the fact that the propensity for shenanigans was there with two warriors. So I respect the honor, so to speak. Looks like now Team Aces Black is running no tanks. We're just going full DPS. We're just going for, I guess, full dive. The front line's going to be a little bit shaky here, so it's definitely going to be a situation or a question of whether or not the burst is on point. Two healers, though, with one of them being just the green DPS. So the damage is definitely there, and there's definitely enough CC to lock people down. The question is if that damage is synchronized enough that they can go through Team Ace of Silver. And honestly, it's not impossible. There isn't really a particularly sort of tanky nor high sustain job in Team Umbra here for Team Silver, so it is possible for them to confirm a kill if they're quick enough. I think it's just a matter of like watching their positioning, making sure they don't overextend too much. They definitely have to watch out for their positioning as well, because they now are susceptible to warrior cleaves and they don't have that threat like they previously did with their other composition. Looks like both teams are opting for just a nice straight start, no using of the speed lanes. And Jack Krauser once again pushing in, trying to push. Oh, and there it is, the cleave. Exactly what I was talking about. Felina wasn't watching and then gets immediately sent right there. Very nice, clean, quick damage. Amaryllis does get taken out in the process as well, so there we go. That's exactly what I was talking about. Good counter kill there. The damage is possible. Jack Krauser does stay alive here, so that's going to be good. They do have the Monk wins replies soon. Should be ready. A nice cleave from only one is going to stifle that kill, though. It's going to confirm quite a bit of damage, and now Bakaneko is in threat of being killed. They do get out. Not quite, actually. Feely does confirm the kill. Sage on Sage violence right here. Jarolith does have White Mage Limit Break ready. Is going to send it out, see if they can get a counter kill right there. Not quite. Not enough damage. Unfortunately, the follow-up wasn't there. And now Jarolith is in danger with guard up. Is mostly out of the fight. Nope. Amaryllis does follow up and does push in. We do have a limit break onto only one from Jack Krauser, and that does confirm the counter kill right there. They are playing really nicely, trying to like peel off targets off their teammates by just straight up killing them. I mean, the damage, well, that's just how it is. Nice little bind there is going to keep them on the point. Amaryllis does go down. Bakaneko pulling it out of the bag. Jack Krauser does escape as a result. This is looking really nice for Team Black, actually. Post Maloney now in a lot of danger, taking a little bit extra damage, has no space to use the limit break and is taken down. Felina now next, but nice heals from the double healers. Dragoon goes up in the air. Doesn't quite get anything out of it, but does force out guard. They still can try to get this kill on Ophelia right here. Not quite. They do escape. Elena now in a lot of danger, needs to run out. They have no guard, no mana, and Prophecy Star is being limit broken by Amaryllis. That's a double kill for Team Aces Silver, which means that Team Aces Black now has to think about retreating. White Mage limit break comes out just to try and see if they can get the counter kill on Amaryllis, but not quite enough damage to confirm. It was almost there. Ooh, a risky play from Jack Krauser. He's going to try and confirm this kill, but I don't think it's going to happen with this many players up on Team Aces Silver, and they punish him heavily for it. The disjointed play is costing Aces Black a lot of their progress and a lot of their space. Felina gets sniped in the face, no guard, and as a result, Post Maloney confirming the kill over there. Bakaneko does have White Mage Limit Break, but I'm not sure if it's going to particularly be helpful at this moment. We'll see. They are just hard focusing onto Jarolith, and Jarolith gets taken out as a result. Same with Prophecy Star. A nice kill for Amaryllis to confirm that. Only one just trying to get back and trying to get the reset here. Massive shields due to the Lunatender. Amaryllis does get taken down, overextends a little bit too much. But the shields are going to be super helpful for just sustaining themselves as they try and claim some of these springs here to get some LB generation. Bakaneko taking a lot of damage from that Ren, immediately sent. CJ Godface as well. Couldn't really do anything, had plenty of mana, but unfortunately took too much damage before they went into the guard. And the Heat Wave is not doing them any favors right now. Lots of guard breaks right here. An excellent guard break from Only One is going to force a lot of Team Aces Black to just take a lot of free damage here. Team Aces Silver is playing back. They're not trying to overextend too much, given that they have the progress advantage here. Nice kill from Amaryllis, does confirm a kill onto P-Star, but unfortunately they get taken down in the process. Ophelia sent out the limit break for Sage, but they do not get into the Sage to collect the buff, so they deal no damage. An excellent play from Ophelia to counter that Dragoon limit break over there. That shuts them down, and now Felena is in a lot of danger. Jack Krause confirms a kill on Amaryllis. Oh, sorry, on Tim Post Maloney with just pure damage. Nice chase down. As we are still in a 4v4 situation here. CJ Godface does have the limit break. It looks like they're waiting for a guard to come out. Waiting for Cheetan to go down on Proxy Star as well. Can they punish this? Not quite. Looks like we're going back onto Only One here. As they get taken down by Team Aces Black. They're going for the full retreat here. They do have the... that was interesting. I swear someone was on the point. I definitely saw that. Oh well. That's a Haps.
Yeah, that's a Haps. I don't know what happened there. What happens? Yeah, we're doing a little bit better, but hey, it is what it is. We just need a little more DPS. DG to Aces Silver. 1-5, that was 6 so far. But we're getting our comps together here. Trying to get a little more pressure with our DPS.
Yeah, definitely hard as well, because like obviously, you know, you can't hear the comms as well as that. So I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to keep the stream alive, right?
yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. But we're doing good though. I mean, they get what we normally do, so we'll be alright.
Yep.
We'll start picking it up. We just need to get the right count. That's 5 to 6. We got one more. We got a second round to come back, anyways. This one they got this first set. We got a second set coming up after this. But let's see if we can at least get some respect, get one win here. This next round is coming to the Bayside Battlegrounds.
Bayside Battlegrounds, let's go.
Let's go. Let's stick with the same setup.
Same setup, no tanks.
What's good is both of these teams are in-house, so we're just getting better each side.
Yeah. I'll say the counter kills were definitely really, really good on the Red Sands with this composition. I think those were like very key, especially given that every time they wanted to push in because they lost someone, it meant that they couldn't push in any further. You know, so basically anytime a teammate was being chased, you just sent damage onto someone. So
yeah,
that was quite good for your purposes, and I think in terms of like your gameplay, I think it definitely helps. It's just unfortunately, yeah, with the composition being as it is, it means that you have to constantly be on the front, or have to constantly be pushing forward at your advantage. The minute you're on the back foot, it gets a little bit difficult to recover.
Yeah. Constant pressure. We can do it.
Yep.
Follow the mark, right?
Yep.
That's what we gotta do. And we got this.
Alright, engage start. So we are in Bayside, which means Warrior does have a bit of advantage here, because look at how bunched up everyone is. Could set up a nice opportunity to rend, and they do. Double rend right there on Bakaneko and Felena. That's going to be them eating quite a lot of damage. Felena is seemingly the send target here. Is in guard, gets bloated back in, and they do take them out. Post Maloney confirming the kill here. Ophelia and the Only One, however, to take a lot of damage here. There is an opportunity for a counter kill to be made. Prophecy Star in guard. We have Dosis out to maybe try shield a little bit here, but it's not quite enough as they are taken out. Looks like Jack Krauser is a little caught out too. Does manage to escape. Same with Bakaneko. So it looks like they will be going for a full retreat here. Jack Krauser actually still being chased and chasing down Post Maloney here. So we have a bit of a disjointed 1v1 in the distance. Meanwhile, back on point, Amaryllis is being sent here, focused down by Team Aces Black. They are in guard. It is an opportunity for a kill. What's the play to make here? A nice little thunderclap does let them escape. Well, a great positioning of Post Maloney to give their team an out. But a Monk Limit Break does confirm the kill. Not quite. Oh my goodness. And yeah, Monk to Monk Limit Breaks. Back to back. Amaryllis is taken down, but not before taking down Prophecy Star in the process as well. So that is still 2 for 1. Not a bad trade at all. Bakaneko does get sniped out of... Oh my goodness. After 3 LBs were sent. As one might say that could be an overcommitment of resources there, but a kill is a kill. Especially in this position where the team is now very heavily staggered. I think they just want to keep pushing that momentum. Obviously start in Chi-10 right now, but will it be enough to keep them alive? They are getting some coverage from the White Mage, and unfortunately Geraldith does get killed in the process, and that allows the point to make it into the end zone. That's Team Aces Silver taking
Yep,
game
yep,
6.
that was sweet. GG. They aced it.
Oh yeah.
So, well played. Let me set. Update the racks. Congratulations to Aces Silver taking the first set, 6-0. Oh, we're gonna reset. Round 2. There's gonna be one switch real quick. Trying to balance it out a little bit. Warrior. Well, maybe I gotta switch the party finder. Hold on. 1 sec. He might not have that job. Give me 1 sec. Well, he should have Dragon. He should be able to join, but I'll still fix it. Okay, there we go. We did it. Okay, that was an easy switch. Alright, so we'll do a quick ready check.
All right.
Let me just switch swapping with dragons and see what happens. I think Jack is ready. It's not ready. It's okay. Okay. Just ready real quick. Ready check.
Alright. Let's go.
I don't know. I think Jack's still on his other job. Okay. Okay, so let's go. I'm gonna start it. We're gonna reset. Alright, let's see how we do this one.
Yep. All right, so we're entering into what, like set 2 essentially? Yeah. Things are looking pretty damn nice.
Yeah, let's see how we do this one.
Let's go. Ooh, we have new composition right here. We're trying it out with the Dark Knight. Okay, we have a little, you know, a sort of a amendment, but that's like kind of a mixture of both compositions that we previously seen. You know, we got, since essentially now we are running the tank, but it's still like one tank, one heal, 3 DPSs. This one with the samurai here. Actually might work out pretty nicely because I mean, like most jobs, you know, I mean, pretty much almost every job has like a cleave sort of mechanic or cleaving attack, right? With the samurai now being able to capitalize off that with G10. But also there's not much shielding on Team Aces Silver here. So the samurai Zantetsuken is not as in threat for being essentially nullified. So they are more likely to get some kills here on the board on Aces Black. So that's actually quite, you know, not actually a bad shot. And we have the Dark Knight here to help push the momentum, help start off kills, you know, help with target selection and just overall grouping. Love to see that. All right, now let's see how it goes. Both teams playing incredibly safe and very reserved right now, which is uncharacteristic, I must say. As we go for a bit of the speed lane push over here, let's see what happens. We just have basically pretty much a straight charge from Team Aces Silver in response here. Falena is taking quite a bit of damage as CJ does get out. Looks like, oh, Falena is caught in the back here. Looks like they are in a lot of danger if they don't heal up. And unfortunately, they don't. So that is one of Team Aces Silver's going down right then and there. A little unfortunate. As now the team Aces Black is pushing the momentum here. Does get a kill off Amaryllis, which means that we have a nice little reset for the Dark Knight here as Prophecy Star confirms a kill on only one. This is looking really nice for team Aces Black here. Bakaneko is just positioning up a little bit forward. Bit of a just to make sure that no one else pushes in. Looks like Team Ace Silver is playing this safe though. They are getting pushed up a little bit, and now they are responding in kind. First looking at Jack Krauser, and yeah, taking a lot of damage. Jack Krauser goes down. Post Maloney confirming the kill. Machinist Rumor Break coming out in clutch to confirm the kill right then and there. Amaryllis, only one, and Flynn both, all three of them have limit breaks up. Bakaneko throws out their limit break to sort of stall any damage. But so they swap onto Geralith and they get taken out as well. Prophecy Star sending out Zuntex again, actually takes down the monk as well. Like I said, there are no shields to nullify that, so is all generally safe. As soon as Shiten is out, they can confirm a kill right there. Ophelia does go into guard, trying to stall themselves a little bit here. Using it to make themselves invulnerable before going in, stalling some of the damage. Excellent play there to make sure that they can stall the point for a little bit. And that actually pays off as they take out CJ Godface in response, and so does Prophecy Star go down. Jack Krauser now being pushed back, being chased back down into the point. They get stunned, and that is them being killed. A limit break from the Dragoon goes out. Nice blowda, but a guard comes out for Bakaneko to block that. That's pretty big. Blocking that Dragoon limit break, so a little bit of overinvestment, a failed investment of the limit break there is going to allow them to contest this point a little bit easier. They do have the advantage. They don't need to play super fast here. We have a nice little stun coming out with Bakaneko, and looks like a little bit of pressure here on Ophelia as well. Lots of cheat 10s going off, so you know there's quite a bit of damage. A nice kill from Post Melody, punishing the Samurai with a point blank Machinist limit break. And Jack Krause does take down Ophelia in response. Same with and also Philando gets taken down as well. So it's 2 for 2 as Bakaneko goes down as well. But that still allows Team Aces Black to push the point back out. So it's not the end of the world. They just need to maintain a tight formation and not overextend. We have a limit break onto Geralith. That confirms a kill. Amaryllis does get taken out as a result. A nice Dragoon limit break to force out some guards, but not much follow-up in response. Jack Krause now being heavily sent, does not make it out in time, and that's going to be a 3v4 situation. Team Aces Silver now has the advantage here. We get a nice blowdown onto CJ Godface, and they get taken down. Only one confirming the kill with the buzzsaw. As now Prophecy Star is trying to push back onto the point. The rest of the team is trying to rejoin them as quickly as possible. They're not trying to overcommit too much damage and resources onto Prophecy Star here, which is good restraint on their part. But yep, now that he goes down, actually that was really good timing, because now the rest of the team has to wait longer for Prophecy Star to get back. So they timed that kill really, really nicely with the respawn timers. Geralith throws out LB, but it doesn't save them, and unfortunately that gets more or less virtually ghosted. Bakaneko isn't involved, but it's not going to save the rest of the team. CJ Godface going down here. Bakaneko has escaped. Jack Krause is sending out a Hail Mary limit break with the monk, but doesn't do enough, unfortunately, to stall the point. Prophecy Star gets stunned off the point. That might be the game if they don't make it back in time. Bakaneko is but manages to make it. Professor sends out a Hail Mary limit break. It does not confirm any kills. Unfortunately, they are losing mana real fast, and that is them going down. Post Maloney confirming their 8th kill in the match right here. Amaryllis is low, but they escape using the monk limit break. Insane. They are trying to send out as much damage in response as possible, and it does somewhat pay off. CJ Godface gets taken down, keeping the momentum in Team Aces Silver's favor right there. Use it before you lose it, I suppose. They're throwing everything into this offense. They're in a nice position, though, right in front of the speed lane, so they can rejoin the fight really quickly. This is actually looking really scary for Aces Black. Bakaneko in guard, looking super low. They are getting covered by the shields from the Scholar, so they should be able to make it out. They choose to rejoin the fight. instead of resetting here, so that could be deadly. Nope, they actually do make it out because they pressure only one enough that they can't really push up, forcing only one to actually back off from the point. Jack Krauser trying to confirm this kill, ratting here. It could be a bit of a misplay here, as there are plenty of targets on the point for Aces Black to confirm. Amaryllis, Ophelia, and Post taking a lot of cleave damage here. A nice little bit of pop denial from Ophelia does mean they can stay in this fight a little bit longer. Post Maloney taking a load of damage here. There's not enough from the guards to keep them alive from the Sage shields. Unfortunately, a swap does not save them. A massive Dragoon Limit Break does confirm several kills. Jack Krauser now rejoining the fight, takes down another, and Felena goes down, being just ripped apart by Scholar Dots. Ophelia, the only one on point, unfortunately isn't able to hold. Post Maloney is running desperately to try to rejoin, but it's not going to be enough. And that is Team Aces Black with a kill, a win on the board.
Yeah, we came back on that one. BT.
Yes.
Getting a good start on the second set.
Yes, it was very nice. Good. The damage was a lot cleaner now.
Moving on to Valencia. Volcanic Heart.
All right, nice. Let's go. Let's do it. Okie dokie. So we're entering into the second match of the set right here. Any changes on Team Aces Silver? No, not quite. We are committing to the original composition. Looks like they're just focusing on cleaning up their plays here. And now they have to adapt onto the new composition that Team Aces Black has right now. It has done them pretty well. Bakaneko does create a lot of spacing opportunities here. So let's see how they handle this next opener. Looks like they're just letting the Dark Knight push in just a little bit, but then just holding the front line and then immediately responding by diving into the back. Only one is taking a lot of hits here and will be killed for and punished for it, but they do take down CJ Godface in response right now. Amaryllis now trying to be aggressive, but and does actually confirm the kill onto Jack Krauser here. Looks like Team Aces Black has their backline completely invaded, as they let the point push a little forward, but nevertheless they are going to collapse back onto the point to try and finish the rest of these kills. Crossy Star in guard right now. Is Geraldith trying to cover as much as they can with the Scholar shield, but it's not quite enough, and that is them now in massive amounts of danger. The rest of the team is trying to group up. Maybe they can get a wind supply to push them out, but it's not quite enough. Wow, a resuscitation does save just a little bit of appeal, and that does stop the rest of Team Silver from pushing in. A nice Assault on Earth as well from Bakaneko as well to just hold everyone down. This is exactly what they needed. That tank to just hold the line and help with the positioning right over there. Only one, however, does claim a kill on CJ Godface, just a little bit too far up forward. And now we have a nice little recess from Bakaneko over here to try and ensure that they don't lose too much here. Prophecy Star is a little bit too far forward again, does get punished by Post Maloney, and now they have Dragoon and Machinist LB ready to be sent on demand right now. It's getting a little scary as well with bombs up as well, so that could easily really capitulate into basically a steamroll into much more limit breaks being on guard. Spite into guard, that was a little bit mistimed, which is actually going to be really nice. Jack Krauser does die still, but not faster than he would have otherwise. Being a little bit too much overcommitment now with the 2 LBs being used on a singular person, which does give Aces Black the opportunity to come back from this situation right now. And CJ Godface does in fact confirm a kill onto Felena before their Dragoon LB is used, so that is going to be nice, allowing them to probably make more space and make more progress. They could push this all the way to the 50 if they play their cards right. Amaryllis is taking a load of damage with no support here. The pot is not available, so they could definitely confirm this kill right here. One more hit. They do get it. Very nicely done. And the potion gets stolen just for a little extra style points. Meanwhile, back onto the point here. Only one is trying to make something work. I think Team Ace of Silver maybe opting to try and get a counter kill here. Ophelia does throw down Sage Cage. Looks like they are confident. They're going to fully commit to this play right now. Fully commit to this offense. Prophecy Star takes a lot of damage from the Dragoon Limit Break and does get killed as a result. CJ Godface as well. The next target here is in guard, taking extra dot damage and gets thrown out of guard by the Monk Limit Break. Amaryllis throwing that out. Very nicely done. And they do make it past the progress point that Team Aces Black made. So now, with Jack Krauser forced to retreat, Bakaneko is out being absolutely harassed. They try to get out to Quiet as the heal, but it's not quite enough, and they do get ran down here. So now what we're seeing is a lot of aggressive play from Team Aces Silver. Sort of think they played a bit too conservative last game, and they now sort of like have adjusted their playstyle to really just solidify whatever lead they have, and I think it's working out quite well for them. Felena does go down, unfortunately, in the process. CJ confirming the counter kill there. Ooh, and a nice pot steal from Prophecy Star will confirm the kill onto Ophelia right there. The bind. And now we have been locked into a 3v4 situation, and it's not only going to get worse from here on out. Only one is the only one there. No tough support because the healer is dead, which is probably going to force Team Aces Silver to fall back unless they can somehow get a punish here. I mean, we have Jack Krauser deep into enemy territory, no riddle, now no guard. If they like clean up this kill, they could confirm it. We have maybe some shields. Oh no, the shield did not come out in time. Jack Krauser getting punished for that again. They do make it, however, onto the 50%, which is still big enough to potentially confirm the win for them. CJ Godface is taken out in the process. Bakaneko throwing out Dark Knight Limit Break to try and stall the point, get a little bit of damage off as well. Ooh, but not much follow-up from that, and Prophecy Star is in guard. His damage amp is taking a load of hits right now. She-10 might not be enough to keep them alive. It gets ghosted by the stun, and that is going to send us into overtime here. Now, the thing is, though, where...
Yeah, I played it. It was a test move. They were all on me.
It appears so. All right. Hey, all right. That is, as they say, a haps.
Haps.
You know, if it haps to both teams, you know, it is what it is.
It's sneaky move. 2-0. 2-0. I had to pull some out my cap.
Oh.
They want to get that P-Star kill. It's all good.
I suppose the mind control.
Yeah, gotta use it. Alright, so we I'm gonna start up in that. Let me up this score real quick. Actually, I haven't been doing it. Let me do it right now.
All right.
So we're up 2.
I'm gonna get some water, P-Star, just real quick.
Yeah, no, take a break, take a break, take a break. Yeah, it's a good time to take a break, 5-minute break, everybody. H2O is important. Make sure you stay refreshed. So that's 2. I have to update the stats anyway. And I'm also gonna run the rhythm real quick, just a quick break.
Yep, okay, perfect.
And I'll be right back. I'll let everybody know we'll just take a quick breather. Appreciate it. Doing excellent though. I know it's hard to do it by yourself when I'm like trying to focus. I don't want to see too much in the middle, but I appreciate it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, game over. Appreciate the follow. I also appreciate the follow earlier. I didn't miss you, Azumi Yada. Appreciate the follow as well. Game over, lover. 2227. Be right back. Back to the action. All right. All right, I'm back. Let's see how we doing. Do a quick ready check. I know some people are getting a drink. I guess I should get a water too while I'm doing a ready check. See if everybody's back, getting their water and their refreshments before we get into the last four runs. Okay. Looks like the majority of us are back.
Yep. I am here.
All right, cool. We'll do one last ready check just to make sure. There's one other person that might have been away still. All right, looks like Amaryllis is back. From Amy. All right, cool. Perfect. Everybody's ready? Let's move on. It looks like we're going on to Cloud 9. Let's see if we can continue to do what we do.
Yes, sir. Cloud 9.
Hmm?
Can we continue the streak?
Yeah, let's see. It'd be nice to see you come back and then be technically tied. We can keep winning. We'll see.
Okay, dokie. Do we have any swaps? Yes, we do. We finally got some swaps on Team Ace of Silva. Alrighty then. We have a dancer online now, and
Okay.
and let's see what else we have here. I mean, actually, mostly the same. It's just the dancer, which is gonna be interesting, because especially in Cloud 9 where you have that a potential play to be made with knockups. Obviously, it's a little gimmicky, so not as encouraged, but you know, the option is there, so that is very scary. Post Maloney now on the monk instead of the machinist. Looks like being sent one too many times does cause a change in the mental. Perhaps now he realizes, okay, now I'm getting targeted a lot more often. I'm gonna go swap over, so that way, you know, I can punish that and I can like have a little bit more survivability. Post does play a pretty solid monk, so that will definitely help out there. Overall damage profile does seem pretty good. I mean, more or less the same. I think it's just that in terms of their 90 seconds, it's a lot scary. I mean, to be fair, 60 seconds, like I forget, like Dancer can really ramp off the kills as well and just have a 60-second dance if they fight fast enough. And it does work with Ace of Silver, as they seem to be pretty fast with their burst timings. So if they play aggressive here, it'll definitely pay off, and looks like that's exactly what's happening. Only one just kind of sitting here right behind this wall there, just getting ready for any player that pushes out. Both teams playing incredibly passive, just waiting. We do have a TBN on P-Star. Looks like P-Star is going to be the one to start off. A nice stun from only one to stop a Ren from coming out. Well timed over there. And yeah, that's going to actually cause a bit of issues with the burst timings on Aces Silver. Looks like Aces Black has found the stride here as they send all their damage onto Ophelia. Like damage, amplification, everything. Prophecy Star is getting punished in the process, so they do get a trade, but not before taking down Felena in the process. Bakaneko getting a nice reset off of that. And then only one also confirming a kill onto CJ Godface. So it's a blow for blow, 1-for-1 here. Looks like Bakaneko is opting to back up from the point team with Gerald Lift, but the question is, where is Jack Krauser? Looks like he has been left out on the point and gets limit broken for his troubles, which means that Amaryllis does have a Dancer LB ready to go. The assists and kills building up means that now the point is going to be a much scarier place to contest with the Dancer LB ready. Amaryllis has to just play very passive here, and Nice gets a nice big cleave on the enemy team. What do we have here? Any follow-up whatsoever? Not quite, actually. The damage didn't come as fast as expected, so that does give Aces Black an opportunity to answer back. Bakaneko does have Limit Break as well. Gerald just popping there. Jack Krauser as well, confirming the kill onto only one. This is a big opportunity for them to reclaim the momentum. CJ Godface in the air, gets a nice double kill alongside Prophecy Star to get a nice clean lead over the momentum right there. All right, and Prophecy Star now building up to a Samurai LB, which is going to again make contesting this 50% point much harder. It's going to be a situation with how well we can play that Sage Cage, and if the Monk Limit Break is fast enough to shut down Prophecy Star's Limit Break as well. On top of that, guards are going up. People don't want to go into the sky. This could be pretty deadly right here. I think it's going to be a situation where, honestly, Astra might just have to take the death here and just use as many LB, like, force me to use as many LBs as possible. Prophecy Star somehow confirms a kill before the Sage Cake comes out. That's insane. Right onto the Dragoon before they could even start their Limit Break, and survives the onslaught. Unfortunately, getting line of sighted here by Gerald is going to be killed here, but 2 for 2? Given that they were facing off against way more limit breaks, it's actually insane value right now. They just need to play back a little bit and then answer back with their own limit breaks. There it is, right then and there. Jack Krauser confirming the kill on a Post Maloney. The Monk limit break. A nice follow-up from the rest of the team as well. Gerald does have Scholar limit break ready as well, which will allow them to forestall any sort of offense that Umbra wants to do. Ace of Silver playing on the back foot here. Only one could try get a nice cleave after Amaryllis gets the Dancer limit break. Fan Dance is out. The defense is up, but they don't go in. Prophecy Star kills Felena instead. Opportunities were missed. Bakaneko throws out a Dark Knight limit break to try and stop the kill. Amaryllis throws out the Dance limit, but it's too late. They get punished for it. Locked in animation. Killed immediately on sight. Great turnaround by Team Astra there. Team Black, Aces Black, does manage to confirm the kills and focus their damage on the right targets, shutting them down immediately. honestly shutting down the most important component of that combo, which is the Dancer into Dragoon. So well done there. Jack Krauser now pushing in really deep to try and lay off some pressure. Not a bad idea considering now only one is the only one on point. Throws the Monk Liberate onto Amaryllis. Any follow-up whatsoever? Yes, they've got a little bit. It's a little slow. But a kill is definitely possible. CJ Godface throwing themselves into the air and getting hit by the Dragoon Limit Break in response. Both Dragoons Limit Breaks unavailable now with, to be fair, Team Umbra, Team Ace Silver taking a bit of damage but surviving. They take down CJ Godface in response. Prophecy Star opting to stay in the back over here. I don't think the rest of the team sees them. Actually hiding from the rest of Team Ace of Silver is actually kind of godlike. That's actually pretty huge right now. Oh, he does rejoin the fight, however, and he goes straight into Felena over here. Gotta watch for T10. Gotta watch for T10. Gotta watch for T10. We touched it. That's unfortunate. That actually puts the advantage straight back into Aces Black over here. Very nicely done. Ophelia throwing out the Sage Cage to try and like stall the point again. Just then doing it a little off point to see if they could use the invulnerability element more. But unfortunately, a lot of burst is going to absolutely demolish their HP. With Jack Krauser sending out a Monk Limit Break to try and take them out. It does buy Team Silver enough time though to rejoin the fight on the point, but it's not looking great. Post Maloney sends out a Liberate onto CJ Godface, but not enough. Nice shielding from Geralith right then and there. Jack Krauser instead confirming a kill onto only one. Amaryllis now next. A nice little Scarlet Delirium confirming the kill. CJ Godface also being taken down next. There are 2 players left on the point. A little bit of coverage is not going to, unfortunately, save them as... Oh, Feely barely makes it on the point with all that ping. Unbelievable. And a mistimed Wind Reply is not going to push them off, but never mind, the damage will. And that is Team Aces Black continuing their winning streak.
Yeah. You want to do team trying to catch back up, tie it up at least. GG.
GG indeed.
So that moves us on to, what is that? We are 3, I think. Mostly. Yeah. We have 3 more runs to tie it up. Set the set at least.
Okay. Let's keep going.
And that would also be wisdom. Let's go. Let's transition.
Yeah, keep it up.
Update the brat. Yeah, we gotta keep it up though. We got some work to do. All right, let's go.
All right.
Excellent comms there, I must say. People are keeping up even when I go down.
Yeah, looking pretty nice over here. Looks like Jack Krauser's locked in. He's going sicko mode. I see the glam change up as well. He's releasing the beast. Oh, now we got a red mage on Team Ace of Silver. Nice. Okay. Nice little switch up there. I think red mage sits in a bit of a weird spot for LP, right? It's kind of just like everything that has quite a lot of like utility for sure, but in terms of their placement, they feel better on a team that is more like rushdown. I guess you could say this team is like a bit of a rushdown comp. They definitely have like a lot of chase potential here with a lot of movement, a lot of mobility. So I guess that's what they're trying to do here. more of a force multiplier, which is fine because we have 4 play. Well, okay, yeah, I would say like 4 playmakers, 1 momentum reset. So definitely not the most awkward comp to play around. Looks like they're maybe trying to shut down the Dark Knight here, and looks like we already have a silence sent straight onto them, but the shields do negate the majority of the damage, and Felena gets punished as a result of that awkward positioning. Jack Krauser blocking the lion's share of the damage here. Jets pulled back in with Bloda, no mana, they are primed for kill, but a sweet stun from Prophecy Star actually peels off the attackers and lets them live. Amazing play right there. Very nicely done. Nice and clean. We like to see it, just like very textbook. Bakaneko now trying to jump in, but unfortunately gets punished for it, so that's actually reset the momentum back into the favor of Team Silver. Geralith running for their lives. They do get out. The shielding from Scholar does keep them healthy enough. Ophelia now next. And just getting a little bit of pressure from Jack, just trying to build up some damage here. A nice push actually does get them out though, as both teams claim a player on each side. Jack over here maybe getting punished for their aggression here, but the mats are actually causing a lot of cleaves onto Team Aces Silver. That was an unfortunate play right there, as now CJ Godface is taken down, but I guess at least something was achieved out of that. Looks like there's a little bit of disposition here due to the mats sort of removing forms of entrances. Nice big scream from only one. That's Prophecy Star with no guard whatsoever. Ooh, they are taking a lot of damage, but so is only one. They're correctly pressuring the warrior out of the fight, and it forces them to go and retreat and do a reset here with the elixir. In fact, the majority of teams Silver is pulling back, except for Post Maloney, who does confirm the kill onto Jack Krauser with the month limit break. Very nicely done. And, well, in response, CJ Godface does take down Ferreira. Ooh, Amaryllis throws down Red Mage LB. The animation lock kind of costing them a little bit, but they do have enough HP just to barely stay alive. Amaryllis staying in the fight. And they get out, and it's fine, and Post Maloney confirms the kill onto Prophecy Star before the LB goes out, and that is going to put the momentum squarely into Team Silver's advantage. We're pushing into the point right now, so it looks like we're not going for a nice clean reset over here for Team Aces Black. Nice, they're playing as a team right now, a little bit more compact. Bakaneko jumps in, tries to get a pull, doesn't quite catch anyone, which is going to be pretty big for Team Aces Silver. Has forced to go back into the corner. They're trying to collapse back onto Post Maloney here, who is trying to push in, but doesn't quite get anything off, so that's actually pretty good for them. And Prophecy Star, in response, actually kills the Sage. As a punishment. Nicely done. And then in response, Monk Limit Break into Monk Limit Break. That is devious right there. And that actually saves Prophecy Star from death, at least immediately, as it gives them enough time to claim a kill onto Felena before Prophecy Star goes down. CJ Godface now looking pretty unhealthy. Guards are up. There's enough damage here. Nice stun from Amaryllis, cleaving too. Puts a lot of threats, and Post Maloney unfortunately taking so much damage they are forced to back out, and they are chased down as a result. They are like playing this rundown really well. Dragoon and Red Mage Limit Breaks are online, so Team Aces Black does have to watch their positioning, try not to get cleaved too much. Jack Krauser, again, taking a lot of damage here. They do dash out, surviving on 1 HP. They barely survive the limit break, but not enough, as the Sage damage does take him out. And also, in response, they do manage to take out the Red Mage as the limit break goes out. Only one also taken out in response as well. Bakaneko in Dark Knight limit break has some spare space to push this point forward, as now Team Silver is going for the reset here. It was a nice clean play, honestly, that actually might give them the opportunity to go and push this to the 50%. Post Maloney is going to try stop it though, using Riddle. It's a little risky. Guard goes up. They do make it out just barely. Felena as well goes in, however, takes a lot of damage. Oh, goes in the air. before the Sage Cager hits them, and they do actually get the debuff just in time, so the damage still comes out. Excellent timing there. P-Star getting punished, caught in between 4 teammate members of Team Silver. They don't make it at the 50%. This is looking excellent for Team Silver right now. They are claiming this momentum back, and they're stopping the win streak then and there. Geralith getting taken down. CJ Godface next. The red mage swap might have been the play. The extra damage and the silences all coming together to claim them the win.
GG, they did it. They came back that time. TT. Bunch of kills we couldn't. We were split up a little bit. I'm gonna take the ticker. So it's 3-1.
Yep.
Still can we win one more? We still can win this set, but we just need to win at least one more. But unfortunately, it won't be a sweep. At least they can get the respect. A good team. And update the ticker. And they ended up stopping the streak as well. So 3-1.
Yep.
So now we're going on to Red Sands. Still 2 left. Need to win at least one of these 2. They have a chance to catch up as well. So we'll see. What happens.
Sage was definitely getting a lot of benefit and a lot of reward for those cleaves. They definitely were cooking there. Really happy with how they sort of timed their CC, not just sort of setting it off the rip, you know, just like classic stuff, obviously. But you know, some key cleaves here and there really help pressure Team Aces Black, their team. So definitely going to see how excited to see how Aces Black sort of adapts to the red mage now.
Sounds good. And thanks, Jinjutsu, for the follow 7 minutes ago. Appreciate it. We was on the run. Let's go. Yeah, now a progressive star watching the P-Star shoot. Rumble Royal time, baby. We're going to be taking a break from Rumble Royals for a couple months because CTRC is coming up. Our team Aces is going to be in there. So look forward to that. We're just going to totally focus on that. You'll see some of the combination of these 2 teams as part of Team Aces as well for that for the next 2 months.
Awesome, can't wait.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Right, we got a nice little early Cardia onto only 1 here from Aphili, which is going to be nice as Warrior does need a little bit of coverage, especially in this meta. Dark Knight does have a lot more survivability, so there can be a little bit more independent, but Scholar is more than enough to sort of keep them alive if the Dark Knight plays right. We have to watch here because this is a very prime position to be cleaved. Looks like we have only 1 sort of taking the side here. Positioning nicely, a nice little onslaught to like amp the first target, and a nice cleave. Oh my goodness, speaking of nice cleaves, never mind, we have a huge cleave onto Team Umber right here. Team Silver taking a load of damage just from absolutely just everything, and that's going to put them in a really bad position. Only 1 tries to blow someone away from the pot, but it's not enough with the 5 members just hitting them at the same time. Ophelia very smartly gets out of there, but Felena is still locked in the mix of things and gets absolutely sent. Looks like Team Aces Silver is going for the full retreat here.
Yeah.
Wise choice, well, for sure. They have to be careful though, as Jack Krauser will have Monk Limit Break up before post. So they do have to play around that. And Jack gets caught up out from the okay, and that's a Haps. Anyway, so now Post Maloney is in a prime position to play for life and maybe set up a free kill here with the Monk Limit Break. CJ Godface is taking a load of damage as well. A lot of cleave again, no mana, and that's going to be them going down. It would be wise here for Team Aces Black to go for the full retreat and save their LBs for the next fight. They got the 50% break. It's not the end of the world. However, Jarlath getting caught out is gonna be a bit dicey here. Do we have some peels? Jack Krauser trying their best to do as much damage as possible, but it's not enough to keep them out. Bakaneko does have limit break, but they opt to save it and just let the rest of the team regroup. That's a good choice here. Again, they do have a pretty decent setup here to contest this 50%. Enough limit breaks. Jack Krauser with the lone limit break gets punished for it immediately by Post Maloney, and Bakaneko trying to follow up with the limit break from Dark Knight, but it's not quick enough. And now we are in a bit of a weird situation. Prophecy starts sending the limit break and taking out Post It to sort of equalize things. That was close. That honestly has helped the situation out a little bit more. They just need to stay alive, but unfortunately, Chi-Chen runs out and they are immediately the send target. It is important to note, though, that Team Aces Black does have the respawn advantage here. So any kill is a good kill here to sort of slow down this fight in their favor. They just need to play for life here and play a little bit carefully. They still have to break the 50%. It is still possible. The rest of the team is going to be rejoining them very, very soon. Lunatender, though, is in play. They should come on tier to at least try and get some of that shield, so they share in it and they don't just let Team Ace Silver get all of that. Looks like the health and mana economy is looking pretty nice. Bakaneko does go down, however. Amarilla should be going down soon, though. Yes, it is all equal here. Valena should be the next follow-up target. Low mana. Prophecy Star trying to commit to this kill. And a nice bit of damage from Jack Krauser will confirm it. And now that the rest of Team Silver has to make the long marathon back to rejoin the fight, it seems that they have successfully managed to... the Team Ace Black has successfully managed to defend this 50%. Ooh, a monk limit break on Post Maloney is going to put things in a bit of a dodgy situation for them. They are not safe enough to do a limit break to confirm kills. Post is going to try escape this. A great cleave from only one. The Ren saves their life. Jack Krauser rejoins the fight with full mana, full HP, full everything, and does confirm the kill onto the stage, playing a very, very clean game right now. Big shout out to the team for helping them out and also ensuring that any mistakes have been covered for. It's good coverage so far. Gerald throwing out the Scholar LB to help restart the fight and start that push forward. And that's going to be a nice sort of successful engagement for Team Aces Black here. They now have to play around the Sage Cage and the Monk LB. Looks like they're going to try and get the invuln here and then push in, doing the invuln strat. I like it. I like it. Let's see how we go. Post Maloney should have the opportunity here to use the Monk Limit Break. Gerald does confirm the kill onto Ophelia. Post doesn't quite... Oh, and the only one does confirm the kill. Never mind. Nicely done here. We have Sabotender doing a lot of cleave damage. We're just gonna push the point ever closer. Post Maloney gets taken down. Bakaneko throwing out the Dark Knight limit break to again just hold on to that engagement just a little longer and keep up the pressure, which is great here as it's a 4v3 situation. Prophecy Stars limit break is online, same with CJ. There's a lot of potential for cleave here and a lot of a... Oh my goodness, and a raw Zantetsuken to destroy someone through guard. The raw damage being used instead to just hold that advantage. CJ Godface still has LB available. Is ready to punish anyone that goes in a guard. And that's Post right there in guard. And there goes CJ in the air, poised to strike. And that is Post taken out immediately. Same with Falena taking the cleave damage from the dive and not quick enough. Only one doesn't make it on the point, securing another win for Team Aces Black.
GG. That's the back clinches for Slick so far. With one more run to finish it up. GG though.
Yep, one last map.
One last map. Looks like we were able to come back, but we can put one last map to clear out the rest of the runs.
Yep.
Just so we can get a full set going. Update the ticker here. There we go. And we're looking at the new map, the latest new map. We're in here at Bayside. See if we can get one more win.
What do you think about Bayside anyway, P-Star? You a fan of it? Like, you know, you've had some ample time playing.
Well, I like it. I'm a beach guy. I'm a beach bum, so I like it. It reminds me of home. Anything beachy.
And then the vibes are good, but what about the you know, overall, like, just sort of geography and like where the places all the walls and things are, you know, and I guess
It reminds me of the very first one, like with the slides at the beginning, and it just has the jumps into it, which is pretty cool. So
yeah.
you know, it's kind of like the very first one that we had with the slides, but you know, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Would you say it's like very feast coded, you know, with mid being like with the walls and stuff like that? Because I remember the old feast.
Yeah,
map,
it reminds me of feast. Yeah, definitely feasty. Yeah.
Yeah, but the
You can work walls. Yeah.
Yeah. I think definitely the walls are better here than they are. I mean, because like obviously Palatia has no walls in the middle. I think Palatia would be much nicer with some walls in the middle, but that's just me. I don't know.
I agree. Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, I think they did a good job with this map. It's a little weird. It was like a little weird to get used to at first because of the jump pad and how, like, you know, some of the positioning does change with the jump pad, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, jump right into it, right? You jump right into it, or you go depending on how you feel. Most people
like,
straightforward.
Well, right?
Yeah. Because, you know, sometimes we get a too tanky team, you might want to go around. Get that first kill right away. Yeah, it's a bit. Let's see what we can do.
And away we go. So once again, have to watch out for the warrior Rend right there. Ooh, they don't really actually they claim Jack Krauser with the stun. The guard is up. Geralith is covering as much as they can, but the actual onslaught and rundown is like actually like really costing him. Post has actually gone onto a Pictomancer. I actually didn't realize here. So they're not running down anymore. They're trying to use the amplification from Pictomancer, and it is paying off in spades right now. It is working out a lot in their favor. Prophecy Star now in guard, taking a lot of damage here. Same with only one here. It's opting to stay in the fight to try and like pressure, but it's going to just like play very intelligently in the back here to try and just wait for the right opportunity to strike, and they do claim another kill as a result. So now the rest of the team, Aces Black, has to fall back here as they're a little bit split. Jack Krauser caught in the back line here. Luckily, no follow-up damage, but Bakaneko goes in, and as a result, gets caught out here. Geralith now in guard gets bloated in, and it forces an insanely large split in forces for Team Astra here, like Team Aces Black. Not looking too good. Prophecy Star in guard here to be a potential send target. Looks like they are going to try go for it. They're trying to pressure only one to stop them from pushing further. There's a lot of damage coming out of the Prophecy Star here, and they do get taken out. A guard break also appears on Jack Krauser, which is going to be huge because a sniper shot coming out from downtown will confirm the kill whilst they're still in animation lock for Monk LB. That's great trade for LBs for Aces Silver, and now it's gonna allow them to like just reclaim this point over here. CJ Godface does go in the air for Dragoon LB just to stall and like survive a little bit. They do get out, and they immediately get caught back in. Bloda pulls them back into the fight. Geralith also being sent, gets hit by the Dragoon LB, and a Comet finishes them off. Only one now trying to go for this kill on CJ Godface. Can they solo this? Yeah, he can. The Bloda is going to definitely be enough. Oh, the little bit of HP left. Ophelia does get the kill with the Prophecy Star, but the CJ Godface is definitely primed. They just need someone to turn around, and they do. Bakaneko throwing out the Dark Knight LB to stall, but again, with no support, they are going to be just essentially left with no MP and no HP, and that is them going down. Team Aces Black does have to retreat now, especially since they're playing into a Pictomancer LB, which could have been a overusage of LB. I think maybe it wasn't entirely necessary given the situation. Prophecy Star goes in, is in guard, is getting stunned on the point. Mana dropping rapidly, but they do claim a kill with the Cheetan. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade for sure. I don't... not enough coverage is going to save that little MP, but we do get a 1-for-1. Post Maloney, on the other hand, also taking damage in the meantime. They are picked to match, so they should have a slide out soon. They do, and they get the pot. So a risky play, but it pays off because Pictomancer. Lol, skull emoji. Alright. And now we have a bit of a reset here, just a retreat from Team Ace of Silver. Wise choice. Again, they have the advantage. They don't need to push too hard. Jack Krauser is going to opt to interestingly enough, juke. I thought they were going to try and jump on the point, but they do not. Instead, opting to stay in the back here. Amaryllis just chasing them down. Felena is in the air, trying to see if they can confirm any kills. And they do get a lot of damage onto Team Aces Black, but the heal sustained from Geralith is going to keep them nice and healthy. Is there going to be any follow-up? Not quite. CJ Godface in the air. They do have to watch for the Sage Cage, though, because it isn't... they don't have the buff. They still managed to confirm a kill on Post Maloney, who does not get the cage buff, unfortunately. Felena, now in life, might potentially get out of life if they're not too careful. Oh boy, and they still stay alive somehow. Bakaneko has Dark Knight LB, is going for the kill onto Felena, and they do confirm it. Amaryllis is next to reset. And the Monk limit break from Jack Krauser, claiming it as well alongside the reset, alongside the plunge. As we enter into the last 10 seconds of the match, Team Aces Black needs to go and try to get this point to the 50% to try break as soon as possible. It is looking very scary right now for Team Aces Silver. Post Maloney throws everyone off the point to try and scam. Not quick enough, unfortunately. As everyone is now on the point trying to go for a quick break here. It is possible for the comeback to happen. Bakaneko throws out Dark Knight LB to get some damage and great cleave onto only one. They do kill Geralith in response. Bakaneko is opting to retreat after that, however, which means no one's on the point! Yamete.
We gotta be prepared for that. Unfortunately, that's just awareness, this experience. But hey, it is what it is. We could have won it. I don't know why everybody gets headed to D.
It is
Yep.
hot. It is.
Yep. Haps, but hey, we won the set, but they won the battles majority. So we tied technically 1 set to 1 set, but 4-6, 4-2. But they won 8-4 matches basically on us. So overall, they won.
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
But it was good.
Yeah,
And it was mostly us not stepping on Crystal for a lot of it. Awareness,
Yeah,
this is the thing. But other than that, they did pretty good.
Lesson for learn, and I'm liking the composition you have right now. I think this is definitely working out for your play styles and stuff.
Yeah, it's good
I think that this is a lot more effective with the Dark Knight as a sort of engine, Samurai acting as like the threat with Cheetan. Sure, when you go against like comps that like have a lot of shielding, it might, you know, Cheetan might be, sorry, Zantetsuken might not confirm as much, but you know, damage is damage, right? Dealing 90% of someone's HP is still more than enough to like confirm a kill, right? So, I think overall pretty good.
Yeah, overall pretty good. Good work on both sides. We learned some things about our comps that we didn't know. Like you mentioned, this is a great comp that we were experimenting with this time. It worked out pretty good. And you know, the other team was doing pretty good. They got a good comp as well. Most of the runs were really solid. The way they were running it with the Picto situation was really nice. Yeah. So they did good.
Yeah.
And again, thank you again for coming down and making the comms hatch. We could not do this without you. We could with those play-by-plays. I'm sure everybody was so excited they got a chance to catch each exciting snap that happened, even if it wasn't shown. So I do appreciate that, because it does help a lot.
Yeah, I would say you made my job a lot. Well, you too. You both teams made my job harder by having basically back-to-back plays. I couldn't even really explain. I tried as best as I could to explain, you know, any sort of like macro game meta game plays, but there was just a kill happening like on average every 5 seconds, maybe every 10 seconds. So it was actually on average every 5 seconds, with some kills happening from back to back to back. So it was very frenetic. You guys played very aggressively.
Thank you. Yeah, we're working on our rotation, so both teams were doing the same kind of rotation. That's the key, you know, rotating your buffs and your bursts, right? So more and more practice, we get better, you know. So we appreciate you hosting it, so we can actually get these runs going, and we had enough people to make 10 Haps within aces, so that's good. We're growing.
Of course, where there is PvP, I do my best to support.
Yeah, there you go. I appreciate you. You're the best comms in the town. Look at you.
I appreciate that, mother. I appreciate that.
Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. I wish to see you on some building your team one of these days. Maybe getting on some of these runs. You know, I know the situation. So, yeah, but we're inspiring you to do it. You're more than welcome to build a team at any time. And then once we get back into running some more rumbles after the CCRC, we'll see. You got a couple, 2-3 months to think about it. You know, maybe come back after CCRC. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll definitely consider it.
Yeah, I know comms is your thing, but I know you can play.
Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you.
Because you ranked though too, a little bit, right? You do solo?
Yeah, I mean, I used to back, and then I hit top 300, top 100.
There you go. Yeah. So I think I saw your name when I was looking at them all. I was like, I got pretty close this season. I got back to Crystal this season. So it's like almost 400 basically, and 500 was the minimum for the top 300. So I was like, and then everything went that. So I don't know if I'm gonna queue anymore, but we'll see. But you know, again, cheers. Because right now it's just like, I think the season ends on the 10th, right? Is that how it works? And the next patch is on the 10th? On the 10th?
Well, I mean, I'm not sure.
Right. No, I feel you. Yeah, so we'll see. But yeah, thanks again for the runs.
Of course, brother. Take care.
Yeah, appreciate you. I got something. Let's see. Great, yeah. Give you well, shoot, it's on my hope. But I will give you one of these, and some Gil, for making Haps.
Of course, man. Thank you so much.
Give you a drink.
Crimson cider. I do love a cider. Yeah, of course. I am British.
And there you go.
Much obliged, brother.
Yeah,
Thank
no
you so
problem. 1 mil for holding down. I know it's not easy to do that. Thanks.
Yeah. Of course. Perhaps one day I will commentate CCRC, and where I will be seeing you and your team, or some or other teams that we know and love.
Yeah, I know they should mix it up a bit. Hey, yeah, and thanks for making Haps too. We had some JP up over there. We're gonna be maybe doing some JP runs here pretty soon too. Ophelia was coming over from JP with that thing he was talking about, and she was still playing straight good, killing like it wasn't nothing. From all the way overseas. So
yeah.
Appreciate you.
Big shout out to our JP brothers and sisters, right?
Yeah, great fun playing together for sure. Thank you. Yeah. So that concludes this Rumble Royal. But we will go into some maybe some casual queues probably for the rest of the day. See how it goes.
All right. Well, have fun with that.
Yeah, this was just for GP. We get points on our block for showing up. So I'm gonna have these two teams make sure to get some points for showing up. We just created silver, base of silver today, so it looks pretty good. So we have two set going. So. That'll be on our list. This is our Rumble 8. We're trying to get 10 for the season, but it started to slow down because the Squire started doing their things. So now we'll probably just take a break for a while until people want to see some more Rumbles, and then we'll put some more up potentially after CCRC. We'll see. If people want to do Rumble, we will post it. I have no problems with that. So if anything, we may even do internal. As we grow our teams, we'll do some internal rumbles again. Try to get the teams built. Hardest part is keeping the builds. As you know, you were part of the Squire thing, right? A lot of teams in there.
No, I wasn't part of Squires. No.
No.
I didn't have time for it. No,
Yeah.
I was like absolutely just completely like just drained and like completely filled up when it came to like my work schedule. So I was not.
Gotcha. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, it was more for new teams and stuff like that. And the scene and the people that played, I guess, were coaching them. So a lot of the coaches from our original Aces group were coaching those teams. So now we have more teams, which is good. So now some of those teams that have gotten trained are looking to make teams to get into the league. So we'll see how that goes. We'll grow some more color-coded teams and some more name day teams. We get at least 4 going again. We'll do big tournaments again, and our exhibitions like we've seen here. After CCRC, but yeah, I'm looking forward to CCRC, and I know that the prelims are gonna be next weekend or the weekend after that. So we'll be up for scrims for any teams that want to scrim. We're around for that because yeah, it's got there's some big teams in the league. There were like 27 teams, right? Entered. And that might be the most that I think we've ever had for a CCRC, right? I would say there wasn't that many before, I'm thinking, in the other ones. So I don't remember there being 27 teams. So should be interesting. I think before, I don't know what the total was for the last 2 times, but looking forward to it. Some good games.
Absolutely, brother.
So let's see. So did you even rank this season or no?
Nah, well, I mean, I did, like, just to get to platinum, and then I just
okay.
the queues were like 30 minutes when I hit plat, like, on day 1, I was just like, yeah, okay, and then I just didn't have time, so I was like, fuck it, the queues are dead by now, so I'm like, I can't be bothered.
Yeah, and if you get it, it's kind of rot. People just see, like, oh, I'm just gonna lose. It's a little bit hard. They're not, like, focusing. So I was like, man, I started losing all my games, and then I realized, I'm not gonna be able to game with that type of setup, so it's really more fun doing casual. So we'll probably just do some casuals right now and go from there.
That's fair enough.
You're welcome to duel with us and join some casual or cute casual. This should be popping.
No, I'm probably gonna take it easy for now, actually.
Oh, I feel you. And your birthday's coming up, so happy birthday early to you for tomorrow, and enjoy yourself with your fams.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man.
Do it. It's your day. Get what you want. Do what you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Thank you.
Enjoy that.
All right. I will catch you later. Enjoy your games.
You too, sir. Take care. Stay blessed. All right. So after that game, small break. Yeah, if you're gonna take a small break, man, let's take a break. I'm gonna jump in with my team and do a little bit of counseling. You're gonna hear a little bit of chatter. We're gonna jump in with folks if they're still up there. Yeah, I'm gonna jump in and see how we did. Hola. Good job, guys. Well played. All around good games. Everybody was working their rotations, I've seen, on their bursts, on their bursts and buffs there. So I gotta say, both sides did really well. So ended up pulling out some wins after all. Tied it up a little bit in the second set, but overall, Ace and Silver with the most wins of the evening out of 12. 8 wins out of 12. So good job.
How does it count for me if I was on both games?
That means you win.
You won the most.
You won the most out of everybody.
No, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair.
No,
I won the most out of everybody.
Oh yeah, exactly.
That's true. That is true.
That's true. Felina won the most. Good job, GT. Way to play. Way to show up.
It helps that me and Post Malone have played a lot of games together.
Or obviously, you and Posty. Yeah, that's right. You and Posty. Yeah, you got Posty came. He was a clutch killer with the machinist. He was doing some clutch kills. And then we figured it out, and then he switched off and went not, so because he was getting too many clutch kills. So yeah, but we do have what we did discover was a new setup that we can do now with the Dark Knight. That worked out. It's a short setup. We have a little bit more DPS. We just now need to
It
work
felt
on.
pretty good.
Yeah, it was good. Even without me being in the chat, you know, we were able to still close on some kills. We just need to focus on, you know, when I get in the chat, be able to home in on the targets more, a little more. You know, that's it. We got caught outside a little bit too much, you know what I mean? Soloing and stuff. Other than that, you know, we're good.
And one thing I also learned from
CJ.
Who's trading me? I turned my head to talk to my girlfriend, and I was looking at the game and got the trading thing open. What is this?
Where?
Okay, whatever. I'll take it. You want Gil for it?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
yeah, one thing
Go
I
ahead.
You
noticed
said-
Go ahead, Amy.
from post.
You said you were hurting for Gil. I don't mind you telling you something.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a billionaire, by the way. So we got one of the most, I guess, the market monopolier, and so he's a billionaire.
Sorry,
That's
Amy.
Nice of you
Go ahead.
to offer. But go ahead. Man.
But as I was trying to say, one thing that post pointed out was on our normal comp with warrior, a healer, dragoon, monk, and it was picked up that time. But no, it wasn't picked up actually. It was before we were. Oh no, it was when you were on Sam.
Were you okay? So what happened again? What was the scenario?
It was when you switched off warrior and went to Sam. I don't know if you had a tank at that point.
No, I think we always had it. Did we ever do one without tech? I think we did maybe one. then
we
we
made
did.
one without a tank.
We didn't have a tank. 'Cause, I was thinking about it, but I was like, because we were talking about potentially running Sage to match the
Oh, yeah, the
Sage's
double,
LB.
The double healer.
But then Prophecy I think wanted a tank, and I was thinking like,
Yeah.
I kind of need this like,
But,
or maybe Dark, but we ended up not running it and just trying it that way without a tank.
One thing that we were doing that entire time, the focus target, almost the entire time was the dragoon. Like,
Oh, I'm
on both
aware.
sides. Like, so you gotta protect the dragoon because the dragoon is like the most of the cleave.
Yeah. Yeah.
And one thing we noticed when Belena was the goon on the other side was you were in lifeblood a little too much.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah. When I see opportunities, though, it's like a shark seeing blood, especially when we get into the
Especially when
tournament.
your blood colored.
Yeah, they count everything down to seeing everything, like just like when the BMM is in fire mode, they're weak to the BS, right? So that's when you attack the BMM, not when you see the shield of the ice, right? So they look for all that type of stuff, you know. Just heads up, you know. The more tips like that helps us out to know when to use it, and when to not, and when to evade, to stay up, you know, type of stuff. So you can stop to focus on you and also self-defend. Because you got to flip out and stuff like that. And then, you know, so you can call that SOS, obviously. It's out.
Yeah.
That stuff. But yeah, well played. I feel like we're good. We got like our 7 and we just need like 3 plugs, and those 3 plugs were good. You know, Post Malone, affiliate from overseas, which is amazing. Everybody plugged in really well. Can't ask for more than that. And then
Oh,
Honestly,
oh,
I
shit.
had to contain myself from pulling out my shitty Japanese.
oh, okay. You didn't try a little few words there? Yeah,
No. I held myself back. The only Japanese I were word that I said was konnichiwa.
Yeah, and the only one, you know, he's a really good warrior. He was holding it down, right? You guys gotta give him
Yeah.
props. He was really harder to kill, right? But you know, we had
Also,
to
he's
choose our
communicating every
battles. You
single
know, what's that?
Communicating every single round, and
Yeah.
we were able to
okay.
capitalize off that.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Yeah, closing in on the kills. Well, we were a little bit spread out on that because of, you know, all we do is put the marker out, and if the DPS is somewhere else, and you know, we don't
Yeah.
close, that happens. And then they catch a straggler, unfortunately.
Yeah, the big thing was actually the second round of the fight is what decided it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the second wins? Yeah, sometimes. So you don't get that first one. Yeah, we do the 1, 2, and then 3, 4, right? But they all can go like really fast. You don't have to be like waiting or anything like that. I think that's the cycle. We gotta pick up a little more speed on that. It's kind of like 1, 2, you know, do mine, and eventually I'm gonna get my close, and another guy comes in right at the end. But then the other two can do theirs, I think, at the same time, kind of, if we're not getting it killed, you know, but it's a cycle, is kind of keep their DPS off. But yeah, we're doing better, and that's one of the compliments we did get from the host, Aeon, is that we were snapping, both teams were getting kills, you know, so that's the key. And then the next level is like after you get your syncs together real tight, is finding more pockets to get openings, like weaknesses, counting the numbers. We'll start counting numbers of people's buffs, so we can work on that. That's a big key thing. Like you said, you're calling out Rens for attack. That's offensively taking out their DPSs that are there, you know. And then there's the defense playing offensively, like setting up kills and stuff like that. When you see their things going off, you know, and running them out, like wearing them out. So that's what I do when I do my LP with cheat-ins. I like a defensive move, and then I just wait for things for everybody to hit, do their offense, and then obviously it's a hit. It's a cheating hitter. So I did a couple of those. So yeah, it was a really strong combo. So now we have options, you know, which I feel is pretty awesome. I don't know how you guys feel about those options. We got 2 different kinds of tanks now, so then we can switch it up. That works. Yeah. I guess we
I was
could.
just fighting for my life. Shit.
Was that?
I was just fighting for my life out there.
Right.
Okay, sorry. Hold, so I didn't mean to cut you off, Ralph.
No.
I'm sorry.
No worries.
It's just taking me forever. It's taking me forever to type. Jack and Jared are messaging me simultaneously, so I'm gonna respond to both of them.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Jack, do you want your glam back? Because I already have it. I don't mind giving it back.
No. I just gave it to you to see if you want
Okay. All right.
to have some glam set.
Jared, it's all good, man. The name of the link shit is Haps. It's cool. I ain't tripping.
Oh, so Fox is gonna head out. She's out of spoons.
Oh.
I got a spork. Do you want a spork?
Nah.
You can stab with it.
Yeah, Jared, but believe it or not, despite what happened in the group chat earlier, I'm actually really chill. It's just a bad night.
I've got the claws.
It's all good.
Stabbing. No, for real. I once accidentally grazed my girlfriend as she was passing by me, and I drew blood
What?
with my nails.
Do
Ooh.
that?
Can't have long nails.
He's an X-Man.
My fucking fingernails are hard as a goddamn rock. Like,
Jesus.
Might be an X-Man for real.
She's over here putting lacquer on her nails day by day.
for real, I have to use fucking toenail clippers because fingernail clippers don't cut all the way through.
Yeah, that's my problem too. Don't feel bad.
Dang. Tough nail.
Anyway,
All right, guys.
is out of energy, social battery dead.
We're gonna break for a bit.
Yeah.
I might be back.
Yeah.
Lena's probably gonna crash on me after what she went through today. Before she even started all this, so.
I know.
Good job, Felina.
Yeah,
I was-
good
I
job,
was
Felina.
actually-
Well played. You did good.
Yeah, I was giving
Everybody
you
played
props.
well.
whole thing.
I don't know if Jared told you, but I was watching your DPS. You were increasing your DPS literally every match.
I was trying really, really hard.
And then the one time you snubbed me with that limit break, I said, okay, she back.
Yeah, you got some dubs. You know what I'm saying? That's what matters at the end of the day. Keep winning.
If one thing I take pride in, it's not getting hit with another Dragoon's limit break.
I'll tell you guys the same thing Felina and CJ and I were talking about behind the scenes. So, like, Felina and I have been working together. I've been like training her on Dragoon and stuff. Well, I learned a critical problem tonight. I've been teaching her wrong on something very, very, very important for a month straight.
That's not all your fault though.
So
It's
I've
all
been
good.
teaching her to stay in Blood of the Dragon as long as you can. That's not good advice. That's not good advice because I didn't realize it was a damage increase if you're in it.
Yeah, somebody was taking advantage of that tonight. Yeah, I noticed. But yeah, that's part of the communication between our drags. You know, what I mean, you help each other out on that, and they even increase livability, right? So it's a matter of doing it outside. I think people do that when they come in. They come in from like outside, like where you can't see them. A lot of times I see dragon, they just come out of nowhere. You know what I mean? So you pick that up when nobody's noticing you, and then just come in out of nowhere with it. You know?
That's what I try to do. I try to get sneaky kills.
Exactly.
Legit. Cause no, like for real. Cause cause everybody knows our animations because they're so over the top. So once they see one of our animations, they either get defensive or they shoot my face off. So it's either I kill them first or I'm dead.
Yep, that's right.
So true.
Yep. So you don't want to do it right in front of everybody, right? So they always go run. I notice they always jump out of the sight, like away from everybody, like where they're going. You know what I mean? They're not pushing the computer anymore. And then they come back with the LB. You know, that's the thing. They come up with because you can jump over corners. You can literally just LB over corners, right? So. And people come in and come in like that. I feel all the time, but like, dang, then they went to go party. So those kind of things work on corners. Yep. We'll get y'all.
Are we breaking for the night? Cause your boy needs some nourishment.
Yeah, let's break.
I'm breaking right now.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break, guys. Tomorrow I'll see if we can get the JP team, and maybe we'll be doing Oceania. That's it.
Okay.
So,
Are we playing same time tomorrow?
I don't know if we should play V8 anymore because they keep flaking on us, bro. So
That's okay. I didn't realize they're the Sunday schedule.
Yeah.
So you seen the DM I sent you about that? I didn't respond.
Okay, cool. So yeah, that's where we're at. And we're gonna try to work with the JP team, see if we can get that going. That'd be good for us, you know what I mean?
Okay, well, just I guess I'll check Discord and just I guess let me know when to get on.
Okay, cool. Sounds great, bro. Thank you again, everybody. Appreciate you. I'll probably just do some casual cruise for now.
I'll see y'all in about 30 minutes or an hour if I got energy, but I might crash.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Getting late.
Team break. Yeah.
All right, enjoy, y'all.
Yep.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Prophecy, if you want to do some duos, I need to break the habit and stop being afraid to play Dark.
Oh yeah,
I pulled it out and I pulled it out and the game's changed a whole lot. It's just, I don't know, I can't.
You did good. I was like, for not doing it that much, you did great.
It's just not my first pick. It's like I play normally healers or casters, so it's like I know I can do it. I've done it before, but it's never like. I always hesitate a little bit when it's like there's no tank on the board, and it's like
they don't go after you as much, which is the key. And that helped me stay up too. To if you're staying up, everybody stays up. So it helps me get more DPS in there. Tests for DPS.
What was nice about Dark, you weren't in call for it, so you didn't hear it, but Jer and I were syncing up because Dark has a heal cut, and Jer on Scholar has a guard break. So we would that's all we would do is either we would break somebody, and if they leave, it's like a heal cut, and it's like, what are you gonna do? You can't heal your way out of that. Or I think he also has another heal. No, they took away mummification. But still, it's like He can guard break. I can heal cut. We slowly work through people. Worked really well. Like if Jack gets somebody, I can just heal. Like I can heal cut them, and like they're not gonna recover from a meteor dive.
Right. Let's see how we do on some casual. I'll play some. I was doing pretty good. I just knew that we needed a little more DPS on that last setup, but and the switch was pretty good too. And I was like, okay, we were about to start getting it going.
We were trying to figure out.
Yeah,
and the first set we were like figuring something out, but we couldn't quite like get it, whatever it was.
No, yeah,
and then second set, I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna dark. I need to like break the habit, and that worked. That worked for quite a bit.
Yeah, it worked out where we got like at least 4 wins with it, so that means that works. So, I mean,
hey, technically, first set, yeah, we lost, but second set we tied it back up. That would have been considered a 1-1, you know.
Oh yeah, technically it's 1-1. Overall, they have more wins because more.
Overall, they have more wins, but I think they do it by sets, right? So technically, it'd be one set and one set.
Oh yeah, totally 1-1. Yeah, for the night we tied. It's a tie.
So if it was a tourney, we'd still be in.
Yeah,
we figured.
Well,
in my mind, it's like, yes, we took a really big L first set, but second set we were able to figure it out and come back. That's just as important. We figured out what their game was.
We figured out what their game was.
We pulled it back. Even if we lost a couple second set, it would still count as a win.
And the ones that we lost is because we didn't step on the thing. That's another thing. A couple of times we might have lost. I think.
Oh my god, Jared and I like basically screamed when it happened. We were like, no.
Yeah. A lot of us thinking too much to run away, and because we're both like me and Jack are both DPS, and we got dashes, and we always want to go out and kill. So that means the range people gotta always be a little more mindful of staying in range on the crystal. They're not, they're melee, you know what I mean? So unfortunately, if there's any range people available, those would be the priority to push the crystal. Because you have still a range attack. Melee, they have to go to the person, so we're gonna be more likely gonna be the ones to lead from the crystal. So
it was just 2 split-second decisions.
It's tough, yeah. It's super tough, yeah. So one of those, I guess when it comes down to under 2 minutes, being on the around the crystal doing our star lockdown, and just know that the range priority, the healer, and the range melee are the priority for the pusher. And then you're gonna know that the tank and the BTPs are gonna probably run and try to close more than you would need to close, because you can close from the range. Or you know what I'm saying, or whoever's doing range at that time.
Yeah.
That would be I think the fix there. At the end.
We had some really good LPs too. We were a little worried because we didn't have you in comms, and there were a few times where you played really far ahead. But then, like, there were a couple times where I watched you. Like, I would watch you off by yourself, and I just like LP would go off, and 2 people would disappear. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I see what he's doing.
Set up, yeah. I would set them up. Sometimes I can kill them. Sometimes it's like that one where I ran away and there were 4 people on me. And you guys got the win because they all wanted to get that piece, because sometimes it's just a pawn. I play a pawn. Sometimes I'm setting them up to zap all 3 of them with my cheats, you know. But it just depends on if I have what I have up.
I think that happened in Volcanic Heart as well, where Amy and I think it was Amy, Post Maloney, and someone else tried too hard to finish me off, and like I pulled them around for like a good solid minute as they were trying to finish, and like the crystal just started pushing. Or like someone got caught in the distance, and it's like that works. I have a surprising amount of healing on dark. Like I know that, but there's a difference between knowing that and like feeling it, I guess, or understanding. And I'm like, I have some fucking healing on it. I can stay alive for a while. What's up?
I had to get back to the JP Sunshine. I'm gonna tell her. She says, "How about Thursday?" Oh. Thursdays, I don't know.
Thursday's a little weird, but I can give it if needed.
But they're like 1300. They're talking about like a 1. I don't know what time that is. 1300. Oh, it's Oceania time. What's that? Is that like
1300 Oceanic?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I think
like early morning.
It's daytime. Oh, it's daytime. Okay, I'm gonna see.
It would be. Actually, I don't know.
I think we'll get going. I'll have to try to get back to some chats after this. I might have to take a few minutes to get back from chats because I'm still streaming.
Yep.
But I do need to get back to a few chats. Yes,
You got a
because
real heavy DPS.
yeah, let's see what we can do here. Let's go here.
See if I can pull someone.
Yeah, do that right there. Do that. I'll go in on it.
Okay. Alright, they're jumping me. Let's see who next. Bard, heel cut.
Just shield up real quick. Nice.
That's 2.
Get that guy right there. Try to catch me.
Gonna grab this pot real quick, steal it before someone else gets it. Okay, one pushing.
Yeah.
Looking at one.
Look at this here. Yeah.
Yeah, gonna pull them.
That ninja out of shield and 2. What?
They look away.
They're trying to get me. I'm showed up.
Where are they? Trying to jump, but I can't find them.
Come here with the next one. Go back out.
Heel cut on Ninja. Gonna see if I can finish them.
Alright, anybody pushing?
Nah, they dashed. They grabbed pot.
Okay.
Oh,
Going
they
back
got
on,
them now.
going back on point.
Heel cut on White Mage. Heel cut on Picto. It might pop.
Shields up. Looking at the tank or the bard actually.
Pushing point.
Yeah, it's back on point. That guy LB ready?
I
Go
also
ahead and
have LB.
reset
Probably
here.
pop somebody.
Yeah.
Panther. Gonna pull.
One here.
LB.
Good.
Yeah, that chunks. Heel cut on Dancer.
Got you for finish that one. Throwing shields up here. Oh, they're shrinking.
Heel cut on Picto. I'm gonna heal back, heal up
They're
and go.
gonna have to stay there while I reset here.
Gonna steal pot and then try
Okay.
to jump.
Alright, I'll be on my way back.
Oh, that's not Ninja LB, is it? It is. There you go.
Oh, he's dodging it. Nice dodge, nice dodge. Alright, I'm out. We still got a snap. Good
Yeah,
dodge.
he died for it.
See, he was at this like line of sight of me. See, working these blocks are very important. That's one thing I want to practice more with us.
White mage heel
Because,
cut.
you know, when you run the blocks, you can still make it back if you're gonna go solo. You know, you gotta work the block and make it back. Or if it's 4-3-4 and you're sacking, and we get some kills out of it because it's the end of the thing. You gotta think about like what's going on if you're gonna go be on your own. You know, make it worthwhile. You know. Because sometimes, you know, if you don't, because they'll double team you.
You should probably let it go for now. We lost 2 people.
Oh, so they're ahead of us. I don't think they can do Sunday. So let's see. I have to see maybe we can do if they can do Saturday around this time. I don't know. I want to see. I'm trying to see what time's the best for us. If they are JP, so we gotta figure out what works for them too. I'll work on that and see if we can get a good time to get that contract. I think that'll be the best contract we could get, bro. Yeah.
Versus JP, yeah.
Man.
All the best players come from JP. Well,
Yeah. Anything we can get out of learning from them will help us tenfold on everybody. Someone try to mount it up as much as you can.
I was surprised she was on Sage. I was always told Sage is weak, but then it's like I'm just getting more evidence. She played really well.
Yeah, she's killed it. She killed it, right? She was killing it. I was pretty good at Sage too. I just haven't played it in a while. So I have to like step up my gameplay with that one.
Gonna pull. I'm gonna LP, I think, point. See if I can get them, scare them.
Got one of them. Probably push shield a little bit, I think. Or stop him. That's fine. Let's go here. So I get more. No more snaps for them. Not the snaps.
White mage low. Oh,
One more.
damn, healing. White mage got no MP. I'm on my way back. No, they'll be. Pulled two off, but.
They may come back a little bit. We gotta just fall back a little.
Ninja wasted LB.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's something at the very least.
Yeah.
I didn't want the bar to jump in. I was just trying to hold it.
Yeah, we just need a full reset. We should be good.
Yeah. Maybe. If Dancer can get a good LB, we might be able to hold it. God, did Dancer LB. Dancer plus pick LB. I'm just having trouble finishing people now.
Yeah, I'm about to start finishing now. That's on me.
You can get. I have LB. You can get to LB. We can keep you alive long enough to LB.
Yeah, I'm about to start it back on so I can do that. Somebody gotta get on Crystal. Can't be the only one getting on Crystal. Alright guys, some people need to get on Crystal with me.
Yep, I'm here. I'm gonna LB pretty soon. Alright, LBing.
I couldn't get it off because the guy was off Crystal. Yes. They might have lost though.
Nope, they pushed off. We pushed them off. We
Yeah, that was
managed to steal it in the end.
Yeah, it was the skill that the hand pulled it out. If I could get the lineup on mine. But we did it.
That's alright. All we needed to do was pull them off. And
Yeah.
it worked.
Yeah, you did good. You always see me pushing. You were pushing too, so we were all over at least a minute, so that was okay. The other team, they were pushing even more. Look at that, they had like everybody over 2 minutes. That's crazy. They almost got came out. Yeah, it's close. Yeah, it's fun. I like being able to duel. You can practice on things. Make things. Like closing, and you can set it up, and I can do the close. Like you do the defensive setup for my offensive.
I just need like practice on dark, like understanding how durable I am. I guess it's really hard to tell because.
Yeah, let me know your moves when you do them, so I can get used to what you're doing, and that helps me out to know how to help.
So I have, of course, the 1, 2, 3, which is everyone has. But I guess the most important things I have are my jump, lunge, cuts healing in half, pretty much. So if someone's low, I'm gonna probably be either jumping to them or picking a target, whoever we. Oh, did the arena change?
Give me 1 second. I gotta get back to a few messages before I go back because I don't want to wait forever. Because they're like, we could play for an hour before I get back to people. I just want to get back real quick. But go ahead. We just talk for just a second while I'm getting back.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. The other thing is my AOE I can drop is a dot that heals me and damages enemies that are in it. But more importantly, when I drop it, I pull people towards it. And then when I press it again, it binds or roots everybody inside it. What I was doing when in our scrims was I'd purposely pull people towards it, but I wouldn't pop it. Like I wouldn't pop the root because I would wait to see because people would chase, and then people would chase and go into the circle to either fight me or fight someone else. Then I'd press it and grab people. Against whoever's in the circle.
Gotcha.
You can do it like it rapidly. Like you can do like just pull and then root like instantly if you want to. But I was waiting to see like because sometimes Amy or sometimes Felina or sometimes like Post Malone when he was on Monk would chase like Jack. Like after Jack gets a kill, they'd like someone would come over and like rush him down, and I'd just drop circle and pull like and just immediately root them. Or I'd wait for them to run through and root them. Just depends on what's happening, really. But something that I can do I can apply a little bit of CC or a little bit of pressure that way. I was doing that as well. Like I think in Volcanic, I pulled a bunch of people off a point, and then they try to run specifically to like the little like speed tunnel. They try to kind of roundabout that way, and like they ran through the circle. I like rooted 3 of them as they were going for the speed tunnel. It's just ways I can be annoying. And then 2 shields I can give out, but if the shield is popped, then I get a free damage dump.
So JP, they're like a day ahead of us, right? So I don't think they can do Sundays.
Yeah.
So they can't do Sundays at 6. So I'm gonna try to ask them for Friday 6 o'clock. That'd be Saturday their time, because Sunday would be Monday for them, or Sunday for them. Or I don't know how that was because he said it's Monday for Sunday. So Saturday should be Sunday, and then Friday should be Saturday for them. So I guess it would work out. Well, I'm gonna wait for them to hear back. If that works, then it'll be our Fight Night Fridays. We'll be playing them, which would be good, right? We'll see if that works. And let's check a couple other things.
He's pretty good. If they're all that good, then more than likely, like we'd have really good scrim. Like we'd have really good warm-ups.
Nice. I just got the word. I'm just reading now. The Tyru and Only One were considering joining the Rumble with us, doing our creating team and being a part of the league for Rumble. So that's good.
Good because
they're
both really good.
Yeah, they could be Ace of Silver, basically take over that name, and they come up with their own, name day for them. But that's their core color. We have yellow and silver available. I think blue is still being taken by Erica, and white is Trent's team, and then we have black as our team. So we have black, yellow, silver, and then we have white. No, white is Trent's team. We have yellow and blue. The blue is Erica's team. So we have those 2. So yeah. I'm just trying to help those guys because they wanted to build teams. Like people wanted to build teams, so I'm still trying to help them. Just like we just got only one building team.
They've both been around for a bit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were on the same team on the Spires League. Vermilion was teaching them, their coach. So they want to stick together at least, because a lot of them went on their ways. So now they're trying to figure out who's gonna actually get a static going. Mm-hmm.
Were they there during tryouts?
Yeah, they were there. I don't know if they were there for our tryout. You mean for the CCRC tryouts? No, I don't think they were. I think something happened where they I don't know why. I think there's some going on. Maybe they might be in a different country or something. Maybe they couldn't make it this time because some stuff like that.
No, I don't think they were trying out, but I think maybe one of them, like maybe only one, was there, because one of them sounds very familiar. Because I remember I played with you during the first set, and then we mixed it up, and I think only one, like I remember his callouts. I think I might have been paired with him.
Yeah, he's good.
I was really fond of his callouts because he's like you, where like you're very vocal about what's happening or what needs to be like. So
Yeah.
I
It's challenging going up
appreciate
against
it,
them.
like,
Yeah, it's good. It's good to have a
it
good
is.
challenge too. You know what I mean? Because we have 2 teams and aces that can go against you. We're gonna have to find 4, but to get some good ones, you know, what I mean, always sharpen iron, sharpen iron, steel, sharpen steel, you know. So yeah, we'll be sharpening each other up, which is what we did today. It was really good.
yeah.
Yeah, so we'll work on him. He definitely said he's been available. He said he'll be available, so he'll be around. He's on the show. Yeah, he'll be around for Friday, so we'll always be able to fill and then eventually delve into that team. And so we just need to confirm Fridays, and then we'll may have a couple teams there. We may have a little like round robin with the JP team. Who knows? It could be like Aces Silver, Aces Black, and if Trin comes with her Aces White team, of 3 teams, and then we just need blue and then white, blue and yellow would be the only other teams left to build. So we can always have our own teams that are focused on being at our events and stuff like that, and that'll be good. You know what I mean? That way we'll always have something.
If you need an extra, like if you need another body to circulate between the teams, I don't mind. Like right now, I'm ride or die with this team because I want to see us go as far as we can.
Yeah, absolutely.
In CCRC. But after that, like if you want to like, if people want to move me around or if
No, we want you to be definitely a part of the static for sure because you're good. You're like blue, man. You have all the jobs you need to plug. That's a plug. You know what I mean? You know how to play them. I'm
trying. It helps that everyone here plays things I can't because I suck at melees.
Yeah, not for you.
But like we have everyone can play. Like we have 2 monks, we have 2 dragoons, we have a samurai, we have everything I can do pretty much.
What's
So
that?
I'm like perfect.
Yeah, you're good. So we're definitely mixing up to make the best we can make out of it. You know what I mean? R7 and stuff like that. We have it. But yeah, we have to figure it out. But we like you said, there'll definitely be times where we probably need to do that after CRC, but because of course some of our people couldn't make CRC, they're in other countries and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll work it out. But like I said, everybody's so good. It's like I don't want to, you know, everybody gonna want the best players, right? But sometimes it's better to mix it up. That's how I kind of when we first did it last year around this time, like a little bit like more towards the summer of last year, or every summer we try to like put the best team together with some good players and some players that are learning. So that way it's balanced. And then what happens is everybody starts realizing the good players and they try to make a super team and then it ends up breaking the little gel of the balanced teams that we're kind of set up to kind of get better at, you know. So it's a tough one because you know it's like a real league, you know what I mean, where people like want to get the best players, right? Yeah. So they try to push them, right? So that's what's kind of happening. So we'll see. We'll try to keep it as balanced as we can. So when we build our teams after CRC, we'll try to make it as best as we can. So that way there'll be good games as well. Like what I did with that switch at the end was just to make it a better balance, and it ended up working out pretty good. So
yeah, it's good because it's giving Felina a little more experience with different comps.
Yeah,
which I feel like she needs. She's getting there. Like she's definitely grown since the first couple of matches.
Yeah. Especially since she's just only been back a few months. You know what I mean? So it's just a matter of time for her. And like picking up new things, like you always gonna learn something you could do better, right? Like I still learn stuff to this day. There's stuff I know I need to know how to do still to this day, even though I learned a lot. But you know,
playing against CJ, I think helped her a whole lot because she caught some of what he was doing and was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Like CJ commented on it, like she was starting to pick up on damage just watching.
Yeah.
It helps playing against people better or like different skill sets than you because I picked up pick though just watching a dude the entire time just being like
exactly. You saw how it was working against us. So it's like okay, let's just learn that. That's not sometimes.
Use that.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you gotta do that, especially if you don't get the wins as much. You gotta learn what they do in order to offset them.
It's not the end all be all though. I learned today. Picto doesn't solve every answer because like it was me on Picto and I think Post Malone on Picto and neither of us could really do anything. when we were pushing to the pick the roll just because the comms wouldn't let us.
Okay, so they would like
I
to
guess-
do 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, maybe on Friday. Would that work for you guys, though?
Yes, 10 p.m. PST.
Yeah, I don't know. But I'll throw it out there. Let's throw it out there.
I'm around on the weekends. I'm around that late. I'll be up that late. I'm just worried that like it's so late that like some of us will be exhausted. I'm already not fading, but like I know I won't play at my best right now.
No, I feel you.
I feel like at 8 to 10, I'm still at peak. I'm still performing pretty well. But past that point, I'm willing to give it a shot though, if just for the experience. Even if I'm a little tired, I'm not playing at my best.
You know, I'm always up for it. I don't care.
So yeah, we'll do another internal tomorrow, 6 p.m. because Phil says that he can make it, so we'll do that. So that way we can at least get the 2 teams we had today going again tomorrow, and just keep that going.
Yeah. Even if some of us can't make it, we'd probably just pull Taro and only one maybe.
Yeah, tomorrow, I don't know. I might be getting my new job. Let's see. Or be accepted for the first stage out of the 3 stages.
Oh, so it is on the weekends. Good job.
No, it's just I was just waiting for my background check to go through to see if I can actually get this job or not. And that should be done by Sunday.
Oh, you'll just know, but you'll still be able to play on Sundays. Right? You don't have to work on
Yeah,
Sundays.
I mean, odds of me getting the job are pretty fucking low. But if it does, I'm gonna pursue it.
Oh, is it? You saying it is on the weekends? I don't know.
It's like I'm joining the army.
Oh, that's big. Yeah, that changes everything. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. Okay.
Ain't nobody hiring, bro. Fuck it.
No, I feel you. Yeah. Alright, well, let us know if it changes things. You know, we'll have to make adjustments and stuff.
We'll have to see, because I have to go, like, the only time that it should affect me would be, like, whenever I do go to boot camp, but, like, that's not gonna happen for a long time.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. It'll be after CCRC then.
But most likely I won't be able to get in. I already fucking know this background check's not gonna come out good.
And it looks like Ophelia Sunshine will be able to join us tomorrow. And maybe we could just keep these same 2 teams going at each other because it was pretty balanced at the end. I think we should just keep it like that. So I'll mention it in our chat too, like that might be the thing to do.
Yeah.
Okay, just catching up on. Sorry, it's so many little chats. Give me a minute. There's like a few things I gotta get back to. I have to read it first, so there's a lot. Catch up here.
Oh, I forgot my
If you want to solo a few without me, that's fine. You know what I mean?
No, you're fine. I have a lot of DMs to go through.
Okay, cool.
I'm in the same boat. You're fine.
Gotcha. A few seconds to come up here. This dude's always trying to flip things. We never cancel on them last minute like they do. They've done it like way more. So he's trying to make it sound like we cancel on him last minute. Like when have we canceled on him last minute? This is hilarious. But anyway, that's how he does it.
No, I've been there for like 90% of like all the matches.
Exactly.
We only cancel
We don't
because
cancel. We don't
they
cancel on him. Yeah, we only cancel because they cancel. But he's gonna make it seem like we cancel like him, but it's not the case. But you know, he doesn't say
We
that
can
to his
literally
people.
just scroll through. We can scroll through the
Yeah.
chat. And
Yeah.
it would just show.
Wait, is Emperor still talking?
No, I'm just reading what he's trying to say. Like we canceled on him several times last minute. I was like, that's not true.
I don't get it. I don't understand what happened because we like Amy and I were sitting together up top talking for a bit, and he was like right there with us. That's all. I was like surprised when he said Emperor canceled. Like he was literally right next to us, like while we were talking. What was he doing? Where did he go?
He must have double booked.
Yeah, he keeps doing
Something
that.
happened.
Well, he's double booking and then he does his tournaments, and then after he does the tournaments, he cancels every time he does a tournament. So that's consistently throughout the week, and he's the one that wanted to do it weekly. So
Yeah, because I remember one where
it's
like
clear
they're, like,
that,
just
that,
finishing
that
2 or 3.
they're canceling way more than us, and we don't cancel on him. It's more he's canceling on us. In fact, we always show up and have our people on time. So it's like it's just making excuses. And it's not about throwing a fit. It's not me throwing a fit. It's just a matter of being respectful of everybody's time. When he cancels, we waste our time showing up, and that's been consistent month after month. And that that's not good, especially when people expect them to show up and then he'll pull out last minute. In this case, it's more pulling out without notice. And I'm like, yeah, that's not good. And we're sitting here have to scramble last minute because there was no notice. That's just too much. So it's not throwing a fit. It's being respectful of people's time. Nobody has time to waste. But other than that, they're good.
I really hope I get this job. I need it. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like the last 2 years I put like 1,500 applications out, and I've only gotten like 3 fucking interviews. Didn't get a job.
I've given up on anything even remotely. Like I don't know. Like
He literally thinks that
I just do.
he literally thinks by canceling last minute it gives people more free time. It's like they've already moved things around with work, and you don't know what people had to do to be here. He's like, gives them more free time. Like that's respecting their time too. No. You cancel like that, like beyond last minute. People are ready to do things now. So.
If anything, we got fucked. We got lucky that someone pulled up and was like,
exactly.
Hey, we want to play. But no, like it's been bad. I've been living off of like just contract work because like anything else sucks a dick.
And it's excuses.
I don't even call you anymore. There's no interviews anymore. People
Yep.
just discard your resume.
Yeah, every time it's the excuse that his team is exhausted because they had other things to do. That's his excuse. That's not good enough.
Literally my last job I only got because I fucking knew someone from previous job, and he was like, "Hey, you're a good worker. Come work for me." I'm like, "All right, fuck it." And I dropped everything, got that job right there. That's the only reason. And I quit that job because they ended up taking like most of my hours away and transferring me to a different facility that took me like 2 hours to get to. So I'm like, what the fuck? I quit, but I think I should have not quit that job. But it's whatever.
If they cut hours, it's like not worth it. They're just gonna cut more eventually, or they're probably
Like it's they didn't give me a pay compensation for switching to like a different facility. So I'm working in a different facility, and I got more. I have to do more over there, and I have further commute. So instead of waking up an hour early, I have to wake up 2 hours early and then do a commute of an hour to get over there. And I didn't get any pay difference, and then they cut my hours, so I'm like, what's the whole point? Like, I'm spending more money to get here, I'm fucking losing my hours, and I'm still working. I'm working more. It's like, what? Fuck this. But I guess that was the bad time. It's just like the economy was dog shit too. So
Yeah, it's crazy economy right now. That's the only reason I have time right now too, is because I'm in between contracts. So we'll see how that goes. You know, trying to survive here.
3 years ago,
So,
I had 4 jobs consistently the whole year. The whole year I had 4 jobs, like consistently. Like I had 9 jobs at 1 year, 3 years ago. Like the whole year. And now it's like I can't even get one. Like I can't even get like dishwasher jobs or like super trashy. I can't get a cashier job. And this is like with a clean record. I had to expunge my record, so now I can't even get a job, which is kind of crazy. But when I had a record, I was getting jobs left and right. So I don't understand.
I'm gonna put us back in. I am streaming this FYI. I'm gonna put us back in. I'm back now. We're gonna sync a little bit.
I'm good. I'm no stranger to streaming.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure you guys know I'm still streaming. I haven't canceled it yet. I'm just still streaming.
Oh, you're streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
No, just so you know, in case you didn't know. But yeah, I'm just this our Discord is stream friendly. Just so you know, people stream all the time here. And also, this is if you didn't want to have certain information out.
No, I have everything taken care of. I stream as well on the side, but
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of streaming PvP because I've had such a bad experience in the past with anything competitive. I've had enough of stream snipers.
Yeah, the stream sniper. Yeah,
I get them. I get people already in fucking queue or in rank that like wait for me. I don't need that. I don't need that plus +1. I don't need any more.
Oh, that's really. I've been there, done that. Like right when I'm about to promote, somebody will come on with their alt and make sure I don't promote and have a bad stream. You know, they're just watching, watching it happen.
Like, I'd rather
yeah, it's funny for them. I've been there and done that many times. So yeah, it had me to the point to where I not stream to get my promotions, even though I want to stream to want to promote to my promotions, but. I might jump on just for that one win and be like, oh, look at this one. before they can snipe me though. Sometimes they do that. But yeah, it does happen. See how we do. Alright, get a pop. Let's go.
And best of luck.
Thanks.
Opinion.
We got this.
Oh, you know, now that we have you here, since you were with the commentator, what do you have to say about all of us? Anything specifically about us individually?
Well,
Curious.
it was more like me and Jack, we rap too much. We're not with the team enough. That's the reason why we're losing. We need to stick
I only did that because
We stick with the team. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Like we were giving it up. Like it wasn't
Yeah.
like a full man. Like it was like honestly, it was just practice.
It was practice. Yeah, so we just
I
learning.
wasn't trying.
I
Yeah.
still feel like we found success with it though. Like we would pull people aside and Jack would just take care of them. I feel like overall we played really well.
Yeah.
Especially in second set. Second set we pulled it back.
Yeah, like sometimes, like when we get our kills, it's cool, but sometimes that's what you get caught outside, right? So sometimes I do too, but I try to do it if I'm gonna get caught outside. I try to like make it work like snaps afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Like 3 or 4 people on me, and we end up winning because they were on me to get that kill. Because in the time, that's when I would rat. You know what I mean? Because I want them to chase me now because they're not thinking about the time. That's when I would rat. And then there's times when I'm gonna set them up with the cheating and I can get the 2-3 kill, right? So those are okay, but then when you get caught outside and then none of those things happen and you just die, then it snowballs against us. That's the only problem.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to kill people. Like the first set, I was like, or like the first half of the set, I was like, all right, I'm killing her way too much.
Yeah, like payback
That'll
time.
be my reward if I kill everyone else. If I kill everyone else, then I get to kill Selena right after that. She's gonna crumble.
Yeah. But the good part that he said is that we were getting when we are, the majority of the time we're killing what we are targeting. It's just when we do our solo stuff, and if it doesn't work out, it's like it doesn't work. Overall, I did. If it doesn't work out, this guy is messing me up.
Yeah, we're struggling a little bit more. But I was definitely a lot more solid. In the beginning, it felt like I really struggled to help finish people. We were really struggling to get kills. And it might just be because I was not using my buffs appropriately, using damage at the right times. But now it feels natural. Now we're either we catch people and kill them, or we realize it's not gonna happen, pull off, immediately go to the next person.
I think what we need to do is as a rule, duel. The rule is duel. Let's try not to solo as much, and then I think we'll have more success.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to keep the team.
I'm not saying you specific. I mean, yeah, if you can, I know that you got that move that can do that.
Because every now and then, something like Amy or Post Balloon would be really low, and I would watch them break off, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna lunge jump you, heel cut. It's I can probably finish you myself.
Yeah, finishing is cool. Yeah, when you're just finishing, it's cool.
And then come back to the point.
Exactly. You don't want to just get caught right outside there. Never make it back,
That was just a rough game.
Yeah, it was rough. But yeah. It's better to do your LB like you were doing, when you do it to get somebody off, somebody that's about to be killed, than do it outside and not have a chance to get that move off of somebody that's getting killed pushing, like by a crystal or something like that.
Yeah, I was trying to either jump to someone that was either half or and then just LB, try to help burst, help the time I burst with Jack. Or CJ if he was coming down with Dragoon LB to see if we could just pop somebody. Otherwise, there were a couple of times where I was like, okay, I just need to our kills are offset. I think once it was I'm just gonna sit here, dump LB, and just waste time, so that Jack and Jared can come back. Because I think our deaths were really slanted, stilted. Someone was coming up in a little bit and someone was coming up a lot later. So I was if I can just kill time and waste some time for a bit for 4 people to come up, then maybe we have a chance. And I think I remember it working out. But typically not. Typically I don't do that with LB. It felt like that was the right call at that point. We needed the team to kind of come back.
Yeah, you guys made it good. We were making some good calls. Yeah. We started to come together in the second set. First one was rough. They were doing everything right. But
First
like I
set, I
said,
just really needed to let go of Picto and jump to Dark. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, I was holding on. I was holding on to Picto.
well, I think that
Too
still works. I think that still works. It just depends. Like he said, we gotta get training on our closing. It was just that we were not closing. We were doing separate, independent strategies, which wasn't synced. That's because they would get like they would like he said, every run they were timing and they all attacked. We were not. We were doing different things, and that's hard to do with that. The fact that I was on the chat, not in there. But the only thing y'all have to go by is when I hit the one. You know what I mean? But then
Yeah, we eventually got accustomed to it. We were learning what we were doing, and we were playing off it or around it. But like that first set without you was really rough.
yeah, it was tough to get used to. I understood that. Then you start. Second set, yeah, you were circling around on the one because it just be like that. Like we always do 1, 2, 3, 4. Figured it's good to practice on just doing it by command and chat, and then also I'll be there next time to say, hey, I'm gonna go looking at it, whatever. And then, but without that, if I just put up the one and getting used to that too, that's good too. And that's tough, you know what I mean? Like that's when I don't know if everybody got the macro set up. I don't know if CJ got his macro set up, but he feels like he's doing better too. So, yeah. I know that he was gonna set that up. They get the one marker pretty easy. And that helps everybody. I was gonna go, but not worth it.
See if I can pull something. I have a little bit of healing. Okay, they're gonna push me back. I'll take that.
Okay, he's on his second scale. We kill him now. You don't have no more scales.
Just gonna wait a little bit for pot.
Yeah, out of shields 2-1 on the Viper.
They went straight for her. I got pushed back again. I'm gonna go in pot. I got pushed out. I'm looking at the Machinist. I have heal cut for her. Heal cut. Caught the pushing.
Yeah. Yeah, to me. I was trying to just live it. And I know sometimes when you go out, you're going for like a plot or something like that. That's tough though. So you try to like, sometimes get caught.
Come back.
Yeah, it's tough to like. That's when you usually get caught outside. So like, I get it. Sometimes that's you have to do that. So.
Oh, they're playing Protect the Machinist. Machinist has LB. Viper's low. I'm gonna come around and try to see if I can help you.
Finishing up that guy, yeah, we're good. And I will get the rest of my folks to the chase so much. And that's basically what he was saying. It's like I was going in too deep, or Jack was going in too deep every time. So I was like, yeah, you're probably right. Let him do that. And he sees a lot of games, so that's probably the case. He wanted to be tight. That's why when I was like in the chat after one of those, I was like, we gotta work on our block star lock now. So we are getting way out there. Putting everything at risk,
Alright, coming back. I'm gonna jump point and LB. Pull everyone back.
You'll see. I'm gonna post the stream so you can see after I end tonight. You can watch what we can work on.
I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, it's definitely clear what we can work on. You can hear him say it. Like, I would say such and such. I bet that. My name popped up a lot. Which is quite right.
Gate's pushing.
Oh, okay.
Heal cut Jasmine.
Alright, now it's time to push.
Couldn't stop it. Oh, I took a billion damage. They caught me on the way out.
Hey, there's LB on me. This is looking bad. I got LB don't want to come back.
Yeah, I'll see if I can buy time. I don't have LB for a bit, but I can suck some damage on the way in. Waiting for you. Okay, jump in point.
Got him.
Nice.
Might help us out. Make a run back here.
They didn't break gate too, so we're fine.
Yep, we should be okay to catch up at least. Push this killer up though.
And
Consider does not live. Consider does not live.
returning the point.
I'll finish up this killer.
Oh, come on. Heal cut on the red mage. Okay, she died. Gonna
Alright, keep pushing, keep pushing.
Point.
Yeah, we should be good though. I held him up a little bit. I'll be back. Oh, as long as you get set up a little bit.
Oh no.
What's this happening? You guys had the numbers. What the hell? It's in the sage cage?
Yeah, they jumped in the sage cage. I
Oh,
can kill some time.
that wasn't good.
Good.
I don't know why they did that. That didn't make no sense. We had a little bit of time to get out of there. Go way back. Hopefully I can make it. Alright, here we go.
Guard up. Guard's gonna drop.
I'm good. I'm in.
Comes Scholar.
Alright, guard up.
Get on the point.
Gotta get off. I don't know. Can do it. It's tough.
They took a billion damage from what? It had to been like Viper, Red Mage.
We can also work on the combo between me and you, the two tanks and the warrior. I think that's another thing that's pretty good.
Hey.
I can do that if I lost a couple here. Maybe I'll switch to warrior and see how that works. That way we'll work on combo pushing. Hopefully we'll make it
Held it
now.
for a little bit, but no.
Yeah, it's too much. We didn't have enough snappers. We had a lot of healing. Only got a couple snaps. So it's tough.
Like one more DPS. Like we needed like a monk or something, someone to help finish. People just kept escaping.
Let's see, I'll go warrior this time because I lost some time. Then the rules is times, best of 3, switch it up.
Yeah, we can try.
What is
You
that?
want to keep trying Dark Warrior?
Yeah, let's see how this goes because this is another combo that we could do. Let's see how that works. I know that. Maybe is there something I can play off you with your guard system and stuff, or what?
So I have the jump. I have, and then I have the AOE. I don't have a full burst until LB. LB, I jump in, I explode, I do like 20k DPS. I think if I'm at full health, and I have an extra follow up for I think 16k.
Okay.
So I guess my only real follow up would be when I have LB.
Okay.
Because aside from that, I don't have anything that's super hard hitting. I have Shadowbringers, which is, I guess, not C6k. Impairment 6k. 1, 2, 3 is like 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't have anything that's super bursty in opener or when starting. All I really have is heal cut plus annoying dot damage.
Oh, okay. Are you in rank yet? Are you doing rank? How's rank looking? Is it popping? I think he's doing rank. Let me see. It's went live. It's probably on a run. Watch. Watch his way. Let's see if ranks
No,
work.
this is something completely else.
Oh no, he is playing something different, isn't he? Oh, it looks pretty cool. It's like a flying game. Dang, it's like a fighter, like fighter game. Oh, you can fly in and then start fighting. That's pretty interesting.
That's sick as hell.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I like it. I think that didn't jump off, and then it's like a fighter, a shooter, a fighter, a plane, and it's this game looks pretty cool. Looks like a pretty cool game. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's like a fun one. That's a fun one. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I want to make some cool games like that. And do different things.
Like a more fun War Thunder, in my opinion.
I'm looking for the Crimson Desert one that's gonna come out. People who did the other game that we played, Desert something, or you know the other MMO, Black Desert, yeah. They're gonna come out a new game called Crimson Desert, which is pretty cool. It looks really good. It's like open MMO, but it's
The first one looks so nice, but like I hear like it's kind of dead unless you like PvP. So maybe the second one will do better.
I think this will do better because the first one was built like all from Korea. But this is now that engine has been sold, like the Pearl engine. Now other companies have used it to develop, and the other companies have now used it to develop more American style MMO with all the bells and whistles, and then mixed with Asian fighting and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. You got like everything in there, so it's looking pretty good. So I'm like, man, you can ride dragons, you can jump off of mounts. And all the attacks are sweet. Like it looks like a Souls game.
Same one as on.
Yeah, let's go this guy.
Pulling him back.
Hey,
Gonna dump him.
I'm gonna dump him out of shield. Go 2-1. They got a good little help there, but I'm still focusing on him.
Anti-heal.
Yeah.
Or cut his healing.
Yeah, it seems like you got a lot of help, man. That's crazy. He's still alive. I'll keep focusing on him. I'll be back.
He's gonna grab pot. I'm gonna pull back. Oh my god, what happened to him?
He's pretty good, apparently. Doing that. Alright, we gotta push Crystal now. We didn't get that snap, so everybody fell off of it, so. Push Crystal, let's see if we can do it.
Their dark's kinda taking hits.
Yeah, I should have went to the dark.
Healing.
Yeah, they can restore it too easy.
Got him. Coming back.
Alright.
Who did I jump on? Heal cut.
The healer, potentially. Yeah, alright, I'll be back.
See. Coming back to the healer. Anti-heal cut.
Alright, homeboy.
Pushing point. Sam's got LB. Watch out. What?
Got him.
Gonna need a yoinker.
Yeah, maybe. A minute. Yeah, got it. Yeah, we empty
I'm
up.
gonna pop pox. I'm a half MP. Actually, no, I'm not. Heal cut.
We'll take advantage of this while we can. There we go.
That's why I jumped. I like saw it.
Yeah, my warrior's pretty strong right now. I guess my warrior's a little bit better than my Sam right now.
I guess what's nice about Shadowbringer is I can keep spamming it really quickly. It does hurt me though. So if I decide to dump with it, it's an all or nothing kind of deal. Oh, he's LB'd.
Yeah, so looking at the Sam still. Pulling back, hopefully he just goes on me.
Now my turn to LB.
Got him, that's good. We still got this, now it's my turn.
Dumping on Warrior.
Yeah, finish the warrior. Now we pushing
Oh,
pistol.
ouch.
Nobody was on pistol, unfortunately. Oh, got it.
Okay, we're good. I'm gonna go ahead and pause.
Hopefully the rest of the team joins us instead of go out there and die. They're gonna just go out there and die. Go out there and help them if you could. 'Cause,
I'm gonna be annoying and push them this way and see. I think I'm gonna flip dark. I'm on point.
yeah, now I'm gonna go here with it, bringing them back into dancer so they can't do no dancing.
I heal cut dancer.
Yeah, okay, I'm going out on dancer.
I'm
You get
waiting.
it? I got
Build
him.
up, and then I'm gonna dump on them. Dump.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Heal cut.
Good. I'm with you. Now we're looking at this hitter. We need to push, so
Yep.
run out of time. So this is the push right here we gotta get. Out of shields in 2, 1. Healer.
Yep. Dumping.
Go to the back. We should be able to finish it.
Yep.
Finish the healer.
Can't get her. Got her.
Wait for that, but okay. Nobody's on point,
Come on,
What
no
are
one's
these
on
people
point.
doing, dude? We're supposed to be pushing point. Let's say it for the other people.
Okay. I'm just gonna come with you.
That should be it. GG. Yeah, it's stronger than my warrior. I think this might be a good combo too with the warrior.
It's hard to line up my burst, but when it lines up, like you can just rend or stun someone, and I can dump. It's just hard to pick that point because when I Shadowbringer, when I dump, I like hurt myself.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it's kind of working.
Yeah, it's working.
I just have to trust. I just have to be like, yeah, all in. Just if I die, I die. But trade
Right.
for a healer or something.
Right.
Trade for 2, hopefully. Oh, I got it. Okay, I gotta be really careful then.
What's that?
Oh, I got dance partner.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, they went this way. Yeah.
Go this way. Put them from behind.
Dark. I'm gonna jump dark then. In that case.
Okay,
Cut you.
I'm with you.
Oh, Chai died instantly. Gonna pull back a little bit. They're still kind of low.
I got him.
Okay.
Got him.
I'll stay on point then.
Alright, I'm going back point. With you.
Okay, I'll pull out a little bit.
Mhm.
Shield up.
Got Paladin, yeah. How we get this week? Get the Reaper right here. Alright, we'll keep pushing.
got the healer heal cut. Gonna pot and I'll be right back. Reaper's got LB.
Yeah, I gotta get out. It's gonna LB
Oh,
me.
it's pop. Heal cut on Dark Knight. He's really low. Pop.
Good. Nice. I'm trying to get out.
Heal cut on Paladin.
Nice. I live. Good. I'm about to have LB too. We'll finish it with an LB. Coming in with LB.
Heal cut on Samurai. He's
Yeah.
got key 10 up.
I'm gonna live it though.
There we go.
Alright, damn it. I wasted the LB a little bit. Should have saved that one.
I've got LB. I'll save it until I can go for a pop. Heal cut on heal cut. Gonna dump on him on Dark.
Yeah, finish it up dark.
I'm not sure who.
We go Paladin, yeah.
Paladin,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, this sounds pretty good. Shit. Sounds good. He's whipping shit
He's
up.
not afraid.
Yeah, can't be afraid. You gotta know what you're doing.
Gonna dump on Sam.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna back cop me. I'm
Yeah,
disgrace to my family. I was off the map, but it counted. It's okay. We got a really good push in.
Yeah. Hey, it's Kay. What's that? Yeah, that's good.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. Yeah, we're winning more with my warrior and here. I think that's the idea is to win, right? More
I think that's it. Yeah.
So,
I think I can definitely see why Warrior Dark Paladin.
Yeah. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna close out. I still have to switch up my scenes real quick. Switch up the plane. Done. So,
Oh, it's K from the other day.
oh, you got K on your team?
I think it was. Oh no! Like, I realized we were against. Wait, I think we were against K, right?
Oh yeah, we were just against K.
Yeah.
Good player. Let's see. Oh, is my team on for now? Let's see. There we go. Back. What's up?
Hey, welcome back.
Cool. Yeah, it's for the overlay thing here going on. Nice throne scene.
I think I'll do one more, and then I'll go ahead and hop out for tonight.
Gotcha. We'll get this one more win for the road.
Yeah, I want to end it on a win. One more.
Exactly, gotta end on a win. That's the way to go. Yep. That's you. No. So yeah, Jack's playing a whole nother game. Yeah, that's funny. It looks like a cool game to watch, though.
It looks
should,
sick. Yeah.
He should stream because he's a good gamer. I think he should stream. I don't know why he doesn't. Or maybe he does. Yeah, do you stream? We should stream. We play some cool games. We're probably gonna watch. Oh, he's taking a wrench and like hitting the plane. That's funny. He can switch from player to player, different players. Or... Flying film. Okay, look at flying and fighting. It's a pretty cool concept. Actually, they made a little sandbox game. It looks like somebody made this game like a little sandbox game. It's pretty cool. Almost like a beta. And you can get blown up if you hit the ground. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's see that. Oh, I guess I can unmute it. That's it. They're like heavy artillery. Man, this game's straight up crazy. I guess it's kind of like Fortnite, but like Fortnite meets what's that other game? Where you fight like military game. Pick one.
Oh, I'm not gonna know. Sorry.
Like the fight the war ones. Where you're fighting and what is it? Full armor or something like that. I forget the name of it. I don't play them that much.
Not like World of Tanks, World or War Thunder or something.
Yeah, you know those ones where it's like simulating real life. What's the big one? This one is a big one. Where it's like you're in the army or something like that, and it's like looks like you're really there.
Oh, Arma?
Yeah, it's like it's a CLD or something like that. I don't know. I don't know, Call of Duty. Yeah, I knew it was CLD. Call of Duty. It's like Call of Duty meets Fortnite. It's really funny. It's funny. You can fly, you can get out and shoot. But it looks like Fortnite, but more military. This is fine. It's pretty interesting. Alright, let's see. We got this win. Let's go. Another win in.
This is gonna force support. I think we can do it though. Still, yeah, pretty
Oh,
good.
yeah, absolutely. Let's go.
Nolan. Let's see. Dragoons up front. Black mages to the right. I guess healer. Healer took a lot of damage. I'm gonna heal cut healer.
Alright, let's see here.
That works. Heal cut on Reaper. And then on Black Mage.
And look, I got this.
I hope I didn't make a mistake on that.
I got this dragon. Nap
I just
time.
realized my mic has been off. For a while.
Yeah, we
I thought you
hear
were just
nothing you're saying.
focused. I thought you were
Yeah.
hyper focused. Like, all right.
Yeah, we've been talking. We like we didn't have nothing to say. I guess you know what I'm saying. It's all good. You don't want to
That was my
talk
bad,
to us. You don't want to talk to us. It's okay.
Oh man.
Uh,
Now I've been playing this game longer than Final Fantasy.
oh, really? What's the name of that game?
Warhawk.
Oh, Warhawk. I never heard of it.
I'm definitely gonna check it out. It looks really cool.
I've been playing this game since I was in the 5th grade. I'm a grown man now.
Okay, got me on that one. But it's team server. I'll be coming for when I come back. Good one, good one. Should have stayed and got another hill. Probably.
Get them, boys.
Time to go. I can fish. What was the last one? I probably should do the story a little bit.
Someone finished it.
You did?
Have not.
Yeah, I probably should, because I haven't done
I
it.
wouldn't have. Just enough to do, just enough to raid, just enough to PvP, like everyone else. And I'm like, all right, good enough.
Oh my god, this match is gonna be vicious.
On my way back.
Yeah, get this guy right here, yeah. Get Naps out here, good dragon, yeah.
Alright, I'm coming.
Sounds good.
You cut Dragoon?
Yeah.
I'm gonna LB. Oh wait. I got Dragoon LB. Alright.
Oh, the other thing that's real good about you is you always follow what you're doing. You need to start practicing that. Like whenever you're doing stuff, you can let us know what you're doing too, or what you're about to do, what you got available. Like what if you got? What do they say if you have CC or if you have verse? You know what I mean? That's basically what we need to know. More
I
communication.
just do it so that like Jack and Felina and CJ know like this commit at that point.
It helps.
If I'm
It helps a
dumping and
lot.
he's dumping and I'm tossing CC as I just dump. Don't worry about it, just go in.
Yeah, it helps a lot. I'm gonna start doing that more too.
Dragoon LB.
Yeah.
Not that late. Oh, he's still
No, that's the dub. We did it.
Yeah, easy.
Easy peasy. Easy.
Again, I can see why Warrior Dragon or Warrior Dark. I didn't think it'd line up, but it lines up pretty well. You pull someone, I can just full dump. Or if you rend, I can jump LB explode and just full dump somebody. I kind of understand with Token, only one we're talking about with Paladin Warrior Dark. I kind of see why, but.
Yeah. Is that like yeah? You can do a Paladin Warrior Dark Sun choice where you always get covered. Everybody's covered. Yeah, it's a tough one. That's what the Royal Guard does. With those guys with Empress team. That's what they're gonna be doing probably. Some combination.
So I'm trying to understand why the 4 support 1 DPS or 3 support 2 DPS. Because from what they were saying, from what I've heard, that's like standard. Most people, like most of the top teams, run that. Like,
because it's tanky. It's like the longer you stay up, the better. You know what I mean? Eventually, you'll have a move that you can burst with. So if you sustain, everybody else's attacks sustain things, so you don't die. So it's like over time you have less deaths than the other team. So that means by the math, you're gonna win with the numbers. You know what I mean?
yeah, but is that enough damage? Like, is the 1 DPS enough? Like, it's.
Well, it is. It is because you're a dark and you can't die. You just mass. See, the advantage is that you don't stop attacking. You know what I mean? And then the other two don't stop supporting you. For you to continue to attack. Because
So technically, the second or a dark would be the second DPS, or warrior would be the third DPS. But we provide enough like utility or other stuff that like it's fine.
Yeah, I think your DPS is heavier than I think most of the time more than warriors, right? So
yeah, but warrior can like fucking turn people's guard off. I can't do that. I can if a guard's turned off, I can pop you.
So that's the combo. They're breaking guards. See, they rotate that, right? Break a guard, and then you do your smacking. And then the next person breaks a guard, and you continue to smack. And the next person breaks a guard, and you continue to smack. You never really get killed. And then you have your living dead, if they try, you know, and then all of a sudden you reset. And then do the same thing over and over, rinse and repeat. That's what they were doing. They keep snowballing us. And if you don't get the snowball effect, if we are able to slow them down, people have that set up, then you have an advantage. But they usually take advantage of snowball effect defense that they have in rotation. So it's dope.
I guess the one thing we're missing then is we still don't have a paladin. We have a couple darks in CJ and I, which means we can be swapped out, we can be moved around. But we're still missing a paladin player.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have like if we wanted to do a 3 tank thing, we don't have that yet. We don't have the 3 tank thing yet, but
I tried it and I got squashed. The only other person I can think of that could maybe pull it out would be Amy.
Yeah.
She said she can pretty much do anything.
Oh, right. For now, yeah, because instead of have somebody learn a job, I know that CJ wants to learn a job like Dark, which you already know. Maybe he could be Paladin if he likes it.
But I mean, it doesn't necessarily hurt us that if CJ learns Dark, because then that just means we can be moved around even more freely.
Yeah.
Like, you can either move me to Dark and keep him on Dragoon, or you can move him to Dark and have Felina on Dragoon. In the case that like you need more like just melee, like let's just say for instance, I don't know, like monk, like or like paladin warrior, dark scholar, or even just paladin warrior.
Yeah, we don't have
scholar and then 2 DPS.
Yeah, it'd be cool if we had paladins to do that kind of combination that people typically do. But then here's the thing about doing that is everybody knows what to do against it because that's what they do. It's tough, you know. It's like, okay, well, everybody does that combination, so everybody's prepared for that. You know what I mean? So it's
I don't want to just do what everyone else is doing just because it's what they do, and that's not gonna. They're gonna do it better than us. A, because they've been doing it longer and they understand it, and B, that's kind of not what we are.
Yeah, if we do something, the best way we can win is doing something out of pocket, like they don't do. Like the Picto thing was pretty good. Like that's gonna help. It's just, you know, we line up or DPS around the support of that. You know what I mean?
Picto and Dark caught a lot of like.
I think that's a good combo. Yeah.
Yeah. Something like that.
And then with the warrior, I think what we're doing, like the warrior, Dark, you know, Picto, and then monk. Like, it's a lot of attack there. You know what I mean? And we just gotta find the next support.
We could try without Paladin and see how that works. I'm not sure how effective it would be because Warrior, Dark, a Scholar, and maybe a couple DPS.
It's made to heal, so if we don't have Paladin, we can use the Astro for healing, right?
Yeah.
And that has
either an Astro or a Scholar or something just to kind of keep us in.
Yeah,
because Dark already has a lot of healing. I can't help at you as much, but maybe I don't need to.
Yeah.
Because we were doing kind of pretty alright, like with just me on Dark by myself, and then having you you on Samurai and Jack on Monk, it felt alright, and CJ on Dragoon, it felt pretty good. Like we had enough front line that like it didn't feel like I didn't feel overwhelmed at all.
I agree. Yeah, I felt it felt good. So at least we have a second. You know, when you were on Dark, I can do melee because I know how to. You know, I know what to attack, know when to attack, all that. So it helped with like streamlining that, and I'm already doing the call. So me being on Sam is effective that way. If I don't have to be a warrior, but I can do the same thing on warrior. You know, either way. But we just lined it up. I felt like sometimes when I lined up on warrior, everybody's not on the same target because I can jump in and don't see everybody on there. Like we need to have all the. Like sometimes that's what I think we're just not making. Like every time, the reason why they won is because every time he would jump, everybody was on it. You know, there was no like, I gotta go finish this guy or that guy before I can get there. And you know, it's always everybody ready. I guess if I don't need to do everybody ready, you know, or something like make sure everybody's on the same thing. But we'll work on that. But I wasn't in the chat to be able to do that. I was only able to throw the one, so I understood.
We were getting kind of better at those. Second set, we kind of found a rhythm. With me on Dark, I would lunge and heel cut, and then Jared would heel cut plus like turn off guard. Like we had enough to like pretty much like if we were fighting and you wanted to duck out, you couldn't stop fighting because it's like either I'm gonna follow you and pull you back with my AoE or just heel cut you. Or Jack's gonna go chase you and get you, which is why even though like the commentator may have stated like maybe no like Jack was writing too much, it kind of it was kind of nice having him just go finish people or take people, because that benefits me. Because if someone I attack dies, I get my heal cut back. It's fully refreshed. So like if somebody if all of us are targeting someone, I heal cut them. Jer turns off their guard. We just work through them. They die. Well, we get to turn immediately to another person. Heal cut. Immediately start the whole process all over again. Wear them down, kill them. I get my heal cut back. I heal cut somebody else. We just work through people systematic, like one at a time, as they come in. So it kind of worked out, and that might maybe be an answer to some of the more supporty like builds, because a lot of the supporty builds rely on what? Just heal bombs, right? Or guard covers. But
Yeah.
we have a couple things that either A, turn off guards.
That's what we got to work on. Is like when they throw their buff, counting the buff and how to go break their buffs. You know what I mean?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, we got to work on those things. And that will be the difference if we win it or not, is knowing how to count buffs and break buffs. We got to get past our sync of our burst rotation, with the 1, 2, 3, 4, and to our buffs part of it, which is, we gotta get to that part. Once we get to that part, then we'll see everything. Everybody calling out all the stuff, That takes time, but we'll get it.
But like Amy and I were talking about, it's like it feels like we have like a lot of the pieces. We have like a lot of like the roles we need to make a match, like to cause some problems. It's just, I guess maybe comms, maybe just working on I guess positioning too, because there was a few times where Jack had to correct me because I was out of position, or he would be like, you need to be up front a little bit further to help him out. It might just be that, maybe. Like it might just be a few, like just some, I don't know, something like that. You can tell I'm getting tired. I can't think anymore.
Well, anyone that's range, you're fine. You're the backbone of you're literally the backbone. As soon as you guys die, we should pull back. Like, we should not be pushing, because then we don't have the damage.
Or the utility stay alive, yeah, so it's like pull back immediately. But it's just getting into the mindset of, if I'm in the melee, if I'm a tank, I need to be playing more forward and more aggressive, and watching the healer. If I need to come help him when he's on point.
That's the key. I feel like that's the key.
Range, be very if I'm on range, I should be watching and babying the point while providing utility CC. And finish, but being more focused on the point.
I think overall, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, if we're doing the staggered attacks, that shouldn't be a problem, because then we should have 2 guys up front, 2 guys going back towards the circle to heal and swapping them.
Yeah, that would keep us focused on the point and the timers. So we need to know all the timers, defensive and offensive timers, and also the timers in the game. Once it's under 2 minutes, there should be no more riding under 2 minutes. It's all lockdown, right? So that whole rotation that we've been practicing, nothing else, no more running. If somebody runs away, let them go. So they'll try to pull you. Like if you're attacking somebody and the 2 minutes and they start running away, that's because they want you to move away from the 5th second have an advantage. You don't want to do that. So
in the beginning. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
In the beginning is you can wrap more. Everybody can go and attack, because you have time to recover the crystal. As long as you don't give them a free 50, right? As long as you're not giving them a free 50, everybody can attack. But if they're getting close to 50, you gotta roll back, and they're getting too close to 50, right? That's in the before the last 2 minutes. And the last 2 minutes, it's like you don't run after nobody. You just kind of circle back if they go around the block. Exactly. So I think that's part of the reason we lost a couple ones at the end, because people were still running out and not close to the start. Because if we were in our star lockdown, anybody should be able to start within 2 seconds, you know what I'm saying, or a second, or it's just, you know what I mean. So we don't lose it at the end. So
also if the circle is ending up on our side, home side, we should save our LBs.
Mhm.
Like if we're gonna, but if we're going away from our circle for the ending, we should use our LBs faster, because if we can have at least one of them not on point while we're pushing away from our point, that way if we lose a guy, he doesn't have to run 75% of the map for reinforcements for it to be delayed, right?
Yeah.
I can see that, yeah. Like, if they're pushing our gate in order to have to win, we should save, so that way we could just full burst. We can just, like, push them off point. But if we're chasing, like, yeah, we should definitely just drop LBs. We should just try to get catches. We get a catch, we fight a 4v5 at their gate. That's way easier than a 5v5.
And that means, I agree, that means we all have to have all four aggressive in the beginning before before the 2 minute drill. Anything before the 2 minute drill, that's what you see. You see other things where it's like 4v1s on whatever they're attacking, and every time it goes down, whatever they call, because all four of them are always attacking the target before 2 minute drill. And then at the 2 minute drill, they're just locking down the star, you know what I mean? The block. And moving with the block after that. At least that's the best way to do it. You know what I mean? So that way you always have enough DPS to take out a target. Otherwise, you know what I mean, I get that they're gonna force you to move back, like, so that way you don't have the DPS to take out targets. That's their job. They're supposed to get you off the split DPS. They're supposed to run you away. I do that too. I run people away. That's what good. Let's get the snaps when I die. It does work, but you have to think: is it before 2 minute drill, or is it after? You know what I mean? Is after 2 minute drill, I shouldn't run away. Therefore, because unless you're gonna get a win, unless you think you're gonna get like 1 second, unless they're all on you, it's rare. And I did get it today where they're all on me, and we luckily was able to get the win because they were on me. It was close, but. Yeah, just think about it like that. Like it's kind of hard, it doesn't happen often. But if you see you have everybody on you, and you only got a few seconds left, that means they're not paying attention to the crystal. That's what you want, that's what I mean. Like that's when that works. Like so sometimes I was able to do that this time, but you can do that too, Jack. And because you gotta know the timing on the crystal. Like okay, they're all on me, and we have more on me than on the crystal, and we can win. It's a tough one. Otherwise, it's better to be around it just because. We want to keep pushing. It's tough. So it's like, it's like, think of it like the moment that if you have an opportunity to do it or not. So, it's tough. But I got lucky that time. I mean, I could have very well died, and they just, well, I actually did die because they 4 on me, and then you guys ended up pushing the one guy off. And we ended up winning because I guess in that situation you have to think, we have a lead, so I can play like that to throw them off their game because they have to be more aggressive, you know what I mean? So you're using that like psychology of like, okay, I can run away, way far away, and I'll never get back to the crystal in time to win. You know what I mean? It's a little bit of math, like, you gotta think, okay, well, we gotta plan with the lead, so we're ahead, so I can take a little more risk. But if we're not in the lead, I wouldn't take the risk. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Yes. Yeah, in the beginning too, like if you're being chased down, like say you dumped and you're going back towards our lines, you should be running back towards our lines, not running towards their line, because then they can isolate you. You run back towards our line, and then that way you can drag a guy in. It's like it's the best bait you can get. You drag one of them in, and then we can be like, hey, and attack him. That's how I killed that's how I killed the other monk a lot.
Yeah, coming in hot. Yeah, coming in hot, and potentially you can live, but at least they would have wasted all that stuff and hope that if you do die, coming back hot at the crystal or whatever.
Only would take some really bad like monk
snaps
sometimes, then we would just immediately snap him.
Exactly.
Yeah, he hasn't played monk as much as I do, so I already know how to counter.
Yeah, you could kind of see it like between him and Emmy. Emmy, I feel like was a little more careful, but sometimes would make the same deal. Would just take a really bad monk dunk because she saw a kill, and we would just snap immediately on her.
Yeah, that's what I used to do, but like, yeah, that's what I figured out that you shouldn't be doing. You should only do that if you if you know 100% sure you can kill him, like with a fireball at the very least. Don't go out there and kill him with a melee, and then have no MP or nothing to like get back on there. But like, or make sure you have pots available when you're running. But like that's risky. I don't like doing that. I don't take the risk.
It was really risky and really bad because if she took a death or Maloney would take a death, that refreshes my heal cut, and it's just gonna make the fight that much worse for them over and over and over again. Every kill just means, all right, next person heal cut. Your healing's worthless now. It makes fighting a long term. I understand now why people feel darks now. It makes long-term fights like oppressive. Because it's like, yeah, the Astro can heal you, but now heal cut. All right, now they're doing nothing for you. Now that Macro Cosmos is suddenly kind of not doing enough for you anymore. I'm kind of getting it. I'm getting pieces of it as we play more.
Yeah, it's coming together really nicely, actually. We're gonna have a solid little 7, you know what I mean? And then whatever, you know, we can do to make another little group out of that. Because we have 10 in our little chat. I can have another chat that has 10. And some of the fillers are on other teams or looking for a team, so we can probably build something out of that. And then we'll have another something like how we have Silver tonight. Like I'm definitely thinking only one is going to be one of the leaders of the other team. If he's one, it seems like they're going to do that with 2 of his friends, and then sort of build around that, and then we'll have another cool solid team that we can scrim against.
Having a full team of like of only one and Toke and like a few other people like at their skill level would be nice to fight, because we'd actually see a comp and we'd actually have to fight something.
Yeah, it was good. It balanced out really nicely in the second set. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a smash. They were smashing us in the first one. I was like, what the hell? Because they're good, you know what I mean? And then we started getting it together. But then again, you know, again, I'm not in the chat. It's difficult, you know, but it's still like a solo play where I'm just like, still like a solo play. You still do it, you know what I mean?
It didn't feel impressive. It felt doable. Just choices need to be made. I feel
yeah, exactly. It's tough. We wasn't linking it together. I think you got mad at first too. It was like maybe I might change the call or something like that. You know what I mean? To get us on one other thing, but that's only because I tend to like. What I do is I tend to focus on pushing the crystal more than the guy running away that could be a kill, right? The reason why he's running away looking like a kill is because he wants to get you away from the crystal. You know what I mean? And then I switch it to the person that's on the crystal. And sometimes it's not good, sometimes it's good. But they're doing the same thing like us. The person that jumps on the crystal should have enough buff to sustain that attack. Sometimes they don't. It's just a matter of seeing it. You know what I mean? That's what I got to do. As a caller, I got to see if the guy jumping the crystal. Is he buff? Is he not? Can I switch it? And they make that call because I'm more consistently trying to push the crystal than, especially under 2 minutes than when it's above 2 minutes. So
it felt like those calls were a little easier on Dark, because I could make that call and typically make it away with people because of the damage of being able to dump and heal cut. I was able to finish people sometimes when they got away, just to help Jack out or help CJ out a bit.
Yeah, here's the thing: if they're running away and they get like, I don't know what the count would be, like 3-4 seconds away, maybe let them go. You know, if it's 4 or 5 seconds far, like you're like 5 seconds away now from the crystal, just come back. Because if you didn't kill them within the 4 or 5 seconds from when they're running away, then you're gonna be running for a while. That's basically what you'll hear.
I got the 3, or if there's a pot. If there's a pot, I'm just gonna like pull off. It's like it's not worth it.
And that's what I was doing. I was just catching the rats. You know what I mean? I was just running around, well, hoping the team would be okay. You know, but that's not okay. You know what I mean? So that's what they were saying, and that's what AO was saying. Like anytime I would do it, or Jack, we're the most two doing that. I think everybody else, like the ranks people, you guys already know to stay by the crystal. But me and Jack, we kind of go out and try to get a kill, but we sometimes go too far. Or CJ, I should say too.
Oh, I do that. I like I think I was only really ratting to keep people from healing. That's pretty much what I was doing. Like I'd go over there and disrupt your healing, and every time you try to pot, you waste another 5 seconds.
No, I hear you.
I wouldn't even go out there to kill him, just to disrupt him.
Right. But when that happens, that's when we split DPS, because now the one is on the person on the crystal. But you're disrupting it's helpful, but do we have enough still DPS to kill the person on the crystal?
Usually I only do that. I only did that because everyone else already died. And I'm waiting for you guys to do that, and then I'll join back with you guys when you guys are fully like about to push.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we might be dying because we don't have the push. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, sometimes. So it's like, now we're snowballing. You know what I mean? So then we have to then we don't ever. Then sometimes we don't ever get back all together on a target. You know what I mean? So it should be, just so you know, should be the ranged person, most likely the sage or the healer, pushing crystals, and all four everybody else doing the 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. If we're not doing that, then they picking us off, separating our DPS. Then we won't ever get together on that 1, 2, 3, 4 and actually win. We do the best when we are on that 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You know what I mean? Going on with all four of us being able to do that consistently, as opposed to trying to catch that. Which I'm party to that too. I'll be like, oh man, I almost got this guy. I'm gonna go get him. So I know I can do it. You know what I mean? And it ends up not working out sometimes, but sometimes it does. If there's 3 people on me and I have a Zanny, I can get special play. Or if it's under 2 minutes and about a minute left, or less, or overtime, and they're running on me, I'll play that. But my thing is now, anytime over 3 minutes, over 2 minutes, I gotta think, stay with the team so we can do a 1, 2, 3, 4. And then under 2 minutes, it's the block star lockdown, right? Don't go away from it. Don't go away. Don't rat anymore.
I don't do that. I don't.
Yeah. I think if we get that down and we consistently before 2 minutes, 1, 2, 3, 4, no matter where you're at, that's fine. Like we'll follow you. You say, hey, stick with me or something like that. I'm gonna get this guy, especially before 2 minutes. Before 2 minute drill.
If I'm on dark, or have lunch, I'm gonna come with you.
We're with you, you know what I mean? Because we want to do the 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So we'll be with you. Just let us know where you're going. And that's the other part. It's like I don't want to be like being the first call for someone else that you would actually do something else. You know what I mean? If we have something else you see, say, hey, this looks good. You know what I mean? Just let me know what you see that looks good, and then I'll switch the target, the first call on that. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to ever change a call of yours if you see something better. You just say it, and then I'll call it. Since I'm gonna be first caller, just say what you see. I'll go for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was hard to do it because you were in a different chat.
Yeah, that's hard.
Marking stuff.
That was our biggest thing that we had to work around. We were struggling with. But
so my thing with that was if I die, you take over type thing. It's tough. You know what I mean? The only thing I can do is hey, let me just do the first mark and we try to do a 1, 2, 3. And I was hoping that would work. And it did start working in the second set. The first set was rough. We wasn't really focusing on that. I think it got bad one time or two, and I'm gonna switch them. Like, but that wasn't it. It was just okay, let's push a crystal. I usually do it to push a crystal instead of going after the guy and running away. But I could have, if we like I'm talking right now, I could have just in the beginning stages run with you wherever you're going. It doesn't matter as long as we're all together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I typically follow you and Jack first because I feel like you two, your calls are on point for the most part. I have trouble, I think, picking out someone, in the crowd, whereas I think you two just were would just be this person and just won them. And it's all right.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless someone just makes a gigantic mistake. Sometimes there were a couple of matches where Post Maloney would just straight up run in. Mm-hmm. And it's I know you won someone, but Malone just jumped in and grabbed somebody. I'm gonna turn and just be yeah, let's just kill him.
Okay, so they're saying, so Sunshine is saying Sunday, February 1st, 1800 Pacific Standard Time. What time is that? It's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, yeah, that'll be right. Corresponds to February 2nd. So they're trying to say this Sunday, February 1st, which is tomorrow, is their Monday, February 2nd, it's 11. This says it's 11 JST time. I'll be recruiting participant from my live stream too. Okay, cool. That sounds good. Would it be alright if we come to Oceania? Yeah, sure. I guess we'll do Oceania. So it sounds like we're good for I think he's confirming that they can actually do Sunday now. which is tomorrow. And 1800 is 6 o'clock my time.
Also, it's just normal scrim time. Okay, I can do
Yeah,
that.
it looks like you might be able to do normal. Like we just replace it with the would be an Oceania, which is good. We get Japanese training every Sunday. That's great. It's gonna be spanking, but it's gonna be good because they do different things. And,
Oh yeah, their meta's a lot different.
It's gonna be interesting to see if we can apply some of it.
But I know some of the top teams like trained. I know like John Dark Souls and Jade trained in Japan, so it's like we're gonna be getting the same training they got, and apparently it helps. So I mean,
I don't know.
Gonna
I've
have to see how they
faced
do
Jay in ranked a lot and on casuals, and I whooped his ass every time. Everyone says he's good, but he hasn't showed me that he's good.
it's one of those like
Well, you gotta get
legend versus like the reality kind of deal. It's like he has a legend about him, but it's like it's the same thing. It's like I've taken so many matches on him. I've seen him throw so many games.
Yeah,
Like if you throw like that often, you're not gonna be good.
well, it's one of those things like like it depends on the day, right? Like it depends on if you get him a good or bad day, right? Like some days he probably was good, some days not. But especially since he has done it in the past, right? This is before even CC. He's known for like more Feast, right? So like now he's that same fan like me. Like I know him from Feast, like from being good, bad, and then bad, better.
Still though, I'd rather
But
have you
now-
on my team than Jay, because like you make calls. I feel like a lot of the time Jay will make calls and just like it's like we have to do it. This has to happen. If there's no changing plans, and if it doesn't work out, throw the game.
Oh, he does that. Yeah, I'm not one of those. I'm always never give up. I've been a never give up guy. That's the reason why I went. I mean, in the
At the
beginning,
very least,
they were getting on me because
that would be like we'll pivot,
that's it,
we'll
yeah.
talk about it, we'll move on. Like it's like it didn't happen. It's okay. We'll move to the next target. Like Jay will like insist and be like it has to happen this way.
Yeah.
No, that's
And then
ridiculous.
just like the entire match just collapses because we didn't get a kill the way we were supposed to.
Right. He's trying to focus on one thing.
Yeah, I noticed that he's very like he only cares about himself in whenever I played him in ranked, and that's how I won him every single time. Is that like he may end up getting more kills than me in the game, but I end up winning because I actually take care of my teammates. Like I'll thunderclap him or I'll push an enemy away so that they survive. If you survive longer and you don't die, you're gonna end up winning the game most of the time.
It very much is like a pocket healer situation. He has a way he plays, and the people he plays with typically will like either cater to him or provide that avenue for him. But when he doesn't have that, he struggles. A lot of the only way to win with him is I have to like play off of him and like baby him, play protect the J, which is incredibly annoying. Like I can leave Jack, like we can leave Jack unattended for a little bit, and he'll probably come back with a kill. Like let's be honest, we leave Jay unattended, and there's no way of knowing what's gonna happen. That's what's like horrifying to me, and why I don't like playing with them at all.
Yeah, I played with other monks that are pretty good.
He's
And
taught a
okay.
lot of people. Like a lot of monks come from him, and like I think like what Toke was it Toke, or I think it was like someone who came from one of his like squires or teams or something like that. And a lot of them are really good, but he himself, I don't know.
Yeah, he tries to push the more power aspect on it, in my opinion. That you should be doing a lot of damage. It's like, yeah, you can do that, but at what cost? Most of the time, your teammates are gonna die, a lot. Well, do it if you can do it, but like, don't be like out in the back like spawn killing their shit. Like, you don't need to do that. The only time you should be out in their back line is stealing their pot. Like, when I do it, I steal their pots. So I basically will drag the enemy over. Like, I'm seeing that we need to advance. Like, say we're on red sands, right? We're advancing, right? And we're going towards our first objective, right? But we've already killed like most of their team, right? So it's 2 guys left, right? I'll preset the game, right? So I'll preset by running over to the pot, getting damaged, and then basically dragging all the people back, preferably before the rest of your team spawns, and then get them right in front of our team, right in front of the cap point, and then they can dump on those 2 guys, and guess what? They have 3 out of the 5 guys now, and I've wasted their pot. So if the one guy decided to run back, guess what? There's no pot there, and you're gonna get destroyed. Right? I mean, I like to preset the environment. Like, if we're not taking the pots, then they will.
Yeah, if I'm like caught, or if I was pushed out of a fight, I'm just gonna grab pots and like, if either I'm dead, like because 2 or 3 people peeled off and are like chasing me, or we're pushing gate, and like they're just insistent upon it, which happened a couple of times. I'm gonna be as annoying as possible. If I know I'm dead, I'm wasting your time, both of our times. I'm staying alive as long as possible. You have to work for my death. I'm eating pots. I'm gonna spam heal. I'm gonna sit in the oasis.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I like to do.
Yeah. Okay. So
On base side, I like to fake
out up on my messages. Might as well do some more runs. I'm gonna go back in. I know you're done, right? Or should we break?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm done for now.
No worries. I'll probably do a few more. I'll be streaming here too, so you can watch. Might as well. I got probably stream for maybe another hour or 2. I usually stream for like 4 to 6 hours. I'm at 4 hours right now, so. I only stream like maybe once a month for a Rumbles right now. I might do a little bit more since I have some time, but it depends on how it goes. Next few months. We'll see. I'm just sort of focusing on this CRC. I don't even know who should stream our runs though. I think they're gonna stream it and JP, but I don't know if I should stream it.
If we can OBS it and just have it like called? Like record off stream.
Yeah, I think I'll just do that.
That'd be good. Just for VOD reviews for us.
Yeah.
What I'm worried about, if we actually like stream it, people are gonna watch us. People are gonna be like, oh, that's
yeah. They get the Rumbles. They can join us for that. But yeah, the other stuff though, we'll definitely use it for our VODs. It'll be good. It would be good. Alright, let's get back into it. I'm gonna see. Are you coming back on? I was gonna check and see if Jack was gonna be in queues. Did you get any queues in rank when you were trying earlier, Jack? I just wanted to see if they were in.
I was just checking the game up for a second.
Because you're still trying to get back to Crystal. You're trying to get back to Diamond, right? So I figured you might be checking.
It's probably not gonna happen. I think I have a 2-1 streak right now.
Oh yeah, it's tough now to do.
I'm in platinum too. Like these guys don't listen. I noticed that platinum players are very arrogant, like in their attacks.
Yeah.
They'll push. Like if you're not pushing, like at all times, like they don't understand that you have to like back off for a second sometimes.
Yeah.
Like they'll see like, hey, everyone on our team died. They're pushing the crystal to our point, and then the guy will just run straight towards the crystal and die. So that way, when everyone does like ready to push, we're fucked. That's an immediate loss on us. We're 4v5, and he died basically wasting almost no MP on them. So like, yeah, they don't understand that. There's no like, I can't type that out. So it's like I've been trying. That's pretty much why I've been like in a big losing streak. Like the way I've been playing in Crystal doesn't apply to, or in Diamond can't be applied to Platinum. Like you just have to be aggressive with them.
Yeah.
And, I'll put the marks out. Like I'll line it up, and it goes well for most of the time. But the ending closing is that the other team will see that they're losing, and they'll start clamming up and save all their LPs, and then we'll have that one guy that just runs out like a little dog.
Hey,
gets murdered, and then we lose the game, even though we have more kills. So it's like, all right, it is what it is. But that's what I've noticed.
True. No, I feel you. And it seems to break apart sometimes, like the closing at the end. It's tough. Yeah, afterwards it seems like they do, like you were saying, they do seem to snap a lot better. It's just a thing where a lineup, like even you have to tell them, they just do it.
That Ye guy.
What's the difference?
Ye's something. He's someone I don't like a lot.
I really don't like them.
That's like railing. Railing used to do that, but then he learned. So, a rail team. I think I taught a lot of people
On the wrong button.
how to play the game, like just through my call outs. Like I see them getting better and they end up moving higher than me because some of the I feel like if you're playing as scholar or as a tank, it's naturally easier to rank up through the sets if you're good. If you're a DPS, you're gonna end up with a lot of those types of games where it's a tank and or the healer just not good. And there's no way to compensate for that. Like if a DPS isn't that good, then you guys can compensate. But like if those two other roles aren't good, you are gonna lose.
If you just have a white mage who doesn't know what they're doing, it's like the hardest thing on the planet. It's so painful. Like, even support, like any support really, yeah. It's like if you have a warrior who's afraid or who doesn't shot call, it's like why do I like what do we do with you?
I seen the Neo. He plays Marauders sometimes, and he plays it like a fucking rat. So, you can't play with that. Like he'll like every time he's about to die, he'll run away. I'm like, what the fuck? Now I have to tank, and this happened like 2 or 3 times with this guy. So I'm like, why are you playing Marauder? Like
He's a Neo top 100 though. Is it the same Neo or is there more than one Neo?
the same guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's supposed to be pretty good, right?
He needs to play the team if he's doing Marauder. Like, if you're Marauder,
I've
you're
seen him do some crazy shit on Warrior.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, yeah, like he plays so it's hard to play with him. You kind of just have to let him do his thing.
He's not doing call-outs either.
You gotta do his thing.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't do call-outs?
Like, what the fuck? Like.
Yeah, that's hard. That's rough when you're a warrior because you gotta like that Rin. You gotta like call that shit. Spit it up.
If you're falling back as a warrior, you have to call out falling back. If you're not doing that, then the front is completely gone, and people don't realize they will get picked on. That's what the most common issue is in most of the games that
there we go.
they won't tell you.
Oh, let me go live so you can see.
You're gonna get destroyed.
I just try to call like, cause like there was a few times where like we were fighting and I got pushed real far away, and I just try to call like I'm real far from the point, or like I'm like I don't know, like trying to think like there was red sand.
Oh, you know
I got pushed to, like their oasis.
I'm streaming. I don't need to go live. I forgot I'm streaming. It's probably not a good idea to go live in Discord and I'm streaming. I got 3 times that time. We don't get that enough. That's pretty cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Thanks.
I've been starting to get a lot more since like we started doing light party. I'm starting to call out more and starting to actually shot call when either you or Jack aren't around, or when I'm doing norms and ranked.
In every single game on ranked, I call out. Even on my casuals, I call out. Like, unless I see someone that's more predominantly calling out, and then I'll call out with him. Like if I see him dying, I'm like, all right, I need to start putting him.
I used to never, because I never liked the idea of, because I can see it on Red Mage and Sage sometimes, but like I don't know if that's the right call for everybody. But ever since playing with you and Prophecy, it's like now I get pissed when people are silent in a game. I'm like, well, I'm gonna start calling then. At least put up the 1 marker.
Yeah, it's nice to have somebody shot call it. And I hate, like, I always call, so people are used to it now, I guess, for the most part. So there are other people that are shot callers, and then they get mad because I change a call or something like that. So you get a handful of those, but most part, people appreciate it, you know? It is what it is.
It's just nice to have, like something to focus on, I guess.
Yeah.
Working on something.
Yeah, so yeah, a direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like with the lower tier games, it's like a 1 is like gonna win like 95% of the time. They just they're bloodthirsty. They don't know the difference. So, like you have to guide them. You don't guide them, then they're just like you're fucked.
Which is funny because you get the plat and diamond. I feel like people kind of wuss out a little bit. Or like just don't use their resources appropriately. They just, I don't know. They play a different game.
Yeah.
Where's my other controller? Apparently it's not picking it up.
Yeah, it's good. I'm glad that they were able to do it Sunday, and hopefully they do it every Sunday. You know, we'll see. This can be Oceania. Everybody has access to that, right? It's just a transfer, right? Everybody can just transfer over with their names, right?
Yeah, we can all just jump over.
Okay.
As if you're transferring to like.
And that makes it more balanced for everybody since they're JP, right? Is that why we should do that? Because he asked Oceania, right? It's kind of like a balanced one.
I'm not sure, but probably.
Okay. I figured that might be the balance reason why I asked to go there. I'm like, that's fine.
Oh, probably for ping, yeah, probably.
Yeah, I want it to be fair.
I saw some nasty from a summoner. Like, you know, on C9? The C9 map?
Yeah.
You know how the walls are like basically mirrored but opposite ways? And there's that little alleyway, right? I seen a summoner put, like, it doesn't matter each side, but like if you put your monster on the other side of the wall, anyone that's going through that side alley and or on the opposite side of the wall, which is the main lane, will get hit with your dragon. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, over the wall, the dragon will hit you. I was like, damn, that's game breaking. That's fucked up.
I see some stuff with Bahamut and with summoners, and I think about it sometimes, but I honestly don't know if it's worth the investment in learning that right now.
Yeah, but that basically keeps the whole team, like, say if the crystal's trying to be pushed through that area, you're gonna get pegged the whole time because it's a one lane to get over there.
Yeah, there's no way to avoid the damage. You're not getting pods. It kind of ruins your second win or your second push.
Yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen that, like, effective. Because the other ones you can avoid it. It's usually another lane you can go away. But that time, no, it sucked. Like, I see it all the time being used at, like, whenever you're trying to cap point. That's useful, but I've never seen it being used to split a map in half.
Gotcha.
That's something I need to think about, because I know some people some teams were talking about like class specific, like, or map specific classes and like what to pick and what sucks on certain maps. I never really even thought about that, like how certain maps could affect certain choices. Because like for Cloud 9, maybe I should think about Summoner if I'm in the caster position, just because that's something that could win us a game. Yeah,
like Machinist on the map, like if I'm close enough to a door, I can make that LB gone. Like tries to shoot me next to a door, I go through the door and it's embalmed.
Yeah. Which is, funnily enough, something I only discovered, like, I think last week. I didn't know that was a thing until I think I got kicked through a door or something, and it happened to me, and I, like, embalmed the ref. I'm like, I feel kind of stupid. I never thought about this before.
Interesting. There are little tricks in trade, right?
Yeah.
This guy's gonna get
on
me.
base side, if you're doing the warp, you can get attacked the whole time in the warp. It's no embalm on that one.
Oh, on the jump? Yeah. That's why I'm like... That's why I think about it before I go. I'm like, do we really want to jump?
I only do that if I have more. If I need to go.
Some comps can do it. Some comps...
Oh, rank is 30 minutes?
Yeah, it's a little late. The higher tiers are probably on, the lower tiers are probably on.
Yeah, I don't want to risk it either. I don't know, man. It's been really bad. People have been doing really bad stuff.
It's a slow It's a slow Saturday. Usually Saturday is like a pop off day. Friday.
Oh, you know, be on me.
Every other day.
CCRC is right there though. Everyone's probably getting scrims or everyone's getting pulled in. It is kind of a the community is kind of small, so everyone's probably either like a substitute or
everybody's doing solid scrims. Yeah, they're doing scrims.
That's what I was talking about. Like, how are we not even in the top 300? Most of us aren't. Like, it doesn't make any sense. There's so many alts from the higher.
Look like this. You know that guy. There's other people in the same boat. Like, cause we all, some of us have like regular lives and real life stuff going on. Like what's his name? Like Tamari, right? She never been in the top 300. And she runs things like me, right? She runs the whole scrim teaching people, right? She did the whole Squires League, right? So and then there's what's the name? The little Asian guy, R something like that. What's the name? He does a lot of calling and some coaching and stuff like that. He's I don't know if you know his name, but he used to be in a group called the Turtles. What's his name? I can't think of his name right now. I'll tell you when I get out of this match. But he's also down there. But he leads a team. You know, it's just you know, you got players that just haven't had a chance to get past the gatekeeping. You know what I mean? It's not.
It's RNG gatekeeping.
Yeah.
Having been up there, it's a lot of alts and it's a lot of people like growing on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a whole list of people that I know as well. Or too arrogant in their ways of playing that they won't change, and somehow they get like if they just changed one thing about them, they would be in a way different set. But you can't tell them, you can't talk to them, or else you get blocked.
But typically I do end in the top 300, but it's like you have to play at specific times to miss certain people. It's not skill, it's luck, and it's annoying, and I kind of hate it. I wish it wasn't the way it was, because a lot of it is just like, this person's on, alright, stop playing for a couple hours, wait for them to go to night, like, go to bed, or go to work, or whatever. You're just trying to avoid people who are like known throw artists, or people who like just feed a specific person. Because like if you like, I don't know if you've ever like looked at the top like 50, but like 20 of them are like meows.
Yeah.
Or meow alts, or like
that's
kitty.
what I'm saying. They're saturating the higher levels of the thing with their ults, so that way the top 300 is less.
Yeah.
If you were to remove the alts, like Prophecy and I would immediately, like when we were in Crystal, would immediately be like top 300.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, especially this season. I got back to Crystal this season, so it would have been easy.
Yeah, I like the games when we were, me and Prophecy were like in the same games for a long time. We had like, we were like, every time was overtime, like, type decisions that we win or lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it feels good when it's like that. Not like, not 3-4 games of like, okay, this person just doesn't want to play, and it's just
it felt
in
genuine.
it.
Like, you know that like you know when that's happening, and it's like 2-minute games and stuff like that. Like, man, really trying.
And all we know, like, we already know it's like that person's just throwing, so their friend gets in the top 300. It's like, come on.
Yeah, and then I get caught up in that. It took me a long time to figure out that I should just stop when that happens. Like this last little run when it was rotten, and it was like 2-minute runs. People were upset because they don't want to help me win and type shit. So I'm like, whatever. It's tough. But let me look at this guy's name. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's in our. Oh, I can't think of his name right now. I know he's just. Oh no, he's on a team. He used to have a team, and they used to show up too, but then they stopped. Oh yeah, okay. Finna lyric. That's the guy. Finna? You know Finna, right?
Oh no, yeah, he's still in platinum. I hate that guy, dude.
Exactly. So he's been like that too. He's never been top 300, but he always makes the calls. He always switching my calls. Like, all right, it's cool, bro. He's like, there's like a handful of people that do that. Yeah, he does that too. People get upset. There's like a few handful of people that do that. They get all upset. But you know.
And there's like 6 Finas, which kind of pisses me off. It's
Oh,
like, is that all the same
more,
guy?
More Finas. I just know the Fina lyric from once in a while. He used to run turtles.
There's like 6 of them.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, those guys they're good at, you know, they can make calls. It's just that they haven't been able to get to the top. And sometimes their calls, you know, I don't know. Obviously, I got them to the top. So and I can say the same for mine. So I haven't got there yet, but I'm close.
Like he would be a good caller if he was a melee, but no, he's a fucking black mage.
Yeah, that's the tough part
Like,
too. Them being
You
range
can't be
calling.
calling out shit if you're in the back the whole time, dude. You're not seeing the full war.
Yeah, that's why I don't make calls most of the time. Unless like it's just no one's doing anything. It's like, all right, someone needs to say something.
I did tell him that. Most people they should be making calls most of the time, basically. But he feels he can see he sees it anyway. He sees everything. You know how it is. Like, okay. I mean, I feel like I can see it on my range, but you know, I sometimes do that on my range. I do it on one time. I'm just so used to it, but it's like one of those things where people think they're used to it, but you know, it is what it is. It is better for melee to actually call. Sometimes when I'm on my range stuff, I will let melee call it until they start messing up.
Yeah, I kind of get it, but like, I'd rather you or Jack make the calls. Than,
yeah, exactly.
All I really call out is like silence or dumping, like so that way like Jack and CJ know like I'm coming with you to help you finish.
Or the person just gives me a nice tell, say, hey, let me make calls. The next one, then I can do it instead of like the nasty one tells or the ignores. You know, being like an immature person. You know what I mean? Like, it is wow. Like they can just say, "Hey, I want to make the calls next time in the hotel or somehow." And they know how to reach me, and then I'll be like, "Okay, I'll consider that." You know what I mean? In a nice, friendly way. People just forget how to just be cordial, like instead of just barking and getting upset. People like to just go to that.
Unhinged.
Unhinged. I guess that's what it is. That could be word for word. Yeah. What do they call it? When people would rage, rage quit.
Or just straight up ignore you.
Just raging, yeah. They'll just they'll just start doing with the nice job mid-fight. And then marking people like that's gonna help.
I got a fun thing earlier I didn't even think about. Someone said a strategy board at the beginning, like right when it or before the match started, and all it said was Bakaneko, use your LB, and I'm like, okay, bitch, come on. see that's a new one. I wasn't ready for that one.
Yeah, so that's the thing where I don't know if SC knows that's like a backdoor for people to talk shit about people, but you know, you can screenshot that, and that could be.
I thought it was funny. I kept it. I'm like, okay. I kept it as part of my collection. Like, I'm holding on. This is a badge of honor. First off, second, it was not my fault. Third, we won. What are you fucking?
I mean, it's just advice in that situation. But if they abuse it, like, you know, or something like where they say that stuff, like that manners wise, then that would be different. Yeah, it'd be like you get. I don't know if you can. You don't even know who's sent. Do you know who sends it?
It'll say it in the it says it in general who sent it.
Oh, okay.
But like, I guess my thing was like, I'm on Sage. It's like, you know how long that fucking LB is? Some matches end and you don't even get to see it. It's like fucking Sam LB. It's like getting mad at a Samurai. It's like, you understand that like half the time we don't even get to see our LBs before the match ends? Fuck off.
To be honest with you, I feel it's annoying. I want to cut it off. Is there a way to cut it off? And like, I don't even want to see it sometimes. Is there a way to like make it where it doesn't pop up?
Oh, but
bro, you want to see all the strategy boards I have, bro? This is crazy.
Yeah, I got all 20 of my app now because of people doing that.
I'm alive. You want to see him?
Oh yeah, I'm in the run right now. I'm not in live right now? Oh yeah, because I'm streaming. I must stream for a bit. Just for
Tell me when
funsies.
you're looking.
Hey, what's up, Azula? How you doing? Let's go.
Oh, I have that one. I have a few of these. I think I noted them.
Yeah, this Marcus one. That's like that's from the fucking smiling friend.
My friends,
We got this.
protect yourself. Yeah, stick bug. I will hit the one no matter what. Please mark enemies. I have that one as well.
That one was funny. I saw that one. I got that one. The other guy's funny.
I think my
I liked it. Like the confidence in him. No one.
clear my files on Final Fantasy. I've been having like weird stutters. There we go. It just fixed itself. All right, there we go. It's weird. The B drill one's good.
Oh,
This is the best one I've
Time
seen.
Lord. Yeah, I have that one saved as a I think as a code.
Oh really? That's all. But yeah, those are nice. I wanted to make one, but Jesus Christ, it takes so long.
There's so much. And
It's so hard, dude.
it
On
makes
the
you
controller,
appreciate
like-
people who sat there for hours making them because like there's so much.
Yeah.
Okay, it's getting kind of late. I should get something to eat before I pass out. Alright, good scrims. Appreciate it. Take care, you too.
Yeah, good runs, man. Take care. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going. I'm thinking about it. I do want to get back to Crystal, but at risk of
I want
losing
to
Diamond, I don't know.
I want a few more for a season in, but not really.
Yeah.
I literally lost because Dina was in Diamond at the same time I was Diamond, and I just
Oh.
wanted to play that day, so I ended up losing 9 times in a row. And then I went from Diamond 2 to freaking Platinum 1. I was like, all right, I'm done, and I haven't been able to recover because there's like ranked hasn't been popping as much as it usually does, so I can't recover even if I wanted to.
If it's plat, times are probably a little earlier. Like right now, it's probably there because most of the everyone else.
Oh no, this is the time when they actually start queuing. It's the late night. Like
No,
wait
it's 30
trade
minutes right now.
hours.
Today it's not happening.
Oh
30
really?
minutes.
And it's a Saturday, right?
Yeah,
That's
it was crazy.
crazy.
Friday is the only day this week that has been popping the whole day.
My Fight Night Fridays.
Every other day has been
Yeah.
literally 12 in the
That's
morning
good.
to 2.
Got it. Well, at least people showing up for Fight Night Fridays. Still a thing. So that's good.
Every other day has been trash. At least from the ever since patch happened. That's why I didn't like it. That I play a lot of other games, so when I play patch
they
day
focus
and
me.
I don't see people playing, that means a lot of people have mods, and they're too lazy to play the game. They don't want to play the game because they can't have their mods on. I'm like, oh my god.
I did notice a lot of people snapping higher up, like instant snap. So you don't see it lower, which is interesting.
Well,
But
you-
I imagine
You
it's
didn't
because
do
they're
that for 3
better.
days with the patch.
But I don't know. Yeah, maybe that was it. It was like instant.
The first 3 day of patch, they don't have it, and they can't. They either don't play the game, or if they do play the game, they suck ass.
Yeah, that's interesting. I heard about this.
That's every single game. That's how I see if people are cheating in my friends list. Cause I'm like, what's your sometimes it's like a weird excuse of like, nah, dude.
No, I guess I'll procrastinate. Alright, take care, you too. Have a good night.
Good night.
All right, brother. See you. That's fine. Yeah, let's see what we're gonna be doing anything. It's fine. Sometimes we gotta do what to do. Oh, you know what? I'll probably cap on. Man, for no reason to scrap something. But yeah, my war is pretty ready. Oh, I got another thought. Oh, it looks like I got another hit. It's pretty cool. People are hitting us up for our team. They like our team, so they want to play us. I like that. Let's go.
Yeah, it's like people actually communicating instead of isolating. This game is very isolatory. Like it doesn't.
It's good that you actually put a board up where people can see what the team, who's on the team, and what it is. So that's kind of make it more visible for everybody. That's good. That was a positive.
Yeah, because the other groups like Squires League, they're kind of like they're dicks. We're not necessarily dicks.
I'm
like,
still streaming. No.
Oh,
but yeah, I feel you.
yeah, I'll continue that later.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. Yeah. I feel you. It's tough being like in the. I mean, I was in the very first ones that did that. Like the very last beast, we had like a thing like that where I was coaching. Then the thing changed to CC. I haven't done the thing to do, but then that whole idea of coaching kind of spawned into the league, which is pretty cool. It got a lot of new people playing, which is you gotta be giving credit where credit is due. It was really nice and organized and good games. A lot of new players getting a chance to experience it, so that was good. Now it's up to them to continue, you know, trying to find a static, you know, and then join a static league, you know.
Yeah, that aspect it was nice.
Yeah. So maybe they'll end up joining us, you know. Some of them are like we got a few, so we'll see if we get some more. And, we'll have at least enough to keep the league going. It's all about if people want to participate. We'll see after CCRC. Everybody's focused on CCRC right now. Alright, sometimes around. Alright, well, I got to be on the same target. You know, I might play my ult though. Like these other people, I might play my ult. I wonder if the low level is popping at all.
We'd have to ask CJ. He's still in the gold.
You know, I'll put on my ult, you know, and get my ult up. And then if we can we can maybe push them up or something. If we push them up, I'll make them it's the favorite team. can't believe I didn't get that guy. I'm riding this guy because I really want to get him. Alright, let me go ahead and push. It's okay, we were gonna win. It's fine. So, yeah, I guess I could come on all after the stream. I may do that. I can understand. I reset it. So now, at least I can get some tones out of this. Yeah, people probably start. I bet you at like around midnight my time, people will start queuing, and then I'll be wary of that because that's usually the win trader people. Start noticing stuff on at 12, 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It's be like going until like 3 o'clock my time, 3 hours, and that's when I was like I couldn't win or something. I was not able to focus. I know I could win more than lose over a warrior most of the time. People are good. Let's go. I'm gonna grab me a drink. I'll be right back. No, I think that was great. Alright, it doesn't pick it up as fast. Okay, I'm back.
Alright.
We got Because if I mean, it's a little slowing down a little bit, interesting on regular, like, casual for you too. That's interesting.
You doing casual as well?
Yeah, I'm just doing casuals. I wonder why it's freezing. Okay. Not going down. Let me reset this. I'm not going to stand it. Speed for the reason now. Sit there. Maybe that's enough. Dang, so been 3 minutes on casual. That's not normal. This is pretty fast. So that means it must be slowing down. Maybe I should do story a little bit. You know what? I don't know if I'm gonna stream story because some of the people may have done it. But I am behind a little bit. So it'll be a while before I get to the new stuff. Let's see. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and start this tab before the pop in. Alright, got a pop. Got it on time. I had to go to the thing. Seconds on that. Okay. Gonna count down then. Watch the sunrise. Should be about done. Let's go.
Put that up. I need to start doing new content.
Oh yeah, you should. I was saying that earlier. You should be streaming. Are you stream? You stream sometime or no? You getting all set up or?
I have one, yeah. I just need to. I need to update it. I forgot the password. I remembered it one time. I just haven't been streaming at all lately.
I would recommend doing it, especially if you do really good, in this tournament you're in. It'll be a good booster for you. It'd be visible. I might start streaming a little more too. I mean, I used to stream like at least 4 times a month. I might get up to that like once or twice every weekend. That's all you really need is to swim like minimum 4 times for like 4 hours in order to keep like if you want to be like an associate or something like that. Affiliated with Twitch. Then I don't know if you need to have to keep like 75 users, people on at minimum to become a partner. Though.
Yeah, I know that.
So yeah. So we'll see.
I'm not in it to make money. I
don't really make anything. It's all charity for me. I do charity. I normally do something in February too, but I don't know. If we're kind of meeting with the CCRC and stuff, I don't want to mix it. I'm just gonna not do that this year at least. Let's see what happens. Maybe next year. Take a year off. They do a charity normally for mental health, but I need to chill this year. Not so. What's going on? And plus there's CCRC I want to focus on. trying to get a little bit better. Just trying to get as much practice in as I can. Seeing my combos and stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, that was good. I guess I can, let me check and see if this was popping up for me. Check. Let's see, watch it be popping. Yeah, it's popping. I guess I'll do it right. I may be right, but whatever. Probably because I'm on stream.
Oh, platinum's 6 minutes now, but I don't know. It says that might be a change in map.
No, I just queued up. That's why. It'll be me against you, but we'll see what we can do though. Let's go. I'm gonna go rank down. Try to do some real rank time. I would like to get back to Crystal and time again, so we'll be able to go.
I see a lot of people.
As long as people aren't throwing and stuff, especially since I'm on stream, but whatever. See what we can do.
Yeah. I see a lot of people practicing monk, but don't see them in the actual playing field. Playing.
Oh, I get you. You know what? I'm not. I probably looks like it go. I don't know if I'm getting the full frames either, so I don't really know if I should be. Yeah, my frames per second is real low. I'm not gonna do it on the stream. I'll probably do rank when I'm out of stream because my frames are so low, man. Look at my frames, like, oh man, I should be higher than that. Like, let me know who's in. I'm gonna let you go first, and then I'll watch to see who's in, and I'll decide if I want.
Yeah, you might get a different crowd. You're diamond. So
yeah. No, because I just withdraw. Did your time change any? Like, did it go up?
Still 6 minutes.
Alright, let me know.
But I'm not sure if the map changed or not.
Yeah, it was 6 minutes for me too, so I figured maybe it might be the same one. Because sometimes, you know, when there's not a lot of people queuing, it'll just be certain people. I just want to see who those people are, you know what I mean?
I'll look around.
You could be in my run, you know what I mean? Because I'm lower diamond now, you know what I mean? So, and you're platinum 1, right?
2, I think.
See, we could get the same runs right now. I was diamond 1. It's just not like just teetering between crystal and diamond, and then just get crappy.
Most of the people I see queuing up are in crystal, at minimum.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Nameless soldier, that's crystal. Yeah, I see 3 people in crystal here queuing up. Let's see what this one over here. Pesa, I'm not sure what rank that is.
Oh, you get a queue? Or no?
No. Lean Bean is platinum.
Yeah, I just kind of think it's gonna be corrosion because there's only a few runs and people are just not gonna be focused. I'm like, man, because the season ends in like a few days, I guess. But
The season's already ending in a couple days?
well, I think in the 10th, yeah, I think it ends on the 10th. That's when the patch comes out. So that should be the end of the season, I believe. Yeah.
I'm just happy I got out of platinum. Like
Yeah,
the
you
last
did
few
that.
seasons,
No, you did that.
I was stuck in platinum.
That's progress. Me too. I haven't gotten back to Bristol since the first season. Like, so I made some adjustments this season that helped me be able to carry with my Sam and my warrior better.
Yeah, I was so close to Crystal though. So close.
Yeah.
If I had a game where I could have actually won a Crystal if I'd won it, but I didn't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sucks to get that close on the qualifier. And then all of a sudden it goes to rot. It becomes tough. at this time, like to even get anywhere.
I was Crystal 1 star with a 9 win streak, and then that would have got me Crystal 1, or at least Crystal, like just the beginning of Crystal.
Yeah, it sucks on it, you know. Stuff to keep the winning streak, but that was good. You got 9 in a row. That's how you want to do it. That's the best way to come up, is just to streak on up. But then it doesn't seem like it take forever. You can literally do that in a few hours. That's what people do, I guess. When they get on, they 9 their friends. They do it like real quick.
Yeah, I learned a lot this season. I think next season, like last time I got to platinum in 80 games, and then before that I was in platinum. It took me 125 games. So I've been cutting my time to get to platinum a lot.
Okay.
Each season.
Yeah, I wanted. Now that I got Crystal this season, I gotta get to Ultima and Omega next. Since it's kind of dying off now, it just took me a while to get on. At least I have a little more time this season to get back to Crystal.
It would be super dirty what they did. Like, since there's CCRC this season, they changed up a lot of the mechanics in the game. That'd be dirty, because then it would actually provide a fresh start to PvP.
Yeah, that's what usually happens. As soon as I start getting good, they just reset it, and I have to start learning a new thing and get good at it again.
Learning everyone's.
Yeah.
I got lucky. My monk didn't get changed the last patch. It remains static. Because the last time I had played before that, like before I started playing maybe like 4 months ago, I didn't play this game for 2 years.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good that we caught you at the right time. I'm catching some good players. Like when I saw you play, I was like, you got potential, bro. I like seeing it grow. I like seeing that.
Yeah, I just hadn't played in a long time. I used to be really good in PvP back when FL and the Feast was out. And that's like, that was the last time I had played.
Yeah. That's when
and life caught up. And I was like, shit.
Yeah, exactly. It gets that way sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I can't juggle a work life
with
a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Work life, a girlfriend, and moving all the time.
Yeah, that's the moving part is probably the toughest part. Yeah, moving is the tough part.
Yeah, like I had lived in an area where it was just the dead zone for years. So I was like, all right, I can't really play this game effectively.
Gotcha. Yeah, I like having time between my contracts to play like this. So I can catch up with some fun stuff. So maybe I'll finish up the story. I'm gonna try to just at least get all caught up on everything as best I can.
Yeah, I need to finish Dawn Trail, dude. I'm at like level 93 MSQ. I haven't touched it in months. It's got cobwebs on it. Cause I'm seeing some cool glams that I can't even touch because I'm level locked out of it. Or not level locked out. Like quest locked.
Let's go, push time. exposed. I was trying to stun him. I didn't have a pullback on that one. I remember I was off a bit. Yeah, Tower was good. Good. Good go. What's that? They almost came back though. That was a good run. Look at the numbers. Alright, that's good. Not bad. So it didn't pop, huh? It's like a fake timer. It could start getting busy. I don't want to risk it. I really want to feel it. I don't really want to. I want to know who's in. If it seems like cool players, like real players, I'll shoot. So people I know those. I'm like, Resident Evil, watching your previews.
Oh, you can see that?
I can hear it. You can hear it in the background.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, I love playing Resident Evil Outbreak. That's just one of my other favorite games. That's my rainy day game. Like if it's raining outside, I'll play that game.
They're gonna coming out with some new ones, like the big ones coming out here pretty soon. You're gonna be happy about. Like this year's a lot of good. Yeah, I think a new one, yeah, and then a lot of good games coming out.
Zero is coming out, or
Yeah.
works, and I think Code Veronica is.
Yeah, you know about them, all the different scary ones. There's some ones that look like real life. Apparently, they're using Unreal Engine, where you can't like shooters. Maybe you're the shooters like you are. There's ones where you go around.
9.
Is that
9
9?
should look like that.
Yeah, where it looks like real
Comes
life.
out the 9th.
Is,
Literally the 9th.
is that the one where it's the body cam, where it's like a body cam view? You seen that one? It's like a game with a shooter where it's a body cam view, like you're a cop.
That one's literally called Body Cam. Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's not a horror game. Well,
Oh.
it can be. It'd be like a
Right.
zombie. This is zombies mode.
Yeah, but then it's like realistic, huh? That's crazy, right? I heard that's one of
Dude,
the
that
ones.
one. That's on my wish list. I was gonna save up for that one.
Yeah, so but the one I'm actually, if I was gonna spend any of my money in between jobs, that I shouldn't be spending on the game, but would be Crimson Desert. That one looks fun. It looks like an Crimson Desert. It's gonna be an MMO. It's gonna be a competitor for this. To be honest with you, because it's gonna have it's the next version of Black Desert, but it's more.
I didn't like Black Desert that much.
Right,
It
right,
threw
right.
me off.
Yeah, because
threw me off.
of the story and the way it kind of it's more. You could tell it was more like Korean in the way that they did the story, and the story wasn't like the main thing, but it's more like the gameplay, like the PvP, like actual, being able to do the
Super
move.
grindy.
Right. I didn't really.
You can grind out. Yep.
I heard about that too. I didn't really, and I was thinking it might be like that because I couldn't do 2 games at the time when I was playing Final Fantasy. I was like, man, I really like the way this looked, but I don't have time to go through this grind, man. So the new one, I think it's gonna be more like the grind kind of goes like how Final Fantasy, like you go through the story, you get through the grind. I think it's gonna be like that. That's what's gonna make it good. It's supposed to be a better story.
Game was lag.
And they redid the. If you look up Crimson Desert, watch the trailer, and then like right now when you get a chance, look it up. I don't know if you've seen the trailer yet, but check it out. It looks different. You see what I mean?
For me personally, I beat that game in 3 days. Black BDO. I got from 0 to level 50 just
Oh,
because
really?
I had friends that helped me grind.
Oh wow.
And I got to level 50, and then the level cap's like level 54 or something.
Oh, I didn't know
So,
that. Okay. I
Once
didn't
you
get
get
that
level
far.
50, the next 4 levels you have to do like PvP in order to level up, and then that's it. I'm like, what the like? I'm not playing this game anymore. Like, I literally beat the whole game without doing basically any storyline.
Oh, so they put PvP into it like that. That's interesting. And I want Final Fantasy to put PvP back into the main game too. That's interesting that they did it that way. I believe they may even use that same kind of engine for the new Final Fantasy. Just imagine this game using that same engine. Look at the Crimson Desert. Have you seen it yet? The new Crimson Desert one, the video for it yet? Look it up, and after that, tell me if it doesn't look like they're coming from Final Fantasy right now. And if Final Fantasy is gonna need to do something like that in order to stay in. Just take a look. It's gonna be an MMO. It's gonna be like the new MMO, like a real MMO that's not made from Korea from the start because they've sold the engine. So now you got American producers and directors, people that direct games from American standpoint. So it's different. But it's mixed, like a mix. American Asian, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll look at it.
So you get American and Asian kind of like sympathetic stories, So it's not just
I
one-sided.
got something like, you ever heard of Naraka Blade Point?
Yeah, that too. It has that in it. That's what I'm
That game
saying.
is amazing. Like, if it's like that, but
Yeah.
with like Final Fantasy like
Yeah,
type.
it's like that, and Soul's Edge too. Final Fantasy. That's what I'm saying. You should look at it. Yeah, they put the fighting in there, like that game that you're talking about, Blade. Blade and Soul was also good too. Like that. Did you like Blade and Soul? Blade and Soul was
I
pretty
never
cool.
played Blade Soul, no.
It was also good
I
like
had a lot
that.
of people play it, so.
And if you like that one game that you said, the Blade one, I still want to play that one. I never really got into it. And I even got the Bruce Lee nunchucks.
I love playing that game, dude.
I want to learn how to play it. I have fun playing it. I just haven't really. I mean, I played this game so much. I never really get a chance to play it. But I really want to play all these other games more. It's just so
The
addictive to
game's
Final
fun
Fantasy.
in
Yeah,
general. I
yeah.
don't care if I win or not. Like, that's what it usually comes down to. Oh, we're gonna win.
Yeah.
Like, the whole game just in general is fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting from it. Like, it seems like a good mechanic for PvP, right?
Yeah.
I want to definitely Man, I really wanted to learn it. I even enjoyed watching people like compete at the high level. You know what I mean? How they have the competitions. It was just cool to watch people. I'm like, if you can sit here and watch and it looks that cool, the game must be fun. And I played it for a little bit. I just never got like leveled up and did anything like that. How high did you end up getting?
Character creation. Best. I made the ugliest character known to man. And
Oh yeah, you can do like super cool character looking things. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look up Black Crimson Desert and tell me what you think. When you practice, you haven't got a pop yet, right?
Huh?
Did you get a pop?
No, dude. It's been 17 minutes. It's been 20 minutes. I haven't got any.
Yeah, I think it's dead. See, when it's like this, it's too risky to even get in runs now. You know what I mean? Because people have stopped being serious. It's unfortunate. It's like, nah, it only be like decay for me because if they're not even serious, but I need people to be serious anyway. It just doesn't work. Not really. I mean, I won't say more focused, like, you know what I mean? I don't take it too seriously, but like, just more focus on the run itself. Sometimes that doesn't happen. Regardless to anything, you know, anybody can win anything. Like even our bracket right now, I know there's some top 300 people in our bracket. I still feel like we can win. We have the talent. You know what I mean? We have the abilities. I don't see any reason why we couldn't. We just have to be on our A game, you know what I mean?
I see two teams on that bracket that we're on that we could definitely beat. But there's one team that just like is gonna be.
Yep. So we'll see. I mean, and I don't know if they're gonna take the top two. How's the brackets work? I haven't really read the rule. Is it going to take one winner out of each bracket? Is that what they're gonna do?
That's what I'm assuming.
We have four. We have 14. We have 4 teams in our bracket, so I'm thinking they could take the top 2 teams in our bracket. So we got 4 teams.
How that's gonna work is gonna be like 2 battles. We're gonna have to do 2 battles compared to. Well, everyone's gonna have to do. There's gonna be 3 battles actually.
Well, no, we'll have to have 4. We have to have like at least 3 battles. Where everybody else will have to have 2 battles, right? Everybody else gets 2 battles. We'll have to have 3. There's 3 people in the more other team.
Hypothetically, if they did simultaneous, then it would only be 2. But if you did 1, 1, 1, 1, right, then it would be 3. But I don't know how the ranking thing is gonna actually proceed. Like, is there like a tournament tree that's already preset?
I don't know. I just know that
would be cool.
I just know we have 27. I guess since we have 27, we cut that in half. What's that? That's 15 on.
That should be 14.
14 and
that'd be 28. It's uneven by 1, so one's gonna be short. Someone's getting a handicap.
So yeah, they probably only can keep it 1 person. Well, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's kind of somebody might get a handicap. Yeah. So because if you only get there's 27. I don't know if that's I'm saying that right. But,
13 and a half. It would be 13 and a half.
Yeah. Now that would be if each bracket was 1 and 2, right? 2, right? So there's gonna be more.
No, yeah, it would even with the 3 team, right? They would have to fight twice because only one game could go off at one time. But then if you won, you have to go again. Like the 4Z team. The 4Z team would be simultaneously 2 at the same time. So it would be like 2 teams that never get to fight each other at all. But with the 3, it would basically be 1 team that doesn't get to fight everybody.
Interesting.
So it would work. It would work the same way.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
Be 2 battles.
Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be interesting to see how they do it. Yeah. From what you said, sounds like about right.
Yeah, it's not. It sounds fucked up, but like, just if it works simultaneously, one's gonna be dual and one isn't. One's just gonna be like that 3-team one might take longer than the other games
because they have to play each other once.
they can't run it dually at the same time.
Oh, I see what you're saying, just on the time thing.
Yeah, it might just take it just as long as because there's only going to be 2 battles either way.
No, we would have to have 3 battles with 3 different teams. Right?
No, there's 4 people, so if we're running it, so if they're doing that, like, so it would be 2 teams at the same time. So it'd be.
Well, there's 2 teams at the same time, but then another team I have to play each other, but then.
Yeah, they would just run them separately, like, so it'd be like, hey, these 2 teams are fighting, these 2 teams are fighting, and that, at the end there's going to be 2 teams left. And
So it's just never played a losing team, right? Okay, I got you.
So, yeah, that makes every team only have to fight twice.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Except for the 1 team on the 3. So on the 3, I guess it's better for us because we get 2 fights where we get a chance of 2 fights at least. And the other one we only get 1
with
fight.
The 4 bracket, it's a little bit more lenient because then you have to face off. You get a look at your other characters, and there's a 50% chance that these characters that you're gonna fight. So then we can just on the 3, you know you're gonna fight the other team that wins. So it's like, right, you know that's gonna be the team. But that's what's weird because wouldn't be 1 team that has to win twice, and there's a chance that we're 1 team only has to win once to get into the next bracket. It's a chance. The other teams are always going to be 2 wins to continue the bracket. But there could be a chance with the other team where it just takes 1 win to get into the next bracket. With the 3 which is kind of like a big fuck you. But that's whatever. That's that 1 handicap.
Yeah.
They got lucky. That's what I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah. I'll probably do some story like after this run. Maybe stop the stream. Well, I mean, I'll do it for more. These runs, like people aren't really doing anything. Like this particular person didn't do anything. These runs are kind of like a waste of time. I mean, they're not good runs. Unfortunate because people aren't really playing. It's, you know, how kind it can be. Hey, I got Emerald up here. I think Emerald. Do I risk trying to go up? I'll join the queue then, bro. Since you've been waiting that long, I'll see if I can help boost it, okay? And I'll put on a shout for everybody to start queuing. It's 26 minutes for me now, it says. Let me see.
Dude, it's bad. I just quit. It's 26 minutes.
It's
not. I wouldn't even try. It's gone.
Alright, yeah, you're right.
It's not coming out.
Yeah, I don't want to risk it then. Screw it. Well, it's been a good run, you know. I mean, I guess 5-hour stream is pretty good. I don't want to do any more casual. It's kind of boring. I'll do 1 set of my Sam and then call it. Do a set. That's a 3 on my Sam because looks like these guys aren't trying to focus on kills, so I have to do the killings. See how we do.
Ooh, how did I get that backpack? Oh, it's an M suit. Ooh, it's cold. Oh, I didn't have my heater on the whole time. That's crazy. I might go buy a green, like if I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna buy a green screen background.
Yeah, it's worth it. You can do both things. Yep.
I mean, if anything, I can buy a green dye and it just dye one of my dye a blanket that I have spare.
You can do stuff like that, yeah. Or you can just put a car, like go buy like a big board. You know, a little cardboard thing. Agree.
Oh
Go to-
yeah, I
go to
have
Stan.
spray paint. I'm gonna look up if I have lime green spray paint and then just dye something or spray paint it. Perfect. Yeah, that might work better. I need a structure, like a.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Cardboard.
I'll buy a cardboard. Oh yeah, cardboard cutout.
Yeah, you can get that anywhere. A lot of people
I
do
have
that.
so much cardboard.
Yeah.
It's a K-pop guy looking at me. Oh, there we go. I think he reminds me of some guy I played ping pong one time. I got
really?
invited to a house party, and me and this guy were playing ping pong for like 3 hours in a row, dude.
Dang, you must be good, man.
Oh,
They get
it's,
serious over there.
Beer, it was beer pong. There we go.
Oh, beer
Guy
pong.
was
I'm about
doing
to say.
spraying lasers, dude. Oh my god.
Oh.
His name was JoJo. Good time.
Yeah, good time. Oh man, I'm gonna rest real quick before I get this spot. I'm back. It must be dying now, I guess. Taking about 4 or 5 minutes to queue up, so I'll probably just do a few more queues and then call it. Just starting to die out.
Yeah, I think I'm in the one game that everyone's playing.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's Azula, Taro.
Oh, you
Everyone
got.
else, I don't know.
And it's just a casual? You're in casual now?
Yeah, it was nothing.
Yeah, I got yeah, that's the same people. Yeah, that's interesting. I want to take this stuff. I got to figure it out. Oh, you know what? It could be. I forgot that. I can get trips anymore. Don't forget that. It's real convoluted memory. There we go. So, I think that's quite a bit. Yep. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just not call it. I have to call it after the left probably again. For the stream at least.
I love getting like that nice job at the end when your team loses.
Right.
Oh, so people are just so sassy in this game.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
It's sassy. That's right. Says unstable or something. We're fine. Let's see. It's average steam rate too high. I guess I'll just run it to Havoc where it starts. Walk away.
Actually, kind of sick. I didn't notice that. Huh. No, that looks really sick. I think I might work on like a metal project next week or so.
Oh, there you go. Keep the skills up, right?
Oh no, IRL.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a while, yeah. I have a bunch of files and I just got my workbench set up. I don't have a lathe or anything, but that would be super helpful. I think I can make one. I have the jaws of a lathe and I have a bunch of spare mortars. I just need to find something. I need to find a piece of equipment that can like handle the RPMs. So maybe I can figure out like a fuse box switch that can control the RPMs, because then that would be amazing. Because if I can control the RPMs and create a system where I can move it left or right on a zero axis, I can make screws. Like I can, yeah, I'd make screws effectively instead of just making pockets for screws. Yeah. I could thread stuff. I'd be able to thread things, and then that would be big. Because once I can thread things, I can make other fixtures. That's super big.
Oh,
Right now, I have a tap threader thing, but that's only for weak metals. Like that's not gonna work on like anything I want to harden. Because like if I want to harden things, all I have to do is dip it in arsenic and then burn it. This arsenic is a natural. It will bring the carbon out of metal if you do it in a correct fashion.
Interesting. So it makes it brighter or something?
When you heat up an element, usually you anneal it. So when you heat it to its melting point, it will weaken the metal. But you can restructure it in any way you want. But if you did that with arsenic, it basically gets it to the heating point at a very high rate, so that the carbon gets spit out of the metal. So if it had any carbon in the metal, it will spit it out and you can control it. If it's in 0.1 1 to 1%, that's high speed metal. If it's 2%, I believe it's like mild steel, and then 3% is raw iron, which is like weights, the stuff you make weights out of. If the carbon content is there. So by doing that, you harden the metal. But you can only do it once.
Okay.
And then you would have to, that's for like conversion of the metal. But if you want to just straight up harden the metal, you dip it in instead of water, you would dip it in brine. It'd be like pickle brine, anything that's like pickling for any kind of vegetable.
Oh, maybe it is closed up. Look like I'm gonna get another. You're on your run, right? You're not in your run anymore, right?
I'm actually in one.
Oh,
but
okay.
It doesn't look like we're winning.
Okay, maybe it is
I'm
taking
like
longer.
the
That's
only one
interesting.
giving them a fight. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna do like just 13-minute run, so this is probably gonna last one. But anyway, it was a good stream though. When they I'll have it posted up after as well, since it's look like it's being late for folks.
Well,
I'm not a shot. Okay.
no one on their side is dying. No. Oh, there we go. I always get paired with the team that has like 0 experience, and they always have like an achievement that's like something you would get in the first 10 hours of PvP. Oh. Yeah, I had two new people on my team. Zumi's on.
Oh, okay. I'm sure for
But I don't know, they're just like laying down on the ground like they're dead.
Yeah, she was on earlier. Yes. They did die and then. Well, Then with the stream, it's been real.
Do we have something tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow we have. I posted it in the chat, so always checking our DMs. But yeah, it's gonna be in Oceana tomorrow at 6 p.m. Same batch, on different station. So
Okay.
be in our chat.
I'll keep you advised that day. I might have to do something with, like once I get my background check tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, let us know. You know if you have to do anything
It
tomorrow.
might be like I'm not sure if he wants me to continue something right off the bat that day.
Mhm.
I don't think so. I think it'll just get the results and then we'll wait till Monday.
Gotcha. Makes sense. All right, well, it is what it is.
I'm either gonna watch Paid in Full. Like I want to watch a gangster movie. It's gonna be Paid in Full, fresh.
Mhm.
It's gotta be like a messed up gangster movie.
Yeah, there you go. Have you seen the Sinners yet? I think it's on.
Sinners. Oh, that one was pretty good. Yeah, that was like old time.
Yeah, had a little bit of in there. Yeah, that one was good. That was the last one I think I've seen. That was pretty good. But yeah, I'm looking forward to some new ones coming out this year, so we'll see.
Oh, New Jack City. I might watch that one.
Oh, if you haven't seen that one,
good.
yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, that is a classic. Check it out. Well, I'm gonna end the stream part and just say bye, everybody. See y'all on the next one. Maybe we'll be back tomorrow for some JP streaming and Oceana. Working.